fact, that meetings and in fact those documents that has been shared by the Punjab to Delhi, they all are in the custody of ED for the further investigation.
All right, stay with us, Amandeep.
Yes,
Let's also go across to Anuj right now, who has more details of what's happening in New Delhi. Yes, Anuj, tell us more.
Oh, well, exactly. This is Enforcement Directorate, which is again back in action. As we do understand and as we do know that the FIR has been already registered by the CBI, and we have seen the multiple searches which was carried out by the CBI in the national capital and the other area. But now this is Enforcement Directorate, which is looking into the finances and the finance angle if we talk about the liquor policy. Whereas we also do understand that this is Sameer Mahindra, who has been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate in the same excise policy case, and he's under the custody. At this point in time, the interrogation is going on. So this is collective in investigation if we talk about CBI and if we talk about the Enforcement Directorate. So Vijay Nair, we do know, has been arrested by the CBI. Sameer Mahindra has been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. So the dots has been connected and every angle is being looked up by the Enforcement Directorate, that who all are involved. If we talk about the money trail, if we talk about the money laundering. So Enforcement Directorate, let me clarify, is looking into the finances angle, as we told it to our viewers earlier also, and CBI, they are parallelly doing the investigation. This is to see what exactly is going to happen. But if we talk about these arresting which has been done, from there the dots has been connected, the investigation has been done, and this is the next step which has been taken by the Enforcement Directorate. At this point in time, we have been told in total this is 35 locations, including in Delhi, including in Punjab, as well as in Hyderabad. So this is going to be the people whosoever was connected when we are talking about this particular excise policy which was implemented by the Delhi government last year in November, and rather it was rolled back. But there we have seen how the LG has asked for the action and has requested the CBI to look over into the investigation, and there finally this was taken up by the CBI, and finally now this is Enforcement Directorate which is in action. We are reporting from the national capital, we are reporting from the Enforcement Directorate office in the national capital, and 35 is the location where at this point in time the searches is being carried out by the Enforcement Directorate team. Yes.
All right, Anuj, as well as Amandeep, who are reporting on this. Thank you very much for joining us, both of you. So raids being conducted in about 35 locations across the country by the Enforcement Directorate in the liquor policy. News just coming in a mega narcotics bust. We are learning that the Narcotics Control Bureau has seized 50 kgs of mephedrone worth about 120 crore rupees in the international market from a godown in Mumbai. Now, two people, including a former Air India pilot, have been arrested by the NCB in this particular case. So news just coming in right now. Pictures on your screen are of this massive drug bust that has taken place. The Narcotics Control Bureau has seized about 50 kgs of mephedrone worth 120 crores from a godown in Mumbai. Two people have been arrested in the case. One of them, of course, happens to be a former employee of Air India. Let's listen into some reactions that we are getting.
Acting on an input, NCB recovered approximately 50 kg of MD drugs concealed in a godown located in SB Path area of Mumbai. In this connection, we have arrested two persons, including the kingpin of this cartel. This kingpin was earlier arrested in a Coffee Posa Act in 1995 for smuggling of Mandrax tablets. Both the arrested persons are from Mumbai. Initially, an information regarding the sale of MD drug in Gujarat was shared by our sister agency, Naval Intelligence Unit of Jamnagar. This input was developed by Naval Intelligence and NCB together. MD, as some of us know, is mephedrone. It's a stimulant drug and commonly known as meow meow, and is classified under neopsychotropic substances. And the commercial quantity of MD is 50 grams. According to international street price of the drug seized is approximately 120 crores.
All right. In fact, Alisha Nair is reporting on this. She joins us from Mumbai right now. Alisha, we're given to understand that these are repeat offenders. At least that's what the official over there seemed to suggest. And the variety of narcotics that has been seized also seems to be quite wide. Tell us more.
Well, yes, that was a press conference by Deputy DDG Sanjay Kumar Singh and Amit Gavate, who is a Mumbai unit zonal director, which clearly gives information over the huge drug seizure. We know that the two people who have been arrested, one is a kingpin and the other is the Air India pilot. Was a former Air India pilot, and he left from his job for his personal health condition. But this, if we talk about the drugs that has been recovered, that is a 50 kg of MD that has been seized, which internationally worth a price about 120 crore, and this has been seized from a godown in Mumbai yesterday. So this was a seizure that has been made in an operation. It's a joint operation by Mumbai NCB and a Naval Intelligence Unit. So with the tip of information that has been got from a Naval Intelligence Unit to NCB, after which the act has been there was an act by the NCB and the Naval Intelligence Unit where the two people have been arrested with 50 kg of MD worth rupees 120 crore.
Absolutely. Alisha, of course, is bringing us those details from Mumbai. Thank you, Alisha, for joining us. So as Alisha is pointing out, this has been a mega bust. In Jammu and Kashmir, SIA is conducting raids at the Shopian district. Sources have told Republic TV that the State Investigation Agency of the Kashmir Police is conducting raids at multiple locations in South Kashmir in a terror network case filed under various sections of UAPA and IPC this year. So multiple location raids are being conducted by the State Investigation Agency, I beg your pardon. These raids are being carried out across Shopian. Now, do remember that early this morning, of course, we also had news coming in from Shopian about a terror operator who had been arrested by the agencies. He, of course, was arrested along with a weapon as well as some ammunition. Zeenat, our Kashmir Bureau Chief, joins us on the phone line. She has more details. Yes, Zeenat, tell us more about the SIA raids that are being conducted even as we speak in Shopian.
As far as the SIA raids and the second is concerned, the State Investigating Agency is conducting raids at multiple locations in South Kashmir in a terror network case filed under various sections of UAPA and IPC this year. The case pertains to the terror group that is still active in the valley. The searches are aimed at dismantling the terror ecosystem in the valley by identifying overground workers and supporting and abating terrorism. Talking about the raids and where the SI is conducting the raids, that also includes the areas like Izanapura, Imam Sahib, Sopran, similarly in Achabal, Anantnag, Shangar, Skund, Gam, and also Sirvistara, which is a part of Anantnag, and also Pushkeri and Melura of Kitan. So we can say the raids are taking place in the entire South Kashmir that comprises of district Shopian, district Kulgam, and also district Anantnag.
Right, as Zeenat is pointing out, of course, this is being conducted at various locations in Shopian. Now, Zeenat, give us also more information in terms of whether at all this was linked to the arrest that we saw earlier in the morning.
See, as far as the arrest of a hybrid terrorist is concerned, that happened yesterday evening. The hybrid terrorist was arrested by different police with arms and ammunition. Right now is involved in this case is possible to form the one the hybrid terrorist was been arrested by the Shopian police, because agency claims, as far as these details are, these raids are today concerned, agency claimed that the details are being investigated at the initial stage, also includes people in the Pakistan. You remember the masterminds in the Pakistan who, with the active support of Pakistani intelligence and agencies and in connection with the proscribed terror organizations like JE and in Pakistan, have been active there, activating their overground workers in Jammu and Kashmir for initiating, organizing and executing terror activities in Jammu and Kashmir. The Pakistan masterminds have been comprehensively identified. Their particulars, however, are being kept confidential because other agents connected with them are not alerted. This was Last time also stated by the SI during the press release. And now again the raids are being conducted as far as to destroy or to dismantle the ecosystem that supports the terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir, and that today the raids are related to the cases related to terror network in the Kashmir Valley.
All right. In a sense, it is largely the dismantling of the terror network that's still being conducted in Jammu and Kashmir by the State Investigation Agency. Thank you very much, Zeenat, for joining us. And here's a look at the top international news this morning. Continuous pouring by a westbound tropical storm across Venezuela left floods, landslides and many houses damaged in its wake. A video surfaced on the social media showing a landslide affecting an apartment building in Caracas, followed by several other residents waking up to witness the destruction of 19 homes. The leaders of California, Oregon, Washington State and British Columbia signed a new agreement on reduction of greenhouse gas emissions. Gavin Newsom of the California government, Kate Brown of Oregon, Jay Inslee of Washington and Premier John Horgan of British Columbia signed the Pacific Coast Collaborated Statement of Cooperation at the Presidio Tunnel Tops Park in San Francisco.
Point I want to reinforce briefly as I ask everybody to come up and we update our 2016 Pacific Coast Collaborative Agreement, and that is collaboration, inspiration.
We have a history of leadership, technological and cultural. We have a recognition that this is the #1 economic development program that has been spectacularly successful. Look, the #1 economies in the country are represented right here, these 4 leaders groups.
2 people were killed besides 6 others being severely wounded in a stabbing attack along the Las Vegas Strip. The attacker carrying a large kitchen knife was arrested in connection with the stabbing. As per sources, stabbings occurred in multiple locations and some of the victims appeared to be showgirls who took pictures with tourists on the Strip. The 5 surviving victims were rushed to hospital for further treatment. Haiti's Prime Minister Ariel Henry has called for help as humanitarian crisis prevailed in the country. Residents of Haiti's capital, Port-au-Prince, awoke to empty traffic streets with heavily armed gangs controlling the city's fuel terminal and many other parts. Gangs have always wielded considerable power in Haiti, but post the July 2021 assassination of President Jovenel Moïse, authorities have grown as they fight to control more territories. Now, their suppression led to killing of hundreds, including women and children, in recent months. The gang supremacy also drove away some 20,000 people from their homes. Several thousand people held a protest in Banja Luka, accusing a pro-Russian Bosnian Serb leader Milorad Dodik of rigging a vote to win the position he sought. Chanting slogans Dodik, the protesters blocked traffic in the main city. The demonstrators called for a repeat of Sunday's vote for the president of Republika Srpska. Strategy to promote sustainable projects beneficial to rural communities. Succulents, traditional Mexican Day of the Dead, Chemospostil flowers, roses, orchids. You are watching Republic TV, and up next, the KPCC chief D.K. Shivakumar is summoned for a second round by the ED in the National Herald case. And Amit Shah and JP Nadda to be on an Assam visit from today will be inaugurated the biggest BJP office in the Northeast.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The Vadra Congress has launched yet another organized attack on President Draupadi Murmu. And it cannot be accidental. They have called her all sorts of names. And they have assigned their senior Congress leader Udit Raj for this hatchet job. Viewers, earlier the same Congress leader was assigned to personally attack President Ramnath Kovind. So there is a pattern. The Vadra Congress, viewers, has constantly targeted President Murmu. With Sonia Gandhi, I don't know what problem she has with President Draupadi Murmu, earlier personally assigning her man in Parliament, Adhir Ranjan, to attack President Draupadi Murmu and described the president as Rashtrapatni. Viewers, the Vadra family's effective sponsorship of these attacks on President Murmu is clear from the fact that all those who have senselessly attacked President Draupadi Murmu have only been promoted in the party and not faced any action at all. So then what is the Vadra's problem with President Murmu? Are they happier with people they put on the president's chair who say they are so grateful that they would sweep the floor for members of the Vadra Gandhi family? Or is it the fact that President Kovind and President Murmu are from the SC/ST community and have risen to the highest job with sheer service to the country and merit? Whatever the reason, only a contorted mind would attack the President of India in the way the Congress has. And that, tonight, we debate.
In this direction, we broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is in the fitness of things that we host this event, and that is how it was unanimously accepted.
IC-814, the flight that was hijacked, and then of course the famous match fixing, and then of course Bofors. We were able to get first the Switzerland's cooperation, then the Malaysian government's cooperation. So all this would not have been possible without our seeking the assistance of the Interpol.
The assets which are stashed away, which are taken away as dirty money, and they are stashed away, and for the recovery of that, there is an initiative which India, CBI and Interpol has been jointly taking against organized crime, particularly the one which has been funding terrorism.
It's my cry, it's my feeling that SC/ST, when they are represented to high position, they become dumb and deaf.
जिस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग उन्होंने महामहिम राष्ट्रपति आदरणीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के लिए किया है, वो चिंताजनक और दुखद है, अशोभनीय है।
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
The headlines at this hour: mega crackdown on Liquorgate, pan-India ED searches now underway. From national capital to Hyderabad, ED searches underway across 35 locations. Fresh Madrasa Rao in Karnataka's Bidar. Mob enters Madrasa, performs puja. Owaisi hits out, questions Bomai government. Will carbon dating of Shivling in Gyanvapi Mosque be allowed? Verdict to be announced today. KPCC Chief DK Shivkumar summoned for a second round by ED in National Herald case. Amit Shah, JP Nadda to be on Assam visit from today. Will inaugurate biggest BJP office in the Northeast. Welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking here on Republic. I'm Rukma. In our top story, we bring you breaking news. Even as ED searches are underway across 35 locations in Punjab, Delhi and Hyderabad in connection with Liquorgate, Arvind Kejriwal has once again defended his deputy Sisodia, accused in the scam, saying that more than 500 raids since 3 months. More than 300 CBI and ED officers are working for 24 hours, one to find evidence against Manish Sisodia. But they have been unable to do so. That's what Delhi Chief Minister and Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal claims, that central agencies have not been able to find anything because nothing is there
to be found. And we are bringing you breaking news on ED searches across 35 locations. The raids are in connection with Liquorgate, and joining us now is our correspondent Anuj. Anuj, we're hearing about more ED raids related to Liquorgate. What can you tell us?
Well, exactly. This is the mega crackdown of Enforcement Directorate. Since from the very morning, this is Enforcement Directorate which could be clearly seen in the action. What we have been told that this is around 35 places across the country, including in Delhi, including in Hyderabad, as well as in Punjab, where this multiple searches is going on. And the Enforcement Directorate is now looking into the money trail, into the finances angle. That's something what we have been told. Let me remind you that this was the case which was earlier registered by the CBI, where we have seen this was none other but Manish Sisodia himself, the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, whose residence was raided. Later, the arrest of Vijay Nair was seen. Vijay Nair is already under the custody and he is in the judicial custody. He was arrested by the CBI, whereas Sameer Mahendru was also arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. And at this point in time when we are talking, let me tell you that Sameer Mahendru is already under the custody, and the Enforcement Directorate doing the investigation and joining the dots. The dots has been connected by the Enforcement Directorate, where they are looking into the money trail, into the money angle, that what exactly has happened. Let me also remind you that this is regarding the liquor policy which was implemented by the Delhi government in November last year. After that, it was rolled back for a 6-month period or 8-month period. It was implemented, and later it was rolled back. We have seen the LG taking the note of the policy, later asking the CBI to get into the things and do the investigation, where finally CBI initiated the investigation in the same matter, and later we have seen how the multiple searches was carried out. Finally, this is Enforcement Directorate which is in action today at 35 locations. This is mega crackdown where the searches is going on by the Enforcement Directorate teams. Yes.
Right, Anuj, stay with us. We also have with us Aneri. So, Aneri, we are hearing that the raids by the ED today across 35 locations, areas down south being searched as well. What can you tell us?
Well, that's right, Rukma. We have been saying that earlier also there were raids which had been happening in various parts of Telangana, including Hyderabad. We had seen earlier when there were raids which happened. Hyderabad also one of the city which was raided by the Enforcement Directorate. And once again, now we see that Hyderabad is also in the list of the Enforcement Directorate, where there are raids happening at various locations. But we also have been seeing how there's a mega crackdown by the Enforcement Directorate in this matter. In the Liquorgate scam, which we have been seeing that many names of the accused have also been listed in the copy, but also at the same time we see that there were raids earlier which happened. Now once again we see that raids are underway at various locations across the country. They are near about 35 locations, and Hyderabad is also one of the cities where we are seeing that raids are underway in connection with the liquor scam. So what exactly is behind this also remains to be seen, and what exactly was this scam about, because we have been seeing this is one of the biggest scams in the recent times, and so the Liquorgate scam also has connections to Hyderabad. So what will be recovered from the Enforcement Directorate also remains to be seen.
Right, so searches continue across the country in 35 locations. Anuj, to bring us some more updates now. Anuj, we're also getting a tweet that has been released by Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, and he's talking about the raids by central agencies. Tell us more about what this means, what the Chief Minister of Delhi, it appears he's continually maintaining that his deputy is innocent, that the Aam Aadmi Party, that these raids have not been able to come out with anything. It's over to you.
Oh, well, exactly. This is something, the line which has been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the Supremo of Aam Aadmi Party, that's none other but Arvind Kejriwal, the Chief Minister of Delhi. And there he's maintaining the same, that my deputy or the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia, is innocent. it has been mentioned in that very particular tweet that there have been multiple searches, multiple investigation which has been done by the Enforcement Directorate and the CBI, but nothing has been found as of till now by the agency, and they are not going to find anything. That is something which has been stated by Arvind Kejriwal, because we have not done anything, and he's trying to put in that Manish Sisodia or the Aam Aadmi Party government is clean and nothing has been done. If you talk about this particular policy, because this has been stated, and rather than in the investigation this has been said that there are people, there are vendors, there are end users who have been benefited by this particular liquor policy which was implemented by the Delhi government. Later it was rolled back, so the numbers of questions has been raised on the same. We have seen the political ramification of the same, where Bharatiya Janata Party attacking the Aam Aadmi Party and coming out with the different press conferences, where I've seen the press conferences after press conferences, this was attack and counter attack by both the parties. But we have to keep in mind about the investigation which is going on. This is Enforcement Directorate who is now looking into the money trail, who is now looking into the money angle, about the money laundering, what exactly has been done, who all were the people who have been benefited by this particular policy, and that's why Sameer Mahindru has been arrested. And by connecting the dots, now the investigation has been taken ahead. When we are talking about Arvind Kejriwal, we have seen him doing press conference. We have seen Manish Sisodia himself coming out with the press conferences where they were continuously stating that we have not done anything, there is nothing in the excise policy, and this is all going to be clean at the end of the day. That is something with the line which has been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party. We will see how now Bharatiya Janata Party is going to react on the same, because as I told you earlier also, this is the war of word which was clearly seen among the parties. Yes.
Right, Anuj, many thanks for joining us, and also many thanks to you, Aneri, as well, and both of you keep your eyes on that story. We'll be back with you throughout the day for more. And as Anuj was just telling us, even as the Aam Aadmi Party continues to maintain its innocence and continues to maintain that its leaders are innocent, that there's nothing to be found in the Liquorgate scam, we are getting you now more breaking news coming in after Kerala. Savarkar posters now seen in Karnataka. And the breaking news here is that these posters have been put up by the Congress, workers of the Congress party. News coming in from Karnataka now, Savarkar posters being put up by Congress workers. The posters featuring Savarkar were pasted at a Congress rally. They were seen at a Congress rally. As the viewers are aware, the Bharat Jodo Yatra led by Rahul Gandhi is now in Karnataka. We are getting news right now of posters featuring Savarkar seen at a Congress rally. More details awaited as to which particular rally this is and where these posters were seen. Also, what is the message that the Congress is trying to put forward here in Karnataka? And that's a visual of one of the posters that we're talking about. Savarkar posters being put up by the Congress now. After Kerala, it's being seen in Karnataka. Congress workers putting up posters of featuring Veer Savarkar. And first we saw these posters in Kerala, and now they're being seen in Karnataka as part of the Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra, which is in Karnataka right now. That's what the report suggests, but we are awaiting more details. That's an example of the posters we're talking about. And Shehzad Poonawalla of the BJP now on the phone line. Sir, when we talk about the Congress now as part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra, after all that has gone on before, the massive row over Veer Savarkar and so on, the Congress workers we are seeing now putting up posters of Veer Savarkar at the Bharat Jodo Yatra.
You see, the truth always has a way of emerging, and today the Congress workers are sending out a message to Rahul Gandhi that indeed अगर भारत जोड़ो करना है तो सावरकर जी की विचारधारा से जुड़ना पड़ेगा. And therefore from Kerala to Karnataka, wherever this yatra is going, the Congress workers, the few patriots who are left in the Congress, are sending out a message to the Vadra Congress, to Rahul Gandhi, that his views on Savarkar are extremely wrong. He must apologize for those views, and he must hold Savarkar ji in high esteem as one of the greatest patriots this country has seen. And therefore, the Congress may now dismiss it as miscreants, etc. But the truth always emerges, and today Savarkar ji का अपमान करने के लिए राहुल गांधी को नतमस्तक होकर नाक रगड़कर माफी मांगनी चाहिए कि yes, I was very wrong when I said he is a डरपोक and a कायर, and I apologize for my views. This is the message that the Congress workers, the few patriots who are left in the Vadra Congress, are sending out.
Right. Well, Shehzad Poonawalla, many thanks for joining us there. So, the Congress party now in the midst of a major controversy as they put up posters as part of the Bharat Jodo Yatra, posters featuring Veer Savarkar. And Prajwal, to tell us more, Prajwal, we are looking at a poster here featuring Veer Savarkar, and it's a poster that's been put up by the Congress, we believe, as part of its Bharat Jodo Yatra. Tell us more.
Rukma, this particular poster, not only along with Rahul Gandhi, but along with all the leaders of the state Congress, was spotted in and around Nagmangala in Mandya, when Rahul Gandhi was traversing between Melkote to Nagmangala town. And this was seen, and interestingly, it is not only Veer Savarkar, but it also has the pictures and photos of Bhagat Singh, Chandrasekhar Azad, the Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel as well. And the Congress, which basically goes on and opposes this ideology, is now featuring the pictures. And also, interestingly, the picture of Shantinagar MLA, N.A. Harris, is also there. And N.A. Harris was the one who has always opposed Veer Savarkar on multiple instances and multiple occasions over a period of many years now, and his particular photo was also seen. Now, the Congress have already gone on to lodge a complaint in the Mandya police station stating that some miscreants have done this. But if the miscreants had done it, it would not, it would have been seen only in one poster. But there are several posters which are dotted across the entire route march for the Congress over here. And, now the Congress blaming the miscreants is very surprising here, because the man on the poster you see at the bottom right is that of N.A. Harris, who's the Shantinagar MLA here. And now he's blamed it on miscreants.
Veer Savarkar, now the Congress draws many comments and reactions as it puts up posters of Veer Savarkar in its Bharat Jodo Yatra. We're rolling on with this coverage. Stay with Republic. We'll be right back after a very short break.
Of Enforcement Directorate on Aam Aadmi Party. This is searches in the Liquorgate, which is being carried out since from the morning. 35 places, 35 locations being searched by Enforcement Directorate. We'll be right back after a short break. Stay tuned.
Multilateral and bilateral. In both the cases, General Assembly is going to be a big boost to Indian law enforcement as well as to the Indian image of having come a long way in the last 75 years.
General Assembly, a lot of discussions are going to take place, and a fruitful engagement would be there between India and Interpol. There would be bilaterals, there will be multilaterals.
This session in Delhi will be a landmark session. There could be a rethinking on the part of many of the countries which refuse to go an extra mile to help member nations.
How did that woman who blew herself up and killed those Chinese in Karachi, she belonged to an educated family. Who told the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan terrorists that it was okay to kill soldiers or kill innocent people in the market? Pakistan thought that they would rear and breed these snakes and these snakes would bite only their neighbors. And this entire thing about secularization of jihad is just another Pakistani ploy. Pakistan does not want the responsibility, but it wants to keep funding jihad.
Direction, we broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is in the fitness of things that we host this event, and that is how it was unanimously accepted.
IC-814, the flight that was hijacked, and of course the famous match fixing, and then of course Bofors. We were able to get first the Switzerland's cooperation, then the Malaysian government's cooperation. So all this would not have been possible without our seeking the assistance of the Interpol.
The assets which are stashed away, which are taken away as dirty money, and they are stashed away, and for the recovery of that, there is an initiative which India, CBI and Interpol has been jointly taking against organized crime, particularly the one which has been funding terrorism.
It's my cry, it's my feeling that SC/ST, when they are represented to have position, they become dumb and deaf.
जिस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग उन्होंने महामहिम राष्ट्रपति आदरणीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के लिए किया है, वो चिंताजनक और दुखद है, अशोभनीय है।
One of your leaders has abused the president. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, one of your leaders has abused the president. He's called a deaf and dumb. Mr. Rahul.
You're watching Live in Breaking, and breaking news coming in now. 6 foreign nationals from Iran and Pakistan nabbed in a joint operation by Navy and NCB. There's National Coast Guard, and 200 crore rupees worth of contraband seized from them. The Iranian boat with no fishing license was seized and is now parked at Port Trust in Kochi. And Ashwin, with us joining us live to give us more details about this. Ashwin, we are hearing of a major drug bust in Kochi. Over to you for all the details.
Well, the initial report that is coming in is that the Indian Navy, in an operation and based on an intelligence input, has seized the boat which was about 1,200 nautical miles away from the coast of Kochi in the deep seas of the Arabian Sea. And this boat has been seized in an operation that was taken up last evening. And 6 nationals, those including from Iran and Pakistan, have been taken into custody by a joint operation by the Narcotics Control Bureau as well as the Indian Navy. Today, it is likely that all the 6 will be brought in front of the court, district court here in Kochi as well. The total contraband is worth rupees 200 crores. About all the contraband is basically heroin that has been caught. It was based on an intelligence input that has been received by the NCB, and then the crackdown has happened. This is by far one of the biggest crackdown that has happened in the recent times, and NCB has also stated they will be holding a press conference in this regard today evening at around 4 p.m.
Right. We are hearing about 6 foreign nationals now. So give us more details about them. Where have they been kept? What is the procedure now that will be followed, and so on?
The boat that has been seized is an Iranian boat, and in that it has been reported that there are Iranians as well as Pakistanis. So all these 6 foreign nationals will be brought in to the court today, district court in Kochi today, and after which they will be remanded as well. It is also likely that the NIA will also look into this case, because in 2015 in Alleppey a similar case had come and NIA had taken this case. Remember, it was done 1,200 nautical miles from the coast of Kochi. We'll be bringing you all the latest update on the story. Stay tuned to Republic TV. Stay tuned.
It's my cry, it's my feeling that SC/ST, when they are represented to higher position, they become dumb and deaf.
जिस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग उन्होंने महामहिम राष्ट्रपति आदरणीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के लिए किया है, वो चिंताजनक और दुखद है, अशोभनीय है।
One of your leaders has abused the president. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, one of your leaders has abused the president. He's called her deaf and dumb. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, would you choose to react? Mr. Rahul.
Multilateral and bilateral. In both the cases, General Assembly is going to be a big boost to Indian law enforcement as well as to the Indian image of having come a long way in the last 75 years.
General Assembly, a lot of discussions are going to take place and a fruitful engagement would be there between India and Interpol. There would be bilaterals, there will be multilaterals.
This session in Delhi will be a landmark session. There could be a rethinking on the part of many of the countries which refuse to go an extra mile to help member nations.
How did that woman who blew herself up and killed those Chinese in Karachi, she belonged to an educated family. Who told the Taliban Pakistan terrorists that it was okay to kill soldiers or kill innocent people in the market? Pakistan thought that they would rear and breed these snakes, and these snakes would bite only their neighbors. And this entire thing about secularization of jihad is just another Pakistani ploy. Pakistan does not want the responsibility, but it wants to keep funding jihad.
Direction, we broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is in the fitness of things that we host this event, and that is how it was unanimously accepted.
IC-814, the flight that was hijacked, and then of course the famous match fixing, and then of course Bofors. We were able to get first the Switzerland's cooperation, then the Malaysian government's cooperation. So all this would not have been possible without our seeking the assistance of the Interpol.
The assets which are stashed away, which are taken away as dirty money, and they are stashed away, and for the recovery of that, there is an initiative which India, CBI and Interpol has been jointly taking against organized crime, particularly the one which has been funding terrorism.
It's my cry, it's my feeling that SC/ST, when they are represented to higher position, they become dumb and deaf.
जिस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग उन्होंने महामहिम राष्ट्रपति आदरणीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के लिए किया है, वो चिंताजनक और दुखद है, अशोभनीय है।
One of your leaders has abused the president. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, one of your leaders has abused the president. He's called her deaf and dumb. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, would you choose to react? Mr. Rahul.
And in some sports news now, Iran breezed to a 5-0 win over Thailand in the AFC Futsal Asian Cup semi-finals. With this victory, Iran is just a match away from lifting the title for a record extending 13th time against Japan, the only other team to have won the coveted crown. And Saski Baskonia made a winning start to the new EuroLeague season with an 81-71 success at Valencia Basket. The new coach, Joan Penaroya, led Baskonia masterminding the victory against coach's former club, Mike Kotsar, on his premier match, emerging as the star performer.
direction, we broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is in the fitness of things that we host this event, and that is how it was unanimously accepted.
IC 814. The flight that was hijacked, and of course the famous match fixing, and then of course Bofors. We were able to get first the Switzerland's cooperation, then the Malaysian government's cooperation. So all this would not have been possible without our seeking the assistance of the Interpol.
The assets which are stashed away, which are taken away as dirty money, and they are stashed away, and for the recovery of that, there is an initiative which India, CBI and Interpol has been jointly taking against organized crime, particularly the one which has been funding terrorism.
It's my cry, it's my feeling that SC/ST, when they are represented to high position, they become dumb and deaf.
जिस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग उन्होंने महामहिम राष्ट्रपति आदरणीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के लिए किया है, वो चिंताजनक और दुखद है, अशोभनीय है।
One of your leaders has abused the president. Mr. Rahul! Mr. Rahul! Mr. Rahul, one of your leaders has abused the president. He's called her deaf and dumb. Mr. Rahul! Mr. Rahul, would you choose to react? Mr. Rahul!
Multilateral and bilateral. In both the cases, General Assembly is going to be a big boost to Indian law enforcement as well as to the Indian image of having come a long way in the last 75 years.
General Assembly, a lot of discussions are going to take place, and a fruitful engagement would be there between India and Interpol. There would be bilaterals, there will be multilaterals.
This session in Delhi will be a landmark session. There could be a rethinking on the part of many of the countries which refuse to go an extra mile to help member nations.
How did that woman who blew herself up and killed those Chinese in Karachi, she belonged to an educated family. Who told the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan terrorists that it was okay to kill soldiers or kill innocent people in the market? Pakistan thought that they would rear and breed these snakes, and these snakes would bite only their neighbors. And this entire thing about secularization of jihad is just another Pakistani ploy. Pakistan does not want the responsibility, but it wants to keep funding jihad.
Direction, we broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is in the fitness of things that we host this event, and that is how it was unanimously accepted.
IC 814. The flight that was hijacked, and of course the famous match fixing, and then of course Bofors. We were able to get first the Switzerland's cooperation, then the Malaysian government's cooperation. So all this would not have been possible without our seeking the assistance of the Interpol.
The assets which are stashed away, which are taken away as dirty money, and they are stashed away, and for the recovery of that, there is an initiative which India, CBI and Interpol has been jointly taking.
Mega crackdown on Liquorgate, pan-India ED searches are now underway. From the national capital to Hyderabad, ED searches are underway across 35 locations. But silent on major charges, Kejriwal defends his deputy Manish Sisodia, says won't find anything. Fresh Madrasa row in Karnataka's Bidar. Mob enters Madrasa, performs puja. Owaisi hits out, questions the Bommai government. The Congress sparks a fresh row after Kerala. Veer Savarkar posters in Karnataka at the Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP fires fresh questions. Will carbon dating of the Shivling in the Gyanvapi mosque be allowed? Verdict to be announced today. Good morning and thank you for staying with us on Republic TV. This is live and breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. The DMK MP Kannimoi has questioned a government notification which states that only English and Hindi language can be used for the combined graduate level examination now. And Kannimoi is not the only one who's questioning this policy. The JDS leader H.D. Kumaraswamy has also hit out at the government. So essentially we are seeing this row taking another turn. This of course comes after the DMK MP Kannimoi had earlier questioned a government notification which had in a sense said that only English and Hindi can be used for the combined graduate level examination. Now the JDS leader H.D. Kumaraswamy has also questioned this. He's hit out at the government over this move. Varshini is going to be joining us live and she has more details right now. Varshini, tell us more about what the JDS leader H.D. Kumaraswamy has said. Varshini, if you can hear me. First, of course, it was Kannimoi who had hit out at the government over this. Now we're given to understand that the JDS leader H.D. Kumaraswamy has also attacked the government on this. Tell us more in terms of what he said.
Nupur, if you see the southern states, particularly states like Tamil Nadu or Karnataka, which has a sense of connect with the language that is spoken here and has always been prevailing here, and particularly the state of Tamil Nadu has always been raising its voice against Hindi imposition and this examination that has been announced, the CGL examination, is the issue that has been raised by Kannimoi, who is a DMK MP from the state. And she had earlier mentioned about how there should not be, examination that is a combined level examination that is being conducted only in English and Hindi, but also rather it has to be conducted in regional languages as well. And now if you see H.D. Kumaraswamy from Karnataka has also mentioned about the same, how he's also spoken about how the regional languages are being suppressed by the central government, and the central government is always keen on making sure that they are able to bring ways to suppress the regional languages. They're not letting the languages still prevail in the state is what he's mentioned in his tweet. And, this is an ongoing issue that has been, going for several years now. And with every other, announcement that is being made, leaders from the southern states are coming up with a language issue. Even in the past, we've seen several instances where, be it several DMK leaders or many leaders from Tamil Nadu has raised the similar kind of issue. Therefore, examination which is a common examination for all the people has to be conducted in different regional languages is what the bottom line of this whole issue is about.
Right, absolutely. As you're pointing out, of course, earlier we had Kannimoi hit out at the government. Now we've also had H.D. Kumaraswamy, who's essentially also bringing forward the demand of various Kannada groups, which have been demanding that these exams should be conducted in multiple languages so that, a large section of people is able to take these examinations. Now, how do you see this going forward?
This particular issue is definitely, definitely going to be a very important thing for at least the DMK party in the state of Tamil Nadu, because, in the past we've been seeing how Dravida Kazhagam and Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam have been playing instrumental in, making sure that they are always putting up a fight against Hindi language coming into the state of Tamil Nadu, and they've always opposed about, the selection processes for many government positions, many central government examinations that are being conducted in Hindi language and English for that matter as well. And they've always mentioned about how Tamil Nadu has to always have Tamil as the official language. Even in the recent past, Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has been writing constantly to the Prime Minister about how Tamil should be an official language in the state.
All right, stay with us, Varshini. I'm going to come back to you in just a bit. Mr. Tirupati on the phone line with me. Mr. Tirupati, good morning. Kanimozhi, of course, raised this issue yesterday of the fact that regional languages should also be included in these examinations. Today we are seeing H.D. Kumaraswamy also pick up the issue, saying that a large number of people are essentially ignored and can't take this examination because they can neither speak English nor Hindi.
No, see, first of all, they have to explain as to why these languages were not there when they were ruling. Particularly, Kanimozhi's DMK was in rule in center from 1999 to 2014. So, I request or I demand Kanimozhi's apology for not including these languages for 15 years when they were in power. And they have to explain as to why, when they are in opposition, they are asking like this. Now, there is no second thought that it should be there. The languages in all languages should be there, because this is the only government that has given that has conducted examinations in all languages, whether it is postal or NEET or whatever it is. A BJP government is the only government that has changed everything, and it has given a facelift. BJP government has definitely conducting all examinations in all languages. So before that, Kanimozhi has to apologize for their mistake for 15 years.
All right, Mr. Tirupati, appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. Thank you for joining us. Varshini, thank you to you as well. So, fresh row breaking out over the issue of languages. Local leadership of both Tamil Nadu and Karnataka asking for more languages to be included in the examinations. Now, a group of people taking part in the Dussehra procession entered the historical Mahmood Gavan Madrasa in Karnataka. They performed puja and raised slogans of Jai Shri Ram. An FIR has been registered against 9 people. 4 have been taken into custody. Republic TV has now accessed the FIR copy of this particular case. This, of course, pertains to the Dussehra procession, where these people had entered a historical Mahmood Gavan Madrasa in Karnataka, and they in fact even performed a puja at the corner of the mosque and raised slogans of Jai Shri Ram. An FIR was immediately registered, and 9 people were named in that FIR. 4 of them have been taken into custody. Prajwal is reporting on this. He joins us from Bengaluru right now. Prajwal, we have of course managed to access the FIR that's playing out on our screens right now. Now give us more details. Prajwal, if you can hear us, give us more details of what this FIR talks about. Now, we can see it on our screens. It's been filed against 9 people in this Bidar case.
Now, Nupur, we get to understand that all the 9 people in question here are Naresh Gowli, Prakash, Vinu, Munnanna, Sagar, Jagdish, Arun Gowli, Ganesh Gowli and Gorak Gowli. So these 3, against all these 9 people, an FIR has been filed against, under the sections 143, 147, 153, 295A, 447 and 149. So all of them under trying to disrupt communal peace and harmony in the region. And now this particular madrasa also comes under the Archaeological Society of India. So in the Republic, I beg your pardon, in the FIR copy which Republic has access, dismissed. From the complainant itself, we are getting to understand that, Mohammad Saifuddin, who's the complainant over here, has mentioned that at 2 a.m. on the 6th of October, which was yesterday, there was a mob which entered illegally into the premises by threatening the security guard there. And once they started threatening the security guard, they forced him to open the gates, and they immediately barged inside the madrasa where, where there were rituals which have been conducted. We have those exclusive footages of where the ritual too has been conducted to. And once the rituals began over there, there were also chants of Jai Shri Ram. And this triggered a crowd in the neighboring locality, and over hundreds of people gathered within no time. And the cops had to rush immediately to make sure that no untoward incident would be reported. Now many of the brethren from Muslim community have gathered together and are demanding action against all of them, because 4 people have been detained, but who are they and why have they been detained is still not being known, because none of the 9 people in this FIR have been arrested, who have been named in this FIR have been arrested, but 4 other people who were there along with that particular mob which gate crashed into the madrasa is now being looked into, Nupur.
So, Prajwal, what you're essentially saying is that the people against whom the FIR has been registered, no action has been taken against them yet. Why is that so? Is it because the police have not been able to track them down, or is there another reason for it?
Nupur, at this point of time, we get to understand that the cops have not been able to track them down, but the search is still on, because the SP has clearly mentioned that no matter what it is, action will be taken against them. And as this was a mob, there were around 50 to 70 people who came in all at once, but only the FIR has been registered against 9 people now. So where are these 9 people? Were they the ones who were heading it? Because some of the 9 people have also been seen in those footage and visuals chanting slogans of Jai Shri Ram and barging into the madrasa. So therefore the police still do not know about their whereabouts. So no arrests have been made, but 4 people have been detained. So who are these detained people? We are yet to learn more information in that regard.
Absolutely. Prajwal joining us. Thank you for that. This, of course, also does raise questions in terms of security of these protected monuments, because as Prajwal was pointing out, this mosque is under the ASI and its protection. And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme, launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं, और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया, और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
ಅದು ತಿರ್ಗಾ ನೆನ್ನೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಬಂತು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ನೀವು ಇವತ್ತೇ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಬಂತು. ಸೊ ಆಯಿತು, ಗೌರವ ಕೊಡೋಣ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಲೀಡರ್ಸ್ ಹತ್ರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಅರೇಂಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್.
Well, that, of course, is the first reaction that we are getting from DK Shivakumar on the ED summons that have been issued to him. Now, we were earlier getting news that he had asked to appear before the ED on another day. The summons from the ED, of course, come right in the middle of the Congress Party's Bharat Jodo Yatra that is currently in Karnataka. DK Shivakumar over there, of course, speaking to the media. This is the reaction that he is giving out for the first time on the ED summons.
ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತು ಕರೆದಿರೋದು ನಾನು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ ಆಲ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಇದು ಅದ್ಯಾವುದೋ ಪೇಪರ್ ವಿಚಾರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದವರು ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಹೊರತು ನನಗೆ ಯಾವ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಕರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇನ್ನ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
ಕಳೆದ ಬಾರಿ ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ 35 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಇಂದಿರಾ ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿ
ಅದು ಬೇರೆ ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಗೇಷನ್.
These are two different investigations. One was the National Herald case, which I have been summoned in regard to. That is for which the media has spoken in this regard.
Either it is Pavgada or anything in my power department when I was a minister, if anything I have done. Yesterday I have seen even in the Deccan Herald, a CAG report is been there. I request them, already I have put it on record, you please hand over to CBI. Because you could not do any investigation last 3 years. Now you hand over everything. Whatever is there in our my earlier department, you please hand over to CBI, including whatever solar schemes you are telling. I don't mind of it. If I have done anything wrong, I am telling you, if I have done anything wrong, let them hang me. I know how honest I was, how much I have helped the department, and with my policies, with my commitment to the Karnataka, I think how much money, how much power they have sold and they have earned. I know about it. It is a very biggest model in the entire country, and even the central government has appreciated. The Honorable Prime Minister also has issued certificates on this issue, and in their internal circulars and letters communicated to the various states, they have said that this is the model of Karnataka which everyone has to adopt. I have all those records. I will find out and I will release later, including the photographs. No, I am telling you why you want a judge. You appoint a CBI, you give to CBI. You are giving all things to CBI. Some you are giving to ACB. You appoint you give it to CBI. And yesterday also they have said that in household scheme, the various that Upadhyaya scheme, some all where central government money was there. See, CAG itself has identified that something is wrong and they have found out. You please hand over. Why not? See, I know I say, as a power minister, even central government did not come out with a big ads or advertisement officially, because my name and Karnataka government name will come up. It is a scheme. You should not know that in the entire world I am telling you, without acquiring a single piece of land of the farmer or purchasing from the farmer on a rental basis, we have helped that made that the world's largest solar park, which still government of Karnataka and India is earning money out of it.
Thank you. Well, DK Shivakumar over there in his first response to the ED summons that have been issued. Let's go across to Prajwal, who is joining us right now. Prajwal, the point that DK Shivakumar has made before the ED is that he's willing to appear, but they should give him time till the time, time till the fact that the Congress's Bharat Jodo Yatra actually leaves the state.
Absolutely, Nupur, because now, we get to understand that things are not turning out well for DK Shivakumar. And initially, when he spoke to the media in Canada, his first reactions were, I do not still know in which case I have been summoned here. So that was his initial first reactions which came in. And later he also spoke about the scams which took place during Sisodia government's regime here in regard to the power scam over here. So the timing of the raids are being questioned by the Congress and by DK Shivakumar too. And this definitely seems to be a huge setback for DK Shivakumar, because the Bharat Jodo Yatra is passing from Nagmangala towards Adi Chunchandgiri Mutt, and it is seen as one of the most powerful strongholds and a prominent stronghold among the Vakaligas community as well. So today, DK Shivkumar not being present there will definitely be a setback for him too, because this is the bastion that he considers. He considers over from the JDS, because the belt to which Rahul Gandhi's yatra is passing is basically a JDS dominant belt as well. So that is something which DK Shivkumar had looked to go on and polarize the votes there, but now he had to be present in Delhi for the ED questioning in the National Herald case.
Right. Prajwal, stay with us. As Prajwal is pointing out, DK Shivakumar over there reacting to the ED summons. He's in New Delhi for the summons. Let's in fact listen in once again to what he said.
I have been summoned last 7-8 days. I got a summons from ED. After getting the summons, I requested them that you please, I am a law-abiding citizen. I will respect the law. Myself, my brother DK Suresh, we are legislators. We have some responsibility in the political system. You please give us after 23rd, after our Bharat Jodo is been completed. But again, the concerned officer who has been appointed to investigate these issues has said that I am again directing you to present before me. So as a law-abiding citizen, though that is also important, I decided, we all, myself and all of our leaders, we sat to respect the Enforcement Directorate and the law. We left our yatra in the middle and we have come. I am going. Already, this is a different IO which I have been investigated in some other case. So I think I will know about it. But still, I doesn't know on what angle, what is the issue. I doesn't know yet.
Sir, they say that there was some amount which was deposited by you and your brother in Young India a long time back. Maybe somewhere 25 lakh or something.
I am telling you, when I come back, whatever they ask, I don't know.
And here's a look at some international news in brief now. Continuous pouring by a westbound tropical storm across Venezuela left floods, landslides in their wake. Many homes were damaged. A video has surfaced on the social media showing a landslide that affected an apartment building, followed by several other residents waking up to witness destruction of about 19 homes. The leaders of California, Oregon, Washington State and British Columbia signed a new agreement on reduction of greenhouse gas emissions. Gavin Newsom of the California government, Kate Brown of Oregon, Jay Inslee of Washington and Premier John Horgan of British Columbia signed the Pacific Coast Collaborative Statement of Cooperation at the Presidio Tunnel Tops Park in San Francisco.
Point I want to reinforce briefly as I ask everybody to come up and we update our 2016 Pacific Coast Collaborative Agreement, and that is collaboration, inspiration.
Cultural. This is the #1 economic development program that has been spectacularly successful. Look, the #1 economies in the country are represented right here, these 4 leaders groups.
2 people were killed besides 6 others being severely wounded in a stabbing attack along a Las Vegas strip. The attacker carrying a large kitchen knife was arrested in connection with the stabbing. As per sources, stabbings occurred in multiple locations and some of the victims appeared to be showgirls who took pictures with tourists on the strip. The 5 surviving victims were rushed to hospitals for further treatment. Haiti's Prime Minister Ariel Henry has called for help as humanitarian crisis continues to prevail in the country. Residents of Haiti's capital, Port-au-Prince, awoke to empty traffic streets with heavily armed gangs having control of the city's fuel terminal and many other parts. Gangs have always wielded considerable power in Haiti, but post the July 2021 assassination attempt of President Jovenel Moïse, authorities have grown as they fight to control more territories. Now, their suppression led to killings of hundreds, including women and children, in recent months. The gang supremacy has also driven some 20,000 people away from their homes. Several thousand people held a protest in Banja Luka accusing a pro-Russian Bosnian Serb leader, Milorad Dodik, of rigging a vote to win a position he sought. Chanting slogans against Dodik, the protesters blocked traffic in the main city. The demonstrators called for a repeat of Sunday's vote for the president of Republika Srpska. Roses, orchids, violets, cacti and many other species were on display. You are watching Republic TV, and up next, the Congress sparks a fresh row after Kerala Veer Savarkar posters are found in Karnataka at the Bharat Jodo Yatra. The BJP fires fresh salvos. And will carbon dating of a shivling in the Gyanvapi mosque be allowed? Verdict to be announced today.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The Vadra Congress has launched yet another organized attack on President Draupadi Murmu. And it cannot be accidental. They have called her all sorts of names. And they have assigned their senior Congress leader Udit Raj for this hatchet job. Viewers, earlier the same Congress leader was assigned to personally attack President Ramnath Kovind. So there is a pattern. The Vadra Congress, viewers, has constantly targeted President Murmu. With Sonia Gandhi, I don't know what problem she has with President Draupadi Murmu, earlier personally assigning her man in parliament, Adhir Ranjan, to attack President Draupadi Murmu and describe the president as Rashtrapatni. Viewers, the Vadra family's effective sponsorship of these attacks on President Murmu is clear from the fact that all those who have senselessly attacked President Draupadi Murmu have only been promoted in the party and not faced any action at all. So then what is the Vadra's problem with President Murmu? Are they happier with people they put on the president's chair who say they are so grateful that they would sweep the floor for members of the Vadra Gandhi family? Or is it the fact that President Kovind and President Murmu are from the SC/ST community and have risen to the highest job with sheer service to the country and merit? Whatever the reason, only a contorted mind would attack the President of India in the way the Congress has. And that, tonight, we debate.
Multilateral and bilateral. In both the cases, General Assembly is going to be a big boost to Indian law enforcement as well as to the Indian image of having come a long way in the last 75 years.
General Assembly, a lot of discussions are going to take place and a fruitful engagement would be there between India and Interpol. There would be bilaterals, there will be multilaterals.
This session in Delhi will be a landmark session. There could be a rethinking on the part of many of the countries which refuse to go an extra mile to help member nations.
Buyer.
So your brother has also been called in for questioning.
He's there outside. Mobile 9845556633. 45556633.
That Young Indian as a company had illegally acquired the entire estate of the Solicitor General.
Huh? 33. I'll come inside.
Mr. So you said this was an attempt by there was nothing which was found. Just the donation. The donation. Regarding donations that have been made. So that was Mr. D.K. Shiv Kumar who had. do you think that the agencies...
I will tell you later. I am a law-abiding citizen. I have respect for the law. They have summoned me. I request for the time. They did not say no. You have to come. I have come today. Let me see. Let me hear to them. Let me speak to them. Let me answer whatever I know information. But still, I have not got the actual on in my summons. What all they are asking. Anyway, if this is the law of the land, let us respect the law of the land.
Sir, just one question. Sir, last time when Mr. Shiv Kumar, sir, have you made any donations to young Indians? Sir, have you made any donations? Sir, this Geeta Reddy was called in for questioning. Did Congress leaders make donations to young Indians? Sir, is it true?
Did you speak to Mrs. Gandhi yesterday regarding coming out here for joining the investigation? Any conversation about that? No.
So do you think Enforcement Directorate is being misused by the centre?
So what about the timing you wanted to come later on 23rd? Mr. Kumar, you wanted to join the investigation on 23rd.
So, that is what he said.
The
allegations are that several Congress leaders between 2011 and 2012 were asked to make donations to young Indians.
Why?
So your brother has also been called in for questioning.
He's currently at the window limits pass. Mobile 984
Said that Young Indian as a company had illegally acquired the entire assets of
Come inside.
So you said this was an attempt by center to start this Bharat Jodo Yatra. Donations made by you. Just the donations. So donations. Sir, regarding donations that have been made. So that was Mr.
So visuals there coming in of DK Shivakumar, who is outside the ED office as we speak. He will be quizzed today in connection with the National Herald case, saying that he had sought more time from the Enforcement Directorate with regard to him being questioned today in relation to the National Herald case. Going on to add that he had to leave the Congress Bharat Jodo Yatra midway, as a result of which he has now been asked to appear before the Enforcement Directorate. So it remains to be seen the line of questioning how it is going to be like with regard to the National Herald scam. DK Shivakumar there saying that he had sought more time, but that his request was turned down by the Enforcement Directorate. And we'll go across to Tanisha and our other and Prajwal as well for more details on this. But the visuals coming in from outside the ED office in the National Capital. DK Shivakumar, who will be quizzed in a short while from now in the National Herald case. DK Shivakumar, while speaking to the media, said that he had sought more time to appear before the Enforcement Directorate. However, his request was turned down. We have Piyush as well reporting live. Piyush, if you could give us more details, at what time can we expect Shivakumar to be quizzed by the Enforcement Directorate?
So yes, good morning, and what we've been told is that he would be coming to ED. Now, we have not been told at what specific time he would be coming, but this comes at a time when he was given several summons by the Enforcement Directorate to appear before it, and he being busy in the Bharat Jodo Abhiyan in Karnataka wanted some more time. That was rejected by the Enforcement Directorate, following which he has said that this was all a political witch hunt, and he was being targeted for making Bharat Jodo Abhiyan in Karnataka very successful. He, however, said that he would comply by the summons that has been issued to him, and today he will be joining in for the investigations and joining in for the interrogation on his role of giving grants to the National Herald case, which is also being investigated subsequently by the Enforcement Directorate. Back to
Yes,
the studio.
Piyush, stay with us. Also, we understand that it is, in fact, the second round of questioning that will take place of DK Shivakumar. If you could talk to us more about how was the line of questioning like in the first round for which DK Shivakumar was summoned by the ED.
So yes, you rightly said that this is the second round of questioning. Earlier also, DK Shivakumar was asked to appear before ED about 3 weeks back. in which he was asked about his role of amassing a lot of disproportionate assets. On that time, when he came back and spoke to the media, he did confirm that he was also interrogated for giving grants to the National Herald case. So today he will be interrogated more specifically on his role of providing grants to the National Herald case. And it would be interesting now to see that what more revelations would come out after this interrogation of D.K. Shivakumar, a tall leader of Karnataka, ends. Back to you in the studio.
All right. Piyush, stay with us. Let's once again listen into what D.K. Shivakumar had to say just a short while back.
Sir, Miss Geeta Reddy was called in for questioning. Did Congress leaders make donations to young Indians? Sir, is it true?
Did you speak to Mrs. Gandhi yesterday regarding coming out here for joining the investigation? Any conversation about that, Mr. Shumar? No.
So do you think Enforcement Directorate is being misused by the centre?
So what was the timing you wanted to come later on 23rd? Mr. Kumar, you wanted to join the investigation on 23rd.
So, that is what he said. He's not willing to give
the CIC
allegations are that several Congress leaders between 2011 and 2012 were asked to make donations to young Indians.
Why?
So your brother has also been called in for questioning.
He's currently at the window when his car is mobile 9845556
Young Indian as a company had illegally acquired the entire assets of
Come inside.
So you said this was an attempt by
there was nothing to start.
Bharat Jodo Yatra. What do you say on the donations made by you? Just the donations. So donations. Sir, regarding donations that have been made. So that was Mr.
So D.K. Shivakumar there saying that he has no idea as to why he's been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate. Remember, it's the second time that D.K. Shivakumar will be quizzed by the Enforcement Directorate in relation to his role in the National Herald scam. In fact, speaking to the media, D.K. Shivakumar said that he had to leave the Yatra, the Bharat Jodo Yatra, midway, and that he had sought more time from the Enforcement Directorate. Piyush Ori continues to report live and give us more details on this. Prajwal also reporting live from Bengaluru. Prajwal, if you could talk to us more about the line of questioning, how it's going to be like, and also very interesting, the kind of remarks coming in from D.K. Shivakumar, where he is saying that he has no idea as to why he's been summoned by the Enforcement Directorate.
Right, because on the 19th of September, when D.K. Shivakumar was initially called in for questioning by the Enforcement Directorate, it was regarding to the disproportionate assets case and also about the cash which was found at Karnataka Bhavan with one of his aides, where he pointed out that the money belonged to D.K. Shivakumar, but the source of the money was in question. And also in the purchase of 2 flats at the Safdarjung area in a very posh enclave in New Delhi. So in all these regards, D.K. Shivakumar was called in by the Enforcement Directorate. But today this is in regard to the National Herald scam, where Young India had taken over the assets of National Herald. And also there were contributions by D.K. Shivakumar and D.K. Suresh in this particular regard. So the contributions towards the Young India is being questioned by the Enforcement Directorate. But D.K. Shivakumar surprisingly states that he does not have any idea. Another line that is emerging, which might be the line of questioning, is the amount of money which was spent by D.K. Shivakumar on advertising during his regime when he was the Minister for Power in Karnataka. So that is also being questioned now, because there were several allegations against D.K. Shivakumar saying that he had misused the fund for his own purpose as well as the Congress party's purpose, and they were funds which was which was meant to be utilized for government works, as well as the advertisements which had to be given on behalf of the government of Karnataka. So even this particular angle coming in now, so we'll have to wait and watch as to what would be the line of questioning. But from what we know, from what sources have gone on to state to us, it is in regard to the National Herald case.
Yes. Prajwal, stay with us. Let's once again listen into that soundbite of D.K. Shivakumar.
at Enforcement Directorate. Sir, Mike Dhoni. Sir, you have been called again. Do you think that the agencies...
Yeah, I will tell you later. I am a law-abiding citizen. I have respect for the law. They have summoned me. I request for a time. They did not say, no, you have to come. I have come today. Let me see. Let me hear to them. Let me speak to them. Let me answer whatever I know information. But still, I have not got the actual in my summons, what all they are asking. Anyway, this is the law of the land. Let us respect the law of the land.
Sir, just one question. Sir, last time when you were called in for questioning. Sir, have you made any donations to Young Indian? Sir, the question that is being asked is that several Congress has made donations. Sir.
And Piyush Shori also reporting live from the national capital. Piyush, if you could talk to us more about the political reactions coming in so far, especially from the Congress with regard to the ED summons to DK Shivakumar.
So, yes, the summons that have been given to DK Shivakumar comes at a time when the Bharat Jodo campaign is going on full swing in Karnataka. In fact, today it was a very major phase where the Bharat Jodo campaign was being organized, and DK Shivakumar being a major Vocaliga leader, his presence was actually very important. So today, at a time he's being asked to come before ED when there is a very aggressive campaign that has been done by the Congress to make its mark in the Karnataka politics. Now, DK Shivakumar, who has been very vocal in media, he has said very categorically that he would abide by the summons that have been given to him by the Enforcement Directorate. But he also, when he was earlier summoned by Enforcement Directorate, said very categorically that it is now a do or die battle for him, and he would leave no stone unturned to dethrone BJP from the upcoming assembly elections. So yes, this summons that has been given to DK Shivakumar also comes at a time when he is being the front face of Karnataka politics, and all aggressive campaign is being done by him to make sure that he becomes the next probably Chief Minister of Karnataka. Back to the studio.
Piyush, stay with us. Let me also take the same point across to Prajwal as well. Prajwal, we were talking about it earlier as well, how Congress has been claiming to wipe out corruption if it comes to power in the state of Karnataka. But the very fact that the Congress itself is facing the grave allegations when we talk about DK Shivakumar in the National Herald case.
Absolutely. You know, the Congress is in trouble in Karnataka for sure on charges of corruption. And it is not on account of one or two cases, but the cases are multiple. There are charges against DK Shivakumar, multiple charges against DK Shivakumar from multiple central agencies. We are speaking about the Enforcement Directorate. We are speaking about CBI, the ED, the Income Tax Department as well. Because in terms of the Income Tax Department, DK Shivakumar has evaded taxes is what the Income Tax Department had filed with the Supreme Court, and it was clearly mentioned that in 2014, 2015 and 2016, all these 3 years put together, he had evaded a sum of 15 crore rupees. And in this regard, the CBI had also come in. So all said and done, this is the big question now. Will DK Shivakumar be able to save the Congress or not? On this note, we'll also quickly slip into a short break, but more updates on this story on Republic Network on the other side. Stay tuned.
It's my cry, it's my feeling that SC/ST, when they are represented to high position, they become dumb and deaf.
जिस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग उन्होंने महामहिम राष्ट्रपति आदरणीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के लिए किया है, वो चिंताजनक और दुखद है, अशोभनीय है।
One of your leaders has abused the president. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, one of your leaders has abused the president. He's called her deaf and dumb. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, would you choose to react? Mr. Rahul.
Multilateral and bilateral. In both the cases, General Assembly is going to be a big boost to Indian law enforcement as well as to the Indian image of having come a long way in the last 75 years.
General Assembly, a lot of discussions are going to take place and a fruitful engagement would be there between India and Interpol. There would be bilaterals, there will be multilaterals.
This session in Delhi will be a landmark session. There could be a rethinking on the part of many of the countries which refuse to go an extra mile to help member nations.
How did that woman who blew herself up and killed those Chinese in Karachi, she belonged to an educated family. Who told the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan terrorists that it was okay to kill soldiers or kill innocent people in the market? Pakistan thought that they would rear and breed these snakes, and these snakes would bite only their neighbors. And this entire thing about secularization of jihad is just another Pakistani ploy. Pakistan does not want the responsibility, but it wants to keep funding jihad.
In the direction, we broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is beyond the
And breaking updates coming in from MP's Vidisha, where allegedly a mazar was built inside the school. The principal, we are told, has now been suspended. Further, the collector has also been suspended after being found guilty in the investigation. So remember reports that have also surfaced of how the principal ordered construction of mazar, and that we are also told that national anthem recital was limited in this particular school. Taking stock of the situation, the officials have now suspended the school principal. Remember, the students earlier had also corroborated this claim that there was a limited recital of the national anthem and that there is indeed a mazar inside the school premises. The visuals on your screens as well of that mazar that was built inside the school, as well as the NCPCR chief who took stock of the situation and also visited this particular school where the mazar was built. As the action that has now been taken, the principal has now been suspended by the officials. And Satya Vijay also reporting live from Vidisha. Satya Vijay, if you could give us more details as to what kind of action that has been taken other than the principal being suspended, of course, by the officials.
जी बिल्कुल, देखिए विदिशा के कोरवाई में जिस तरह से मजार नुमा चबूतरा बनाने का जो मामला सामने आया है, इसके बाद प्रशासन ने सख्ती दिखाई है। जो तत्कालीन प्राचार्य थी साइना फिरदौस, उनके खिलाफ जो जांच हुई, जांच में यह पाया गया कि उन्होंने अनाधिकृत तौर पर इस मजार को बनवाया। स्कूल रिनोवेशन का काम चल रहा था, उसी दौरान उन्होंने मजार बनवाई, जिसके चलते उनको अब सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। पहले जो साइना फिरदौस हैं उन्हें सिर्फ उनका ट्रांसफ़र किया गया था, लेकिन जिस तरह से हम लगातार इस खबर को दिखा रहे हैं कि एक स्कूल परिसर में मजार कैसे बन सकती है, इस सवाल के बाद या कह सकते हैं हमारी खबर का असर है कि साइना फिरदौस जो है उन्हें अब सस्पेंड कर दिया गया है। उनके खिलाफ जो जांच की गई, उस जांच में ये पाया गया कि उन्होंने गैर अनाधिकृत तरीके से, मतलब कि उनको ये चीज़ की परमिशन नहीं थी कि जो मध्य प्रदेश सिविल सेवा का जो नियम है उसमें भी किसी भी कर्मचारी को या किसी भी जो स्कूल के प्राचार्य हों उसको इस तरह का अधिकार नहीं है कि वो स्कूल में इस तरह से किसी धर्म से जुड़े हुई मजार या बाकी चीज़ें बना सके, इसीलिए उन्हें सस्पेंड किया गया है। इसके अलावा मैं आपको बताऊं कि स्थानीय लोगों के ये लगातार आरोप थे, उनकी ये शिकायतें थी और जिसके चलते इस मामले ने तूल पकड़ा, क्योंकि स्कूल परिसर में ये मजार फरवरी माह में बनाई गई थी, फरवरी महीने में इसे बनाया गया था। और अब जब चीज़ें निकलकर सामने आई, इसके बाद जैसा कि हम बता रहे हैं कि कल जो है बाल संरक्षण आयोग के अध्यक्ष भी वहाँ पर सर्वे करने पहुंचे थे, तो ये पूरा मामला है जिसके चलते उन्हें निलंबित किया है। फिलहाल इस मामले में अब देखना ये है कि ये मजार जो है इसे तोड़ा कब जाता है। रुकते हैं एक छोटे से ब्रेक के लिए, ब्रेक के बाद हम बताएंगे इस खबर से जुड़े और अपडेट।
direction, we broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is in the fitness of things that we host this event, and that is how it was unanimously accepted.
IC 814, the flight that was hijacked, and then of course the famous match fixing, and then of course Bofors. We were able to get first the Switzerland's cooperation, then the Malaysian government's cooperation. So all this would not have been possible without our seeking the assistance of the Interpol.
The assets which are stashed away, which are taken away as dirty money, and they are stashed away, and for the recovery of that, there is an initiative which India, CBI and Interpol has been jointly taking against organized crime, particularly the one which has been funding terrorism.
It's my cry, it's my feeling that SC/ST, when they are represented to high position, they become dumb and deaf.
जिस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग उन्होंने महामहिम राष्ट्रपति आदरणीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के लिए किया है, वो चिंताजनक और दुखद है, अशोभनीय है।
One of your leaders has abused the president. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, one of your leaders has abused the president. He's called her deaf and dumb. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, would you choose to react? Mr. Rahul.
Multilateral and bilateral. In both the cases, General Assembly is going to be a big boost to Indian law enforcement as well as to the Indian image of having come a long way in the last 75 years.
General Assembly, a lot of discussions are going to take place, and a fruitful engagement would be there between India and Interpol. There would be bilaterals, there will be multilaterals.
This session in Delhi will be a landmark session. There could be a rethinking on the part of many of the countries which refuse to go an extra mile to help member nations.
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
Roundup of news and brief. Thousands of youth chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of the Agnipath scheme launched back in June. One of the youth said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve the army for a second.
मैं देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं, और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a massive statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath also chaired a high-level meet in view of facilitating ease of movement. In this meet, the Chief Minister also reviewed the preparations for 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from MP's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on charges of building a mazar. Inside the school, the principal had also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation has also sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR chief.
विद्यालय की पूर्व प्राचार्य और उसके पति द्वारा वहां पर फरवरी मार्च के महीने में इस प्रकार की संरचना का निर्माण किया गया। मई महीने में इसकी शिकायत भी जिला शिक्षा अधिकारी तक आ गई और 15 अगस्त को स्कूल के जो नए प्राचार्य आए उन्होंने एक जांच रिपोर्ट भी जिला शिक्षा अधिकारी को दे दी बना करके। उस रिपोर्ट में यह खुलासा हुआ कि वहां पे बच्चों को राष्ट्रगान केवल 15 अगस्त और 26 जनवरी को कराया जाता था, राष्ट्रीय गीत कभी नहीं कराया गया, जो कि मध्य प्रदेश शासन के नियम अनुसार होना चाहिए।
A hybrid terrorist has been apprehended by security forces in Shopian. The terrorist was affiliated with Liquorgate. The police also recovered arms and ammunition, including a pistol from his possession. A very short break. On the other side, we'll get you the latest as ED searches are underway in 35 locations across the country. Congress sparks fresh row after Kerala Veer Savarkar posters in Karnataka at Bharat Jodo Yatra of the Congress.
Multilateral and bilateral. In both the cases, General Assembly is going to be a big boost to Indian law enforcement as well as to the Indian image of having come a long way in the last 75 years.
General Assembly, a lot of discussions are going to take place and a fruitful engagement would be there between India and Interpol. There would be bilaterals, there will be multilaterals.
This session in Delhi will be a landmark session. There could be a rethinking on the part of many of the countries which refuse to go an extra mile to help member nations.
How did that woman who blew herself up and killed those Chinese in Karachi, she belonged to an educated family. Who told the Taliban Pakistan terrorists that it was okay to kill soldiers or kill innocent people in the market? Pakistan thought that they would rear and breed these snakes, and these snakes would bite only their neighbors. And this entire thing about secularization of jihad is just another Pakistani ploy. Pakistan does not want the responsibility, but it wants to keep funding jihad.
Direction, we broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is in the fitness of things that we host this event, and that is how it was unanimously accepted.
IC-814, the flight that was hijacked, and then of course the famous match fixing, and then of course Bofors. We were able to get first the Switzerland's cooperation, then the Malaysian government's cooperation. So all this would not have been possible without our seeking the assistance of the Interpol.
The assets which are stashed away, which are taken away as dirty money, and they are stashed away, and for the recovery of that, there is an initiative which India, CBI and Interpol has been jointly taking against organized crime, particularly the one which has been funding terrorism.
It's my cry, it's my feeling that SC/ST, when they are represented to high position, they become dumb and deaf.
जिस प्रकार के शब्दों का प्रयोग उन्होंने महामहिम राष्ट्रपति आदरणीय द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी के लिए किया है, वो चिंताजनक और दुखद है, अशोभनीय है।
From the national capital to Hyderabad, the ED news titans in Liquorgate searches are underway across 35 locations. But silent on charges, Kejriwal Defence's Deputy Manish Sisodia says won't find anything. Fresh Madrasa Rao in Karnataka's Bidar mob enters the madrasa, performs a puja, Owaisi hits out, questions the Bomai government. The Congress party sparks a fresh controversy after Kerala Veer Savarkar's posters in Karnataka at the Bharat Jodo Yatra. The BJP fires fresh questions.
I have been summoned last 7-8 days from ED.
The ED grilled top Congress leader DK Shivakumar in the National Freedom for Profit scam for a second time. Will the carbon dating of the shivling in the Gyanvapi mosque be allowed? Verdict to be announced today. Good morning. You are watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, sparking a fresh row, the BJP has lunged at the Aam Aadmi Party over a video further claiming that the Aam Aadmi Party minister was at a mass conversion rally. This, of course, is a claim that has been filed by the BJP. So the BJP essentially attacking the Aam Aadmi Party over allegations that an AAP minister was at this mass conversion rally. In fact, Anuj is joining us.
कृष्ण को मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा। मैं गौरी गणपति।
Anuj is joining us live from New Delhi. Now, Anuj, explain to us the details of this event. Where did it take place and what are the allegations that the BJP is making?
Well, this is again becoming a controversy now, and this is Aam Aadmi Party Mantri and the leader who himself had made in that kind of remark, Rajendra Pal Gautam. We are with Rajendra Pal Gautam ji. Rajendra ji, जिस तरीके से आपने बयान दिया है उस पर अब कंट्रोवर्सी हो रही है। भगवान की आपने बात करी, भगवान का नाम लेके आपने इस तरीके की बात करी कि मैं नहीं मानूंगा। भीड़ को आपने बोला कि उनको साथ में बुलवाया कि मैं नहीं मानूंगा। आप कहना क्या चाहते हैं इससे?
देखिए, डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी के भाई के पौत्र हैं राजरतन अम्बेडकर, जिन्होंने भारतीय बौद्ध महासभा द बुद्धिस्ट सोसाइटी ऑफ इंडिया के द्वारा सभी अनुयायियों को बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा दिलवाई। और कुशीनगर के बनते ज्ञानेश्वर जी, उन्होंने दीक्षा दिलवाने का काम किया। पहले तो इसके इतिहास को समझिए कि कलिंगा विजय प्राप्त की थी आज ही के दिन, अशोक विजय दशमी को जिस दिन हम मनाते हैं, उस दिन सम्राट अशोक ने कलिंगा पर विजय प्राप्त की। तो एक बौद्ध भिक्षु ने उनसे पूछा है कि भाई चारों तरफ खून ही खून है, बॉडी डेड बॉडी पड़ी हुई है, तो आप इसको क्या अपनी विजय मानते हैं? उन्होंने कहा हाँ, मैंने कलिंग जीत लिया है। तो उन्होंने कहा आपने कलिंग जीत लिया है तो आप क्या एक को भी जिंदा कर सकते हैं? तो उससे वो फिर इतने उस बात को सुन के दुखी हो गए कि उसी दिन उन्होंने अस्त्र और शस्त्र त्याग कर बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा ली और अपने बच्चों को भी बौद्ध धर्म के प्रचार प्रसार में लगाया।
चाहे बौद्ध धर्म हो, चाहे जैन धर्म हो, चाहे हिंदू हो, मुस्लिम हो, सिख हो,
मैं आपके सवाल का जवाब दे रहा हूँ।
लेकिन किसी भी
आपके सवाल
ये कहना कैसे ठीक है कि मैं पूजा नहीं करूंगा, औरों से भी ये बात कहलवाना कि मैं इन भगवान को नहीं मानता, ये कैसे कहना ठीक है?
मैं आपको सवाल का जवाब दे रहा हूँ। उसी अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन 14 अक्टूबर 1956 को डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी ने छुआछूत और जातिवाद से परेशान होकर उन्होंने बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा ली और लाखों अनुयायियों को बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा दिलवाई 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं के साथ। 1956 से अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन पूरे दुनिया के अंदर डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर के फॉलोअर बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा का आयोजन करते हैं और बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा में बौद्ध धर्म का जो 30 शरण पंचशील करने के बाद 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं लेते हैं। और ये आयोजन हर साल होता है, बल्कि नागपुर की दीक्षा भूमि में जहाँ माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भी जाते हैं वहाँ तो 20 लाख लोग दीक्षा लेते हैं।
कह रहे हैं, मैं आपकी बात मान गया। रही बात ये हमेशा होता है।
रही बात
आप किसी भी धर्म में, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, मैं फिर वही सवाल कह रहा हूँ, चाहे वो मुसलमान हो, चाहे वो बौद्ध धर्म हो, चाहे वो कोई भी धर्म हो, सब एक धर्म है जो हमारी इंडियन कम्युनिटी कहती है, जो हम मानते हैं। तो किसी भी धर्म के खिलाफ, किसी भी भगवान के खिलाफ आप इस तरीके की बात कैसे बोल सकते हैं?
आप एक शब्द दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने किसी धर्म के खिलाफ या किसी भगवान के साथ
क्या कह रहे हैं कि मैं नहीं मानूंगा, हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि ना मैं पूजा करूंगा।
देखिए, पहली बात तो एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने कहा हो कि भाई आप लोग किसी के धर्म को, आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाइए। एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो, एक भी बयान आज तक का, पूरे जीवन का, जिसमें मैंने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाई हो।
नहीं, ये धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाना नहीं है तो और क्या है?
नहीं है।
आप किसी भी, आप खुद किसी भगवान को लेके, किसी भी धर्म के, मैं बार बार ये बात कह रहा हूँ कि किसी भी धर्म को लेके, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे वो मुस्लिम हो, आप किसी को भी लेके ये कैसे कह सकते हैं और हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि मैं इन भगवानों को नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
देखिए, राजरतन जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई हैं और जनता के साथ मैंने भी उन्हीं प्रतिज्ञाओं को लिया है। और जहाँ तक धार्मिक आस्था की बात है, सबकी अपनी अपनी आस्था और मैं सब धर्मों का सम्मान करता हूँ आदर करता हूं, क्योंकि मैं डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान में भरोसा करता हूं।
बिल्कुल, देखिए सब जो आप कह रहे हैं सब धर्मों की आस्था है।
जवाब दे रहा हूं, सुनना चाहे तो सुनिए,
नहीं आप बिल्कुल बताइए। मैं तो मेरा तो सवाल ही आपसे लगातार एक हो रहा है कि आप किसी भी धर्म को लेके, मैं फिर से तीसरी बार ये बात आपसे कह रहा हूँ कि चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे मुसलमान हो, चाहे सिख धर्म हो, चाहे जैन हो, चाहे बौद्ध धर्म हो, कोई भी धर्म हो, सब धर्म एक हैं। आप किसी भी भगवान को लेके हजारों लोगों के साथ ये क्यों कह रहे हैं? इससे क्या दर्शाना चाहते हैं, क्या कहना चाहते हैं? क्या आपका मोटिव है कि मैं इनको नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
जब बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने दिलवाई थी, वो प्रतिज्ञाएं पूरे देश के अंदर दीक्षा दिवस पर पूरे देश और दुनिया के अंदर लोग लेते हैं, और उसमें कहीं भी किसी धर्म का अपमान नहीं करते, एक शब्द भी किसी धर्म के खिलाफ नहीं बोलते। वो अपने लिए कहते हैं, क्योंकि भारत के संविधान का जो फंडामेंटल राइट है, जो सभी लोगों को संविधान ने दिया है कि सबको अपने अपने धर्म की उपासना की स्वतंत्रता है, तो ये कोई किसी से ज़बरदस्ती नहीं करवा सकता कि आप इसको मानो इसको मत मानो। ये व्यक्तिगत धर्म लोगों का व्यक्तिगत मामला है, और किसी दूसरे के धर्म को ठेस पहुंचाना, धार्मिक भावना को ठेस पहुंचाना, वो गलत है।
यही मैं आपको रोक रहा हूँ। भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या कह रही है, या उनके नेता क्या कह रहे हैं अब, कि राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जी ने हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को छेड़ा है, हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को दुख पहुंचा। आपने ऐसी बात कही, भगवान को लेके ऐसे नाम लेके आपने बोला, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता अब ये कह रहे हैं
हमने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को बिल्कुल ठेस नहीं पहुंचाई। एक भी शब्द हमारा किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाने वाला नहीं मिलेगा, पहले तो ये समझ लीजिए। दूसरी बात, अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये चाहती है कि वो जिसको चाहते हैं उस पर लोग आस्था करें, ये गलत है। संविधान सबको अपने अपने धर्म के प्रति आस्था रखने की आज़ादी देता है, किसको मानना है किसको नहीं मानना है इसकी आज़ादी देता है। और जब आप बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई थी, लोग उन 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं को लेते हैं, और ये पूरे दुनिया के अंदर हर साल दीक्षा होती है।
उस प्रतिज्ञाओं में ये तो कहीं नहीं है ना कि इनको मत मानो, इनकी पूजा मत करो, इस धर्म की पूजा मत करो, या मैं इस धर्म की पूजा नहीं करूंगा, ये तो नहीं है ना उसमें।
उसमें 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं में ये चीज़ है कि मैं किसी भी पाखंडवाद अंधविश्वास को नहीं मानूंगा।
वही बात चल रही है कि जब जो अगर हम हिंदू रिलीजन की बात करें तो कई करोड़ हिंदू जो हैं वो ये देख रहे हैं, वो ये सुन रहे हैं, वो समझ रहे हैं।
मैं उन्हीं से एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं कि भारत के अंदर अगर हम लोग भारत से प्यार करते हैं, अपने देश के संविधान से प्यार करते हैं, तो हमें भारत को एकजुट करने में, मजबूती देने में अपनी भूमिका निभानी चाहिए। लेकिन जब मूंछ रखने पर हत्या हो रही है, घड़े छूने पर हत्या हो रही है, दलित बच्चियों की बलात्कार करके हत्या हो रही है, ऐसी चीजों का खंडन सबको सख्ती से विरोध करना चाहिए। लेकिन नहीं करते बीजेपी के नेता
नहीं करते। वो आप लोग की पॉलिटिकल वॉर है।
नहीं, ये पॉलिटिकल नहीं है, लेकिन ये पॉलिटिकल नहीं है। सॉरी टू से, आई एम सॉरी टू से, दिस इज नॉट अ पॉलिटिकल, दिस इज नॉट पॉलिटिकल, दिस इज नॉट पॉलिटिकल।
भगवान का नाम लेके अगर आप कहेंगे तो इसको कैसे जस्टिफाई कर देंगे कि आप कह रहे हैं कि नहीं मैं पूजा नहीं करूंगा, आप लोग भी नहीं करेंगे, आपके साथ बोल रहे हैं लोग।
लोग कहते, जब लोग बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो वो ये कहते हैं कि मैं इस धर्म में था, इनको मानता था, अब से मैं इनको नहीं मानूंगा, मैं वैज्ञानिक दृष्टिकोण को मानूंगा, मैं प्रज्ञा को मानूंगा, मैं समता, स्वतंत्रता, बंधुता और न्याय को मानूंगा, मैं सबके अधिकारों की इज्जत करूंगा, मैं मानवता को सर्वोपरि रखूंगा। इस बात की दीक्षा ली जाती है।
बिल्कुल, आप जो मानेंगे वो आप मानिए। मैं तो लगातार ये बात कह रहा हूँ कि चाहे कोई भी धर्म हो, मैं हूँ, आप हैं, कोई भी हो, जो मानते हैं वो मानेंगे, लेकिन हम किसी को ये नहीं कहेंगे या किसी को नहीं कह सकते जिससे दूसरे के सेंटिमेंट।
हम किसी को नहीं कह रहे,
आपने कहा
हम किसी को जाके नहीं कह रहे, लेकिन जो बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेने आते हैं उनको 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं करवाई जाती है, और ये 1956 से लगातार पूरे देश के और दुनिया के अंदर होती आ रही है।
मानना क्या है, आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं, इससे मैसेज क्या?
इससे एक ही मैसेज है, हम लोग भारत के लोग हैं, और डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी ने जब बुद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा ली, उससे पहले निजाम ने उनको करोड़ों रुपए का पैसा ऑफर किया कि तुम मुस्लिम बन जाओ। उन्होंने कहा नहीं। उनको ईसाइयों ने भी बहुत बड़े लालच दिए, लेकिन डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर ने कहा मैं पक्का राष्ट्रभक्त हूँ, भारत से प्यार करता हूँ, भारत की सभ्यता संस्कृति से प्यार करता हूँ। बुद्ध कदम भारत से गया, पूरे दुनिया ने स्वीकार किया, क्योंकि वो मानवता का धर्म है, वो समता, स्वतंत्रता, बंधुता और न्याय पर आधारित है, प्रज्ञा पर आधारित है।
आपसे ये पूछना चाह रहा हूँ,
मैं वही बता रहा हूँ
कि आप मैसेज क्या देना चाह रहे हैं, ये कह के भाई मैं
चाह रहे कि आपके तरीके से मैं जवाब दूं। You are trying to put words in my mouth.
Trying to put my.
But I am simply saying.
Understand what exactly the motive is. What is the motive behind it?
Motive is to save India.
How you are going to save India by coming out this angle by saying कि इनकी पूजा नहीं करेंगे, मैं भी नहीं करूंगा, हम लोग नहीं करेंगे।
जब लोग धार्मिक उन्माद करते हैं, दंगे करवाते हैं, जाति और धर्म के नाम पे देश को बांटने की साजिश करते हैं, वो लोग देशद्रोही हैं। अगर भारत से उन्हें प्यार है तो भारत के लोगों से प्यार करना पड़ेगा।
आपका स्टैंड क्या है?
मेरा एक स्टैंड है कि भारत की सरकार ये संकल्प ले कि कम से कम भारत को आजाद हुए जब 100 साल हो तो भारत छुआछूत मुक्त हो जाए, जातिवाद मुक्त हो जाए।
नहीं, आपका स्टैंड क्या है? अब आप क्या कहना चाहते हैं कि भगवान की पूजा ना करें?
नहीं करें, सब जिसकी आस्था वो करें,
जिसकी आस्था है वो करें,
जिसकी आस्था वो करे। बिल्कुल,
आप हजारों लोगों के साथ खड़े होकर अगर इस तरीके से बोलेंगे तो उसका मैसेज क्या जाएगा? वो सेंटीमेंट्स जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी मुद्दा उठा रही है, जो मैंने
भारतीय जनता पार्टी केवल राजनीति करती है, वो बेरोजगारी पे बात नहीं करेगी, वो महंगाई पे बात नहीं करेगी, नोटबंदी का क्या रिजल्ट निकला उस पर बात नहीं करेगी, स्कूल अस्पताल बर्बाद कर दिए उस पर बात नहीं करेगी, लोगों की नौकरियां चलेगी उस पर बात नहीं करेगी, काला धन वापस नहीं आया उस पर बात नहीं करेगी। आप राजनीतिक बना रहे हैं।
नहीं सर, ये पॉलिटिकल इशू नहीं है, ये सेंटिमेंट
बना रहे हैं,
ये सेंटिमेंट बना रहे हैं। अगर आप किसी को
भाजपा के लोग अगर ऐसा कर रहे हैं, पॉलिटिकल बना रहे हैं।
भाजपा के लोग
इसको पॉलिटिकल बना रहे हैं। मैं कहता हूं सबकी धार्मिक आस्था की सबको आजादी, और सबको एक दूसरे की धर्म की इज्जत करनी चाहिए, सबको एक दूसरे की भावनाओं की कदर करनी चाहिए। जो नहीं करता वो देशद्रोही है।
धन्यवाद। देखिए, this was Rajendra Pal Gautam whom we were talking to, and the line remains the same. He was trying to tell us what exactly has happened and whatsoever it is. But that was Rajendra Pal Gautam whom we were confronting, whom we were trying to understand that what exactly the motive behind this particular statement is. And there Rajendra Pal Gautam speaking to us was on the same line, and that was Rajendra Pal Gautam, the Minister of Aam Aadmi Party. Yes, back to you.
All right, do stay with us. I think we've got Mr. Sirsa on the phone line with us. Let's cut across to him right now. Mr. Sirsa, you just heard Rajendra Pal Gautam over there sticking to his stand. He says that this was not, this was something that these people had come to willingly. So how do you see his retort to it? All right, let me go back across to Anuj right now. All right, let's go across to reactions that we are getting right now to this.
केजरीवाल के मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम की जो भाषा है, हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली देना, अपमान करना, हिंदू परंपराओं का अपमान करना, इस प्रकार की भाषा, वो भी मंत्री रहते हुए, ये शायद देश में पहली बार किसी संवैधानिक पद पर बैठे हुए व्यक्ति ने सार्वजनिक तौर पर हिंदुओं के खिलाफ और हिंदू देवी देवताओं के खिलाफ इस प्रकार की भाषा बोली है। एक तरफ तो राजेंद्र पाल गौतम हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली दे रहे हैं, और दूसरी तरफ अरविंद केजरीवाल गुजरात में जय श्री कृष्णा बोलने का ढोंग कर रहे हैं। ये हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा आम आदमी पार्टी का, लोगों को मुफ्त का सामान देकर धर्म परिवर्तन करवाने वाली एजेंसी, ये बन चुकी है आज आम आदमी पार्टी। हम लोगों ने उपराज्यपाल महोदय और दिल्ली पुलिस दोनों से राजेंद्र पाल गौतम के खिलाफ कार्रवाई करने को कहा है, लेकिन देखना यह है कि हिंदू विरोधी मंत्री, उसकी भद्दी भाषा, इसके ऊपर केजरीवाल क्या कार्रवाई करते हैं। क्योंकि अगर केजरीवाल ने राजेंद्र पाल गौतम पर 24 घंटे के अंदर एक्शन नहीं लिया, उसे नहीं हटाया, तो अरविंद केजरीवाल का यह हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा इसको घर घर लेकर जाएंगे। गुजरात में भी जहां जहां अरविंद केजरीवाल जाएंगे, वहां पर राजेंद्र पाल गौतम का यह वीडियो जनता को दिखाया जाए, ये हम सुनिश्चित करेंगे।
आज देश के सामने एक बार फिर अरविंद केजरीवाल का देश विरोधी, हिंदू विरोधी एक एजेंडा सामने आया है। आपने देखा होगा उनके मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जो दिल्ली सरकार के हैं, वो किस तरह से एक सार्वजनिक धर्म परिवर्तन का कार्यक्रम करते हैं, और उस कार्यक्रम में शपथ क्या दिलाते हैं, मैं बताता हूं आपको कि मैं हिंदू धर्म के देवी देवताओं ब्रह्मा, विष्णु, महेश, श्री राम, श्री कृष्ण की भगवान नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही मैं उनकी पूजा करूंगा। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप देश को धर्म पे आधार पर बांटते हैं।
Right, so that's the claim from the BJP, where they say that the Aam Aadmi Party minister was at a mass conversion event. The minister, of course, continues to stand his ground. He says that this was an event that was organized on the occasion of, I think, Ambedkar's Jayanti. So he's, of course, going on to say that this event, all the participants came by their own free will. I'm going to try and go across right now to more reactions that we are getting, but the Aam Aadmi Party, of course, continues to brazen it out. They are refuting these allegations that have been made by the BJP. The BJP, of course, saying that the Aam Aadmi Party is a Hindu Virodhi party. Let's go across to Mr. Sirsa, who's on the phone line with us. Mr. Sirsa, you just heard the rebuttal that's come in from Rajendra Pal Gautam. How do you see that?
देखिए, पहले उन्होंने एक बहुत बड़ा घोर अपराध और पाप किया है। मैं एक सिख धर्म से हूँ, मेरी आस्था गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब में है, सिख धर्म में है, लेकिन मुझे ये अधिकार नहीं है किसी को मंच पर खड़े होने के कहने का कि तुम फलाने धर्म को नहीं मानोगे, फलाने देवता देवती को नहीं मानोगे, कसम खाओ कि तुम इनके कभी अपने धर्म को बदलोगे। ये कहने का अधिकार किसी को नहीं है। और खास तौर पर जब आप संवैधानिक पद की कसम खा के आए हो, बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान की कसम खा कर आए हो, और फिर आज मैं उनको सुन रहा था, उन्होंने बहुत एक, मुझे लगता है कि दुख देने वाली बात कही, घोर पाप और अपराध किया ये कहकर कि हिंदू धर्म तो एक पखंड है। देखिए, आप अपने धर्म को अच्छा कहिए, इसमें कोई बुरी बात नहीं है, लेकिन आप दूसरे के धर्म को बुरा कहेंगे, ये तो वही बात होगी जो लोग कहते थे सिर तन से जुदा, सिर तन से जुदा। ये तो उस रास्ते लोगों को ले जाने वाला काम हो गया। कैसे आम आदमी पार्टी इतना घोर पाप अपराध कर सकती है? आज तक ये तो सब लोग जानते थे कि आम आदमी पार्टी धर्म परिवर्तन कराती है, अपनी वोटों के खातिर लोगों को ईसाई बना रही है या और धर्मों में ले जा रही है। पंजाब में बहुत बड़ा ईसाई का इन्होंने अड्डा चला रखा है, लेकिन ऐसा नहीं देखा गया था कि मंच के ऊपर खड़ा होकर कोई ऐसी बात कहे, सार्वजनिक तौर पर इस बात को वो कहे कि तुम आज प्रतिज्ञा लो कि आज के बाद तुम हिंदू धर्म को नहीं मानोगे, या मैं कहता हूँ किसी और धर्म की भी बात कर रहे हूँ। ये मुझे लगता है पार्टी से ऊपर उठकर हमें सोचने की जरूरत है, हम इस भारत देश को किस तरफ ले जा रहे हैं, किस आग की तरफ हम इसको धकेलने का काम कर रहे हैं। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ये कौन सी खतरनाक ये एक चाल, राजनीतिक चाल चल रहे हैं, और इसके दूरंदेशी क्या अंजाम होंगे? भारत का चेहरा किस तरह का होगा जब भारत के लोग मंचों से ऊपर मंत्री और विधायक और मुख्यमंत्री कस्में खा रहे होंगे, तुम इस धर्म को नहीं मानोगे, तुम इस धर्म के खिलाफ कसम खाओ, आज के बाद तुम इस धर्म का विरोध करोगे, तो हम किस तरफ इस भारत देश को ले जाने की बात कर रहे हैं? ये घोर अपराध और पाप हुआ है।
Now, Mr. Sirsa, is the BJP going to file a complaint against him?
मैं बीजेपी के ऑफिशियली स्टैंड पे कुछ बोल नहीं सकता क्योंकि पार्टी में मेरे से डिस्कशन नहीं हुई कि बीजेपी क्या करेगी, लेकिन मुझे बीजेपी से ज्यादा एक इंसान होने के नाते बहुत दुख हो रहा है। मुझे इस बात का खेद और अफसोस हो रहा है कि भारत के अंदर ऐसी पार्टियां और ऐसे लोग पनप रहे हैं जो आज धर्मों के ऊपर हमला कर रहे हैं। मुझे ऐसी चिंता होती है कि हमारे बच्चों का आगे भविष्य कैसा होगा। इतनी नफरत की राजनीति, इतनी नफरत धर्म में फैलाने के बाद हम कहाँ खड़े होंगे? इस भारत का चेहरा मोहरा कैसा होगा? मुझे पार्टी से ऊपर हटकर इस बात की ज्यादा चिंता है।
All right, Mr. Sirsa from the BJP, appreciate your speaking to us. So the BJP over there attacking the Aam Aadmi Party minister over an event that was organized. Mr. Adesh Gupta also on the phone line with us. Mr. Gupta, how do you see this controversy that is now brewing? The Aam Aadmi Party leader, of course, going on to say that there's nothing wrong with what he did. It was an event that was organized.
ये बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। आम आदमी पार्टी ने ये पहली बार नहीं कहा है। इनके नेता अरविंद केजरीवाल जी कई बार राम मंदिर के बारे में भी इस तरह की टिप्पणी कर चुके हैं कि वहाँ राम मंदिर बनाने की बजाय वहाँ कोई स्कूल खोल देना चाहिए, वहाँ पर धर्मशाला बना देनी चाहिए। इस तरह ये तमाम टाइम में हिंदू देवी देवताओं का अपमान कर चुके हैं, असम्मान कर चुके हैं। और ये जो आम आदमी पार्टी की राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जी है, ये कोई मामूली व्यक्ति नहीं है। दिल्ली सरकार में कैबिनेट मंत्री हैं और उन्होंने जिस तरह से हिंदू धर्म के देवी देवताओं के बारे में गलत टिप्पणियां की हैं और कहा करने की जरूरत नहीं है। ये सरासर एक धर्म के आधार पर देश है, धर्म के आधार पर देश फैलाना है, हिंदू देवी देवताओं का अपमान है और समाज के अंदर वैमनस्यता पैदा करना है। ये इनकी मंशा प्रकट करता है कि ये सत्ता के लिए किस हद तक जा सकते हैं। धर्म के आधार पर झगड़े कराना, लड़ाई कराना, ये इनका मोटिव रहा है और ये बहुत ही गलत है। इसके लिए इनको बार बार ये लोग माफी मांगते भी हैं, लेकिन बार बार अपने स्टेटमेंट भी दोहराते रहते हैं, तो इससे पता लग रहा है कि इनकी मंशा क्या है।
All right, Mr. Gupta, thank you for joining us. I'm going to go across on the ground to Anuj now. Anuj, we are hearing both sides. The Aam Aadmi Party, of course, continues to maintain that there's nothing wrong with what happened, but the BJP is saying that this was a mass conversion event that took place on Dussehra. So give us more details.
Well, this is exactly the attack and the counter-attack. But now we are seeing Bharatiya Janata Party in the attacking mode, where they are targeting Aam Aadmi Party as well as Rajendra Pal Gautam, the minister who was seen in the video and who has used these kind of words there in the public meeting. So that is something what Bharatiya Janata Party is saying and giving it an angle and saying that they have hurt the sentiment of Hindus, they have hurt the sentiment of a particular community. We have spoken to Rajendra Pal Gautam also. He continues to say that I was not willing to hurt anybody's sentiment, but this is something which is there in the Bodh Dharam. That is something he was stating. We had confronted Rajendra Pal Gautam. We asked him that what exactly the motive behind this particular speech or these words which has been used by Rajendra Pal Gautam is. So he was just trying to get away from those questions when I was asking him that what do you want to prove and what do you want to say, because this is not for any religion. If you talk about any of the religion, being it Hindu, Muslim, Bodh, Jain, whatsoever it is, everyone is same. That is something what we say. But how can you say that not to do worship of these gods? I am not going to do the worship of these gods, and thousands of people chanting the same words as you were saying. So this is something what has been put in as a question in front of Rajendra Pal Gautam, and there we have confronted Rajendra Pal Gautam, the minister of Aam Aadmi Party, asking him what exactly his particular motive behind this particular lines which has been taken is. But he was not clarifying the same. He was not making it clear what exactly the motive is, but he was continuously talking about the Bodh Dharam, and he was telling us what exactly there are the things which is there in the Bodh Dharam. But now it is becoming a political war. What we are seeing, as we were pointing it out, and we have seen several reactions coming in, being it from Manoj Tiwari of Bharatiya Janata Party, Kapil Mishra of Bharatiya Janata Party, Sirsa of Bharatiya Janata Party, now attacking Aam Aadmi Party and attacking Rajendra Pal Gautam, the minister of Aam Aadmi Party, for using these kind of line, for using these kind of derogatory remark, which is being stated by Bharatiya Janata Party that they have hurt, these lines rather have hurt the sentiment of Hindus. That is something, the line which has been taken by Bharatiya Janata Party. We are going to wait and watch and see if the senior leadership of Aam Aadmi Party also going to come out and will defend Rajendra Pal Gautam, or what exactly their particular line will be, because this is going to be discussed within the senior leadership of Aam Aadmi Party, what I have been told. Let's see, wait and watch what exactly will be the response of Aam Aadmi Party. This is the party line or this is an individual statement, whatsoever it is. If Aam Aadmi Party top leadership is going to come out with the same and will give the clarification regarding the same. But at this point in time, the political war has already started. Right. The war of word could be clearly seen between the duo, that's Bharatiya Janata Party and Aam Aadmi Party. Yes, back to you.
Now, Anuj, give us more details in terms of the event that was organized. We are given to understand that it was attended by about 10,000 people. This was a conversion rally, of which this minister was also part.
Oh, well, exactly. This was a convention rally in which this was around 10,000 people who have participated, and there in the video it could be clearly seen in the visuals. The minister that not to worship these gods, naming the gods and saying that I'm not going to worship, and numbers of people in that particular sabha, in that particular rally were saying the same. So that is something what has been stated by Rajendra Pal Gautam, the Aam Aadmi Party minister. We are continuously reporting live on the story. Republic confronted Rajendra Pal Gautam, and political war could be clearly seen. More trouble for Aam Aadmi Party. We'll be right back after a short break. Stay tuned.
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on Mission Superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on Mission Superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings time to once again action our destiny. Focus on Mission Superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
You're watching live and breaking here on Republic, and sparking a fresh row, BJP has lunged at the Aam Aadmi Party over a video, further claiming that Aam Aadmi Party minister was at a mass conversion rally. And joining us now is Vinod Bansal, joining us a national spokesperson for the Vishwa Hindu Parishad on the phone line. Mr. Bansal, your response to this, we are showing our viewers visuals of an Aam Aadmi Party leader, a prominent Aam Aadmi Party leader at a mass conversion rally.
Not only the Aam Aadmi Party leader, he is the minister of the state cabinet. You see, this is a very serious offence he has committed in the national capital. And that too, as I know, it is in front of Ambedkar Bhavan also. And on the day of this Vijayadashmi, it is very serious matter and very hurting towards the Hindu sentiment. आप देखिए जिस तरह से हिंदू देवी देवताओं के विरुद्ध उन्होंने शपथ दिलाई है और शपथ ली है, इससे आम आदमी पार्टी का हिंदुद्रोही और राष्ट्रद्रोही चेहरा सार्वजनिक रूप से उजागर हो गया है। इस तरह से ये लोग कहते हैं कि हम सांप्रदायिक राजनीति नहीं करते और मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण की नीति तो पहले से नजर आती थी साफ साफ इनके कर्मों में, लेकिन अब हिंदुद्रोही नीति भी सार्वजनिक रूप से स्पष्ट हो गई है। आम आदमी पार्टी को लगता है कि अब हिंदुओं से इनका कोई वास्ता नहीं बचा। अभी चाहते हैं कि सिर्फ हिंदू द्रोह करो, हिंदू देवी देवताओं के विरुद्ध विश्वगमन करो, हिंदू मानवीयों का मखौल उड़ाओ, बस उसी से आपको वोट बैंक पक्का हो जाएगा। ये जो मानसिकता है बेहद गंभीर है और ये आम आदमी पार्टी को इस बारे में स्पष्ट करना चाहिए और ऐसे मंत्री के विरुद्ध और जितनी भी भीड़ वहां पर इकट्ठी है, ये सार्वजनिक रूप से जिस तरह से धर्मांतरण का अड्डा चला रहे हैं दिल्ली के अंदर, उन सबके खिलाफ कठोरतम कार्रवाई सुनिश्चित होनी चाहिए। मैं कहूंगा दिल्ली पुलिस इनके खिलाफ FIR दर्ज करे। आखिरकार किस कानून के तहत उन्होंने धर्मांतरण के लिए ये संकल्प सभा आयोजित करी और सबको ये शपथ दिला रहे हैं कि आखिरकार मैं हिंदू नहीं हूँ और मैं हिंदू देवी देवताओं का अपमान करूंगा और मैं हिंदू देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानूंगा। ये क्या तरीका हुआ? ये बेहद गंभीर और संपूर्ण विश्व के हिंदू समाज को आहत करने वाला है। ऐसे मंत्री को तुरंत जेल के अंदर होना चाहिए। ये मंत्री रहने लायक नहीं है और केजरीवाल जी को तुरंत इस बारे में माफी मांगनी चाहिए संपूर्ण विश्व के हिंदुओं से कि आखिरकार किस तरह से हिंदू देवी देवताओं के विरुद्ध जो है ये शपथ ग्रहण समारोह आयोजित किया गया है। और अभी धार्मिक मामला ये अपना व्यक्तिगत मामला है, लेकिन इसका ये थोड़ी है कि सार्वजनिक रूप से आप स्वयं भी शपथ लेंगे और दुनिया को शपथ दिलाएंगे। और वो भी क्या इन्होंने क्या किसी से परमिशन ली थी? ये किस तरह से ऐसा कर सकते हैं? ये देश की राजधानी के अंदर मीडिया के सामने और आखिरकार सार्वजनिक रूप से सैकड़ों लोगों के सामने उनको शपथ दिला रहे हैं। ये क्या मानसिकता है? आखिरकार हिंदू समाज ऐसी सब चीजों को बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा। धर्मांतरण के ठेकेदार, धर्मांतरण का अड्डा चलाने वाले आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं को तुरंत उठा करके अंदर करना चाहिए। ये बेहद गंभीर मामला है। हमारी देवी देवताओं के विषय में इस तरह का विश्वगमन और इनके विरुद्ध जिस तरह से ये शपथ ली जा रही है, ये बेहद गंभीर मामला है और इसको हिंदू समाज सीरियसली लेगा। अगर इन्होंने तुरंत अभी माफी नहीं मांगी, उनको अंदर नहीं किया, तो जो हिंदू समाज है वो चुप नहीं बैठेगा। ये धर्मांतरण के अड्डे अभी तक ये चुपके चलाते थे और मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण की नीति में अंधे थे, अभी सार्वजनिक रूप से करने लग गई है। इनको शर्म आनी चाहिए कि जिस पंथनिरपेक्ष राजनीति की बात करके ये सत्ता में आए थे और अब ये पूरी तरह से एंटी हिंदू हो गए। मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण की नीति पर चलना ये तो साफ साफ दिख ही रहा था, लेकिन अब हिंदुद्रोही चेहरा भी इनका साफ साफ नजर आ गया। सार्वजनिक रूप से इस तरह से बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के नाम को बदनाम करते हुए और इस तरह का शपथ ग्रहण आयोजित करना, ये बेहद गंभीर मामला है। हिंदू समाज जो है इससे बेहद आहत है और इनको माफी मांगनी चाहिए और ऐसे मंत्री को तुरंत गिरफ्तार करना चाहिए। जो भी लोग इसमें आयोजन के हिस्सा थे, उनके विरुद्ध कठोरतम कार्रवाई सुनिश्चित किया जाना जरूरी है। हमें कोई बौद्ध मत से कोई भेद नहीं है, वो हमारा ही मत है, लेकिन उसमें इस तरह की शपथ ग्रहण कराना कि मैं गणेश को नहीं मानूंगा और मैं विष्णु को नहीं मानूंगा और मैं भगवान शंकर को नहीं मानूंगा, ये क्या मतलब हुआ इसका? बेहद गंभीर मामला है और ये संवैधानिक मर्यादाओं का भी उन्होंने उल्लंघन किया है, कानून का उल्लंघन किया है और ऐसे व्यक्ति को तुरंत जेल की सलाखों के अंदर होना चाहिए और इसको अपने राज्य के मंत्रिमंडल से बर्खास्त करना चाहिए। ये व्यक्ति जो है वो किसी पद पर रहने लायक नहीं है। इस प्रकार इसने संपूर्ण हिंदू समाज को एक आहत किया है। सार्वजनिक रूप से देश की राजधानी के अंदर इस तरह का कुकृत्य करना, ये कदापि स्वीकार नहीं होगा। इनको तुरंत माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये जो बात है ये जो है अभी तक चुपके चुपके अड्डे चलाते थे, अभी सार्वजनिक रूप से और राजधानी दिल्ली के अंदर अम्बेडकर भवन के सामने और विजयदशमी उत्सव के अवसर पर इस तरह की चीजें करना बेहद निंदनीय और आहत करने वाला है। ये हिंदू समाज बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा। आम आदमी पार्टी को इस बारे में अरविंद केजरीवाल को आगे आना चाहिए और इसके लिए माफी मांगनी चाहिए। ये धर्मांतरण के अड्डे अभी तक ईसाई मिशनरियों को सपोर्ट करते थे, मुसलमानों को सपोर्ट करते थे, और अब सीधा सीधा इन्होंने सार्वजनिक रूप से हिंदू देवी देवताओं को के विरुद्ध भी एक घोषणा पत्र जारी कर दिया है। एक तरह से ये जो है राजधानी का हिंदू या देश भर का हिंदू कदापि स्वीकार नहीं करेगा। इनकी जो हिंदुत्व मानसिकता है उसकी पूरी तरह से कलई खुल चुकी है।
Well, many thanks, Mr. Bansal, for sharing your thoughts on behalf of the Vishwa Hindu Parishad there. Mr. Bansal was telling us about how the Vishwa Hindu Parishad considers the participation of an Aam Aadmi Party minister in a mass conversion rally. As we see in that video we are showing our viewers, he considers it to be extremely shameful and says it's an open declaration against Hindus. Let's listen in to what actually happened. Let's listen in to find out what the speakers there and what the participants there are saying.
मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा। मैं गौरी गणपति आदि हिंदू धर्म के किसी भी देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। ईश्वर ने
And Anuj, to take us through more on what we are seeing here, a video, Anuj, going viral of a mass conversion rally and participating, and in fact, in a sense, taking a lead in the entire deliberations is an Aam Aadmi Party minister. Over to you, Anuj, to tell our viewers of what we are seeing here.
Well, exactly. This is now becoming a bigger controversy because now this is Bharatiya Janata Party who is attacking and is in attacking mode, and this could be clearly seen in the video. This is none other but a minister of Aam Aadmi Party, Rajendra Pal Gautam, who himself is could be clearly seen standing on the stage, and thousands of people are chanting after him that they are not going to worship the god of Hindus. They are naming, rather, Rajendra Pal Gautam himself is naming the god, and after that the numbers of people, this was the gathering of 10,000 people, what we have been told, and this could be clearly seen in the video. And there they are naming the god of Hindus, and they are saying that we are not going to worship, we are not going to go behind them, like we are not going to do their puja. That is something what has been stated by Rajendra Pal Gautam, and now this has become a controversy. The war of word could be clearly seen. We confronted Rajendra Pal Gautam on the same, that what exactly his motive behind these words is, what exactly he is trying to say. But on the other hand, he was telling us about the Bodh Dharam, he was telling us what exactly has been written in the Bodh Dharam, but on the other hand, he was mum on the message he want to float, on the motive, what exactly behind this particular lines are. We are waiting for the update if anything could be coming from the Aam Aadmi Party top leadership, what exactly is going to be the stand of
Right,
Aam Aadmi
Anuj,
Party.
we have to,
if we talk about the
I have to
particular
stop you
line,
here.
that is the...
And joining us now, well, Anuj, stay with us. Joining us now is, well, we just heard what the Vishwa Hindu Parishad had to say. And joining us on the phone line is Ratan Sharda, of political analyst on the phone line. Well, Ratan Sharda, in August we had heard Arvind Kejriwal talking about his vision of making India #1, and that was seen to be the path that the party would take as far as the 2024 elections are concerned. Now we are seeing a video where an Aam Aadmi Party minister is taking part in a mass conversion rally, leading the deliberations in that oath taking for the conversion. Your thoughts on this? What are we to read in this?
I thought the time was over when you needed to be anti-Hindu, divisive person to be called a secular party. But I think the fashion has still caught on. AAP, which is trying to be successor to Congress, has also caught on. It's Congress' worst habit of speaking continuously, dividing Hindu society and creating hate against Hindus. This particular statement of the Minister of AAP shows that AAP is going the same path. It is no more what it claimed to be, neither a non-corrupt party nor a genuinely secular party. This is typically anti-Hindu and party which is totally corrupted. And this is worst kind of things that you could do. People are free to convert if they wish. But where is the need to create hate? Where is the need to create hate against the Hindu community and Hindu dharma? That is highly condemnable, and AAP is going down a very slippery path. It has become a clone of Congress in the worst possible sense, and none of the qualities claimed has remained. And Arvind Kejriwal is answerable to creating this kind of hate narrative. I think everybody should condemn it totally.
Right, many thanks, Mr. Sharda, for joining us there and sharing your thoughts. So widespread condemnation of what we're seeing here on that's in this video that has gone viral. Anuj, coming back to you, give us more details about, well, you spoke to the minister in question here. What did he have to say?
उसी अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन 14 अक्टूबर 1956 को डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी ने छुआछूत और जातिवाद से परेशान होकर उन्होंने बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा ली और लाखों अनुयायियों को बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा दिलवाई 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं के साथ। 1956 से अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन पूरे दुनिया के अंदर डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर के फॉलोअर बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा का आयोजन करते हैं और बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा में बौद्ध धर्म का जो 30 शरण पंचशील करने के बाद 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं लेते हैं और ये आयोजन हर साल होता है। बल्कि नागपुर की दीक्षा भूमि में जहां माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भी जाते हैं वहां तो 20 लाख लोग दीक्षा लेते हैं।
कह रहे हैं, मैं आपकी बात मान गया। रही बात ये हमेशा होता है। रही बात आप किसी भी धर्म में, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, मैं फिर वही सवाल कह रहा हूँ, चाहे वो मुसलमान हो, चाहे वो बौद्ध धर्म हो, चाहे वो कोई भी धर्म हो, सब एक धर्म है जो हमारी इंडियन कम्युनिटी कहती है, जो हम मानते हैं। तो किसी भी धर्म के खिलाफ, किसी भी भगवान के खिलाफ आप इस तरीके की बात कैसे बोल सकते हैं?
आप एक शब्द दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने किसी धर्म के खिलाफ या किसी भगवान के साथ
क्या कह रहे हैं कि मैं नहीं मानूंगा, हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि ना मैं पूजा करूंगा।
देखिए, पहली बात तो एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने कहा हो कि भाई आप लोग किसी के धर्म को, आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाइए। एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो, एक भी बयान आज तक का, पूरे जीवन का, जिसमें मैंने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाई हो।
नहीं, ये धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाना नहीं है तो और क्या है?
नहीं है।
आप किसी भी नहीं है। आप खुद किसी भगवान को लेके, किसी भी धर्म के, मैं बार बार ये बात कह रहा हूं कि किसी भी धर्म को लेके, चाहे वो हिंदू हो चाहे वो मुस्लिम हो, आप किसी को भी लेके ये कैसे कह सकते हैं और हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि मैं इन भगवानों को नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा।
देखिए, राजरतन जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई हैं और जनता के साथ मैंने भी उन्हीं प्रतिज्ञाओं को लिया है। और जहाँ तक धार्मिक आस्था की बात है, सबकी अपनी अपनी आस्था, और मैं सब धर्मों का सम्मान करता हूँ, आदर करता हूं, क्योंकि मैं डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर के संविधान में भरोसा करता हूं।
बिल्कुल, देखिए, सब जो आप कह रहे हैं, सब धर्मों की आस्था है।
जवाब दे रहा हूं, सुनना चाहे तो सुनिए।
नहीं, आप बिल्कुल बताइए। मैं तो, मेरा तो सवाल ही आपसे लगातार एक हो रहा है कि आप किसी भी धर्म को लेके, मैं फिर से तीसरी बार ये बात आपसे कह रहा हूं कि चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे मुसलमान हो, चाहे सिख धर्म हो, चाहे जैन हो, चाहे बौद्ध धर्म हो, कोई भी धर्म हो, सब धर्म एक हैं। आप किसी भी भगवान को लेके हजारों लोगों के साथ ये क्यों कह रहे हैं? इससे क्या दर्शाना चाहते हैं, क्या कहना चाहते हैं? क्या आपका मोटिव है कि मैं इनको नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
जब बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी ने दिलवाई थी, वो प्रतिज्ञाएं पूरे देश के अंदर दीक्षा दिवस पर पूरे देश और दुनिया के अंदर लोग लेते हैं और उसमें कहीं भी किसी धर्म का अपमान नहीं करते, एक शब्द भी किसी धर्म के खिलाफ नहीं बोलते। वो अपने लिए कहते हैं, क्योंकि भारत के संविधान का जो फंडामेंटल राइट है, जो सभी लोगों को संविधान ने दिया है कि सबको अपने अपने धर्म की उपासना की स्वतंत्रता है। तो ये कोई किसी से ज़बरदस्ती नहीं करवा सकता कि आप इसको मानो, इसको मत मानो। ये व्यक्तिगत धर्म, लोगों का व्यक्तिगत मामला है और किसी दूसरे के धर्म को ठेस पहुंचाना, धार्मिक भावना को ठेस पहुंचाना, वो गलत है।
यही मैं आपको रोक रहा हूँ। भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या कह रही है या उनके नेता क्या कह रहे हैं अब कि राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जी ने हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को छेड़ा है, हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को दुख पहुंचा। आपने ऐसी बात कही, भगवान को लेके ऐसे नाम लेके आपने बोला, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता अब ये कह रहे हैं
हमने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को बिल्कुल ठेस नहीं पहुंचाई। एक भी शब्द हमारा किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाने वाला नहीं मिलेगा, पहले तो ये समझ लीजिए। दूसरी बात, अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये चाहती है कि वो जिसको चाहते हैं उस पर लोग आस्था करें, ये गलत है। संविधान सबको अपने अपने धर्म के प्रति आस्था रखने की आज़ादी देता है, किसको मानना है किसको नहीं मानना है इसकी आज़ादी देता है। और जब आप बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई थी, लोग उन 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं को लेते हैं और ये पूरे दुनिया के अंदर हर साल दीक्षा होती है।
उस प्रतिज्ञाओं में
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
How did that woman who blew herself up and killed those Chinese in Karachi, she belonged to an educated family, who told the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan terrorists that it was okay to kill soldiers or kill innocent people in the market? Pakistan thought that they would rear and breed these snakes, and these snakes would bite only their neighbors. And this entire thing about secularization of jihad is just another Pakistani ploy. Pakistan does not want the responsibility, but it wants to keep funding jihad.
You're watching Live and Breaking here on Republic. Sparking a fresh row, BJP has lunged at Aam Aadmi Party over a video further claiming that AAP minister was at this mass conversion rally. So reactions to this are pouring in. Let's listen in to what leaders across the board are saying.
आज देश के सामने एक बार फिर अरविंद केजरीवाल का देश विरोधी, हिंदू विरोधी एक एजेंडा सामने आया है। आपने देखा होगा उनके मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जो दिल्ली सरकार के हैं, वो किस तरह से एक सार्वजनिक धर्म परिवर्तन का कार्यक्रम करते हैं और उस कार्यक्रम में शपथ क्या दिलाते हैं। मैं बताता हूं आपको कि मैं हिंदू धर्म के देवी देवताओं ब्रह्मा, विष्णु, महेश, श्री राम, श्री कृष्ण की भगवान नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही मैं उनकी पूजा करूंगा। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप देश को धर्म पे आधार पर बांटते हैं।
More trouble for Aam Aadmi Party. Aam Aadmi Party Minister Rajendra Pal Gautam has came out with a controversy. War of word between Bharatiya Janata Party and Aam Aadmi Party has started. More to come after a short break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
Breaking news coming in Live and Breaking here. The ED is now to take custody of Vijay Nair, communications in charge of the Aam Aadmi Party in the Delhi excise policy case. Nair was arrested by the CBI earlier. Yesterday, he was sent to judicial custody. The ED is also set to seek his custody. Sameer Mahendru is already in custody of the ED. And the Enforcement Directorate today is conducting searches at 35 locations in Delhi, Punjab and Hyderabad in connection with the Liquorgate scam.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole.
One of your leaders has abused the president. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, one of your leaders has abused the president. He's called a deaf and dumb. Mr. Rahul. Mr. Rahul, would you choose to react? Mr. Rahul.
Coming in, we are learning that the ED is to take custody of Vijay Nair, the communications in charge of the Aam Aadmi Party. Now, this comes even as earlier this morning, there were raids that were conducted by the ED at about 35 locations across the country. Now, we're given to understand that Vijay Nair, who was in the CBI's custody, is going to be shifted to the ED's custody. Do remember that this is the second person who's going to be interrogated in the ED's custody. We also, of course, know that Sameer Mahendru is already in the custody of the ED. The ED is conducting raids across 35 locations in Delhi, Punjab and Hyderabad. Shavan Sen joins us. He has more details on this. Shavan, tell us more about the ED now taking custody of Vijay Nair. He was, of course, in the CBI's custody.
Well, in fact, as far as Vijay Dayal is concerned, who's basically in charge of the communication strategy of the Aam Aadmi Party, the Central Bureau of Investigation has essentially made the allegation that there is a quid pro quo angle to it. The very fact that this excise policy was drafted in a manner that a select few liquor traders who are benefiting out of it, and whether Vijay Dayal was actually the go-to person in this particular case. Now, as far as the Enforcement Directorate is concerned, the reason why they're moving an application to seek custody of Vijay Dayal, who's now been sent into judicial custody following the questioning that was done by the Central Bureau of Investigation, the Enforcement Directorate would be looking at a different angle altogether. The very fact that in order to draft a policy which would benefit certain liquor traders, there has to be a quid pro quo. That is the suspicion that they have. And how exactly was the money diverted? Because at the end of the allegations here also has been that bribes were actually given for the policy to be drafted in a manner that it actually helps the larger players. What's very clear, or the allegation if you really look at it, is the very fact that the policy was drafted in a manner that larger players were benefiting out of it. The smaller players were left out of the market. If you really take a closer look at one of the clauses that was brought in, that is the turnover of a company would have been roughly about 150 crore. That is the capping that would have been done, which would essentially mean that the smaller players are left out of it. Now that's the allegation that's been leveled, the allegation of cartelization. The second aspect is to basically look into who exactly was benefiting out of it, where exactly did the money go? Was it actually, was it that the party was really benefiting out of it? That is something that they are going to also look at. So these are certain aspects that the Enforcement Directorate would be looking at. But a stark difference in the investigation that is being carried out by the CBI and the Enforcement Directorate. If you really look at the CBI's investigation, the core of the investigation happens to be the drafting of the policy, who are basically responsible for it, because they believe that some of the close associates of Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia was essentially part of this. They are the ones who led to the cartelization. They are the ones who benefited out of it. Now, the second aspect, as far as the Enforcement Directorate is concerned, the Enforcement Directorate is also looking at a larger, a larger picture. The picture essentially being that whether at all there are liquor companies even outside the national capital, for instance in Hyderabad, whether they also benefited out of it. The fact that these L1 licenses that were basically granted, one-time waivers that were granted by the Excise Department, all of which with the Enforcement Directorate suspects has essentially led to a loss of public exchequer.
Now, Shravan, raids, of course, are still being conducted across 35 premises in 3 states. Now, we are told that these premises are essentially linked to liquor companies, to distributors, and perhaps to people who were involved in the supply chain of liquor. Now, can you also tell us what's happening over there?
Well, in fact, right now, the preliminary information that we have with us at Nupur is that these raids that are being carried out, this is limited to private individuals. So far, there is no confirmation whether at all any government officials or bureaucrats who have come under the scanner, whether their premises are being searched. That is not very clear, because if you remember, in the previous searches that were carried out in the state of Punjab, Excise Department officials basically came under the scanner. Their premises were being raided by the Enforcement Directorate. This time, there is no clarity. Having said that, what we know so far is that 35 locations where the searches are being carried out. This is in the national capital. Apart from that, in Hyderabad and Punjab. In the national capital, what's very clear is that these are liquor companies. Some of the accused, Amandeep Dal being one of them, premises linked to Amandeep Dal is now being searched by the Enforcement Directorate. And what we are being told that there are certain other private individuals who are under the scanner. Their premises are also being searched by the Enforcement Directorate. No clarity as of now as to whose premises are being searched by the Enforcement Directorate. It's barely been a couple of hours since the searches actually started. So it perhaps would take a little bit more time to get that consolidated list of places where these searches are being carried out.
Right, as you're pointing out, of course, now this has set off another political battle between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. We just had a tweet come in from the Delhi Chief Minister a short while ago. Can you elaborate on that aspect?
Well, in fact, Nupur, there has been a political blame game right from the time that this FIR was actually registered by the Central Bureau of Investigation following the recommendations that came in from the Lieutenant Governor. We've seen the Aam Aadmi Party essentially hitting out at the Bharatiya Janata Party, saying that the Central Bureau of Investigation is under some sort of a pressure from the centre, and that is the reason why they are acting upon it. In fact, the Deputy Chief Minister, who happens to be accused number one as far as the CBI FIR goes, has essentially been giving himself a clean chit. When the searches were being carried out at his premises and even lockers were basically opened up by the CBI, Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia was quick enough to give himself that clean chit. Now, whether there was any clean chit given by the CBI, not at all, given the fact that the CBI has been maintaining that the investigation is underway, and at this stage, no one has been given the clean chit. Secondly, if you take a look at the arrests that have been made so far, CBI, after several weeks of conducting a preliminary inquiry, they finally filed the FIR, and the arrest was also made a few weeks later after the examination of a dozen private individuals and bureaucrats were examined by the CBI. Only then the arrest was made. When Vijay Daya was arrested by the CBI, there was a backlash that came in from the Aam Aadmi Party. Statements that were issued by the Aam Aadmi Party indicated that they wanted to put the entire blame on the Bharatiya Janata Party, and saying that it is the BJP which appears to be completely afraid of the inroads, the apparent inroads that have been made by the Aam Aadmi Party in the state of Gujarat. But having said that, both the agencies still maintain that the investigation is underway. No clean sheet has been given. In the days to come, Nupur, one cannot perhaps rule out that there could be more arrests made in the excise policy scam.
All right, Shavan San, bringing us those details. Thank you very much for joining us. As Shavan is pointing out, of course, we are given to understand that Vijay Nair has now been moved to ED's custody. Do remember that this also comes at the back of raids being conducted in about 35 locations. Now, here's an update in the Antilia bomb scare case. The Delhi High Court has now dismissed Sachin Vaze's plea challenging sanction under the UAPA. A division bench of Justices Mukta Gupta and Anish Dayal dismissed the plea due to lack of territorial jurisdiction. The Delhi High Court on Friday had dismissed the plea filed by the former Mumbai cop Sachin Vaze. Rhythm Anand Bhardwaj, our legal editor, now joins us for more details. Yes, Rhythm, tell us more, please.
Well, today is going to be seen as a day when the Delhi High Court, as it's dismissing the plea of this great cop who is in the jail facing prosecution and the Mansukh Hiren case, the Delhi High Court refuses to interfere, saying they have no territorial jurisdiction. Vaze had approached them asking for their sanctions granted under UAPA in connection with the Antilla bomb scare to be removed. He was arrested, remember, on the 13th of March. However, the Delhi High Court pronouncing the order said this plea lacks territorial jurisdiction. But what is largely there to be seen is how Sachin Vaze has now been caught in his own web of lies and fraud and deception and murder. Antilla bomb scare case comes back to haunt him. There is also, of course, a larger conspiracy that we have to see. This particular case brings that conspiracy back into focus into what sort of cases was Sachin Vaze handling. In statements that he's given to the ED and to others, he says that he was in direct touch with the then Home Minister, but the larger conspiracy has to be seen. He's, remember, been accused of extorting money from bars and orchestra owners. The agency has also claimed that the motive behind Vaze's crime was to re-establish him as a super cop. After he lost his glory, he was reinstated in 2020 after 16 years. The charges against him are extremely serious and sinister. It's Section 302 murder, 120B conspiracy. And the plea that now he moved has been completely, dismissed by the Delhi High Court, which says we don't even have jurisdiction. This particular case relates to the recovery of 20 gelatin 6 explosives and a threat note in a Mahindra Scorpio vehicle near business tycoon Mukesh Ambani's house last year, and the subsequent murder of Mansukh Hiren.
All right, Rhythm Anand Bhardwaj bringing us those details. Thank you for joining us. So that's the latest that we are getting in this case. The Delhi High Court has dismissed Sachin Vaze's plea challenging sanction under the UAPA. Now, sources have told Republic TV that the Aam Aadmi Party's top leadership is distancing itself from Rajendra Gautam's statement and that Arvind Kejriwal is upset with the leader. Now, this comes after the BJP attacked the leader who was present at a conversion event that was organized on the Sera. The Aam Aadmi Party, of course, is distancing itself over this, and it seems that Arvind Kejriwal is extremely upset as this tape emerged. Do remember that a short while ago, Republic TV had broken to you these images which clearly showed Rajendra Gautam at an event. This was a conversion event that had taken place and he was part of it. In fact, the allegation that against him is that not only was he part of the conversion event, but he actually was part of the oath taking that took place at the event. So this tape, of course, has sparked a huge political controversy. Anuj now joining us live. Now, Anuj, you spoke to Rajendra Gautam a short while ago. At that moment, of course, he continued to remain very defiant, but we're now learning that the Aam Aadmi Party's top leadership may actually be extremely upset with him.
Well, that's something what we have been told. This is none other but the Supremo of Aam Aadmi Party, the Delhi's Chief Minister, that's Arvind Kejriwal, who is upset with Rajendra Gautam. That's something what we have been told. Arvind Kejriwal also had word with Rajendra Gautam that what exactly he want to say, and he's very upset with this kind of message, this kind of line which has been taken by Rajendra Pal Gautam, that's the Minister of Aam Aadmi Party. We are continuously seeing the political ramifications of the same, continuously seeing the war of words which has already started among the two parties, that Bharatiya Janata Party in the attacking mode, now attacking Aam Aadmi Party and the Minister Rajendra Pal Gautam. But the latest at this point in time what we are breaking is Arvind Kejriwal himself is very upset with Rajendra Pal Gautam, the Minister of Aam Aadmi Party, for using these kind of line in the very event where it could be clearly seen how Rajendra Pal Gautam was using these derogatory remarks and was saying, using these lines among the 10,000 people, and these were the people who were chanting the same line after Rajendra Pal Gautam. So the latest what we are breaking is that the Supremo of Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal, the Delhi's Chief Minister, is now going to hold a meeting that what exactly has to be done, and he is very, very upset with the line which has been taken by Rajendra Pal Gautam. That's something what we have been told. We will wait and watch if Aam Aadmi Party is going to take any action on Rajendra Pal Gautam, because on the other side, let me tell you, this is Bharatiya Janata Party leadership demanding an FIR by the Delhi police on Rajendra Pal Gautam. They want an FIR to be done for hurting the sentiments of particular community. That is something which has been stated by Bharatiya Janata Party, but we are waiting for update if Arvind Kejriwal is also going to take any action. But until now, something that's what we have been told is that Arvind Kejriwal जो हैं वो बहुत नाराज हैं. अरविंद केजरीवाल बहुत नाराज हैं राजेंद्र पाल गौतम से, जिस तरीके के बयान उन्होंने दिए. तो अभी ये बताया जा रहा है जो दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आम आदमी पार्टी के सुप्रीमो हैं, वो बहुत नाराज हैं राजेंद्र पाल गौतम से. देखना ये होगा कि क्या कुछ एक्शन लेते हैं. कुछ मीटिंग भी बुलाई गई है जो बताया जा रहा है. दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री एक मीटिंग करेंगे, उसके बाद ये डिसाइड होगा कि क्या कुछ रणनीति या फिर क्या कुछ एक्शन जो है.
ना पूछा कि आप इतना दिन से फाइल साइन क्यों नहीं कर रहे हैं. वो यही न पूछ रही है दिल्ली की जनता कि आप अब तक कोई विभाग क्यों नहीं संभाले. तो विभाग न संभालना, साइन न करना, ये बताता है कि मैं एक बड़ी लूट की साजिश कर रहा हूं. अगर पड़े तो हमारे साथी जाएं, हम बच जाएं. ऐसे में अगर आपको
All right, so what we are getting to hear is that the Aam Aadmi Party's Supremo is extremely upset with its minister over the pictures that have now emerged. Let's in fact listen in to how Rajendra Pal Gautam has defended his participation at this event.
उसी अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन 14 अक्टूबर 1956 को डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने छुआछूत और जातिवाद से परेशान होकर उन्होंने बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा ली और लाखों अनुयायियों को बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा दिलवाई 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं के साथ। 1956 से अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन पूरे दुनिया के अंदर डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर के फॉलोअर बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा का आयोजन करते हैं और बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा में बौद्ध धर्म का जो तीसरण पंचशील करने के बाद 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं लेते हैं और ये आयोजन हर साल होता है। बल्कि नागपुर की दीक्षा भूमि में जहाँ माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भी जाते हैं वहाँ तो 20 लाख लोग दीक्षा लेते हैं।
कह रहे हैं, मैं आपकी बात मान गया।
रही बात
ये हमेशा होता है।
रही बात
आप किसी भी धर्म में, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, मैं फिर वही सवाल कह रहा हूँ, चाहे
मैं आपको बहुत सारे तथ्यों के बारे में बताकर अपनी बात रखूंगा। मैं चाहूंगा कि एक वीडियो दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की दिखाई। मंदिर हिंदू धर्म, हिंदू देवताओं के प्रति, देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनकी क्या धारणा है, क्या ये सोचते हैं, इन बातों से बिल्कुल स्पष्ट जाहिर होता है। और ये कोई पहली बात नहीं है, पहली बार नहीं है। जिस तरह से इन्होंने बाटला हाउस इनकाउंटर के अंदर पंडित मोहनचंद शर्मा जो शहीद इंस्पेक्टर, उनके प्रति असम्मान दिखाकर बाटला हाउस इनकाउंटर में मारे गए लोगों के प्रति सम्मान दिखाया, वो भी इनकी एक धारणा को जाहिर करता है। जिस तरह इन्हीं की पार्टी के नेता ताहिर हुसैन द्वारा निर्दोष हिंदुओं को मारा गया, आईबी के अधिकारी अंकित शर्मा की हत्या की गई, वो भी आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं के द्वारा, आम आदमी पार्टी के द्वारा, नेताओं के द्वारा जो प्रायोजित दंगा था उसके द्वारा किया गया। और जिस तरह से पुलवामा अटैक के बाद जो सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक हुई भारत की तरफ से, उसको भी कटघरे में खड़ा करने का काम जिस मंशा से अरविंद केजरीवाल ने किया था, वो भी हमारे वीर सैनिकों के प्रति असम्मान की भावना दर्शाता है। अभी आपने देखा राम मंदिर के बारे में इन्होंने किस तरह बातें कही, हल्की बातें कही कि मंदिर नहीं, वहां तो कुछ और होना चाहिए, मंदिर बनाने की जरूरत क्या है। लगातार आम आदमी पार्टी जब से जन्म हुआ है तब से लगातार देश, हिंदू धर्म, देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनके नेता गलत टिप्पणियां दे रहे हैं, असम्मानजनक बातें कह रहे हैं। और ये तो हद ही हो गई कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के बिल्कुल खास उनकी कैबिनेट के मंत्री कोई मामूली व्यक्ति नहीं, राजेंद्र पाल गौतम दिल्ली की सरकार में अरविंद केजरीवाल की लीडरशिप में वो मंत्री हैं और वो मंत्री 10,000 की भीड़ में ये कह रहे हैं कि हम हिंदू देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानते। देखिए, भारत एक ऐसा देश है जहां पर सभी धर्मों का सम्मान है, सर्वधर्म समभाव की भावना से यहाँ पर काम होता है, संविधान भी है। लेकिन बाबा साहब ने कभी नहीं कहा कि किसी भी दूसरे धर्म के प्रति अपमान या असम्मान आपको करना है, और वो भी एक जिम्मेदार व्यक्ति जो सरकार में हो। वो यहाँ हिंदू देवी देवताओं के प्रति जो असम्मान और अपमान जो उन्होंने किया है, ये बिल्कुल भी अक्षम्य है। अरविंद केजरीवाल अगर वास्तव में अपने आप को सेकुलर मानते हैं, अगर वो वास्तव में अपने आप को धर्मनिरपेक्ष मानते हैं, कभी कभी तो वो कहते हैं हम तो मंदिर जाते हैं, हनुमान जी की पूजा करते हैं। ये कैसा ढोंग है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी? और अगर ये ढोंग नहीं है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी 24 घंटे के अंदर गौतम जी को बर्खास्त करिए। आप 24 घंटे के अंदर बर्खास्त करिए, हम तो कंप्लेंट देने जा रहे हैं उनके खिलाफ। इसलिए ऐसे व्यक्ति का मंत्रिमंडल में तो क्या आम आदमी पार्टी या किसी भी ओहदे पर रहना का अधिकार नहीं, उनको तुरंत बर्खास्त करना चाहिए। मेरी यही मांग है। ये बहुत गलत काम किया, अक्षम्य अपराध किया है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। अब मैं निवेदन करूंगा हमारे पूर्व प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सांसद मनोज तिवारी जी से आप निवेदन करें। मनोज भाई।
धन्यवाद भाई हरीश जी। अभी हमारे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष आदेश गुप्ता जी ने जो बातें कही हैं, अगर वो एक साथ कोई भी सुनेगा तो उसको पता चलेगा कि भोली भाली सूरत दिखाने के पीछे कितना क्रूर चेहरा छुपा हुआ है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का। अगर आप अभी भी अरविंद केजरीवाल का ट्वीट आईडी अगर उठाएंगे तो उस पर लिखा हुआ है, जो मैं अक्षरशः आपको पढ़ना चाहता हूं। इस आदमी का कितना बड़ा डबल स्टैंडर्ड है, कितना बड़ा दोगलापन है अरविंद केजरीवाल का। ये सिर्फ ट्वीट पे लिखे हुए उनके स्टेटमेंट से पता चलता है। मैं अरविंद केजरीवाल का ट्विटर आईडी निकाल रखा हूं जिस पे लिखा है, सब इंसान बराबर हैं, चाहे वो किसी धर्म या जाति के हों। हमें ऐसा भारत बनाना है जहां सभी धर्म और जाति के लोग भाईचारा और मोहब्बत हो उनमें, न कि नफरत और बैर हो। ये तो हो गया दिखाने वाला चेहरा। आप सब भी इसको खोल सकते हैं। आप अरविंद केजरीवाल का जो ट्विटर आईडी है, ये शब्द उस धूर्त व्यक्ति के लिखे हुए हैं जो कई घटनाओं से अपनी धूर्तता को स्पष्ट करता है, अपनी क्रूरता को स्पष्ट करता है, नफरत फैलाने की नीति को स्पष्ट करता है। आज इसका एक बार फिर से परीक्षा होना है। जैसा हमारे आदेश गुप्ता जी ने कहा कि अरविंद केजरीवाल, अगर आपकी ये लाइनें सत्य है तो आज आपको उस मिनिस्टर को बर्खास्त कर देना ही चाहिए। अगर आप उसको सजा नहीं देते हो तो हम समझ लेंगे कि धूर्तता के, क्रूरता के जो आरोप आपके ऊपर लगे हैं वो अक्षरशः सत्य है। आज बौद्ध धर्म को भी बदनाम करने की कितनी बड़ी साजिश हुई है। आज हिंदू धर्म में, बौद्ध धर्म में जो मतावलंबी है उनको लड़ाने का, उनमें नफरत फैलाने का कितना बड़ा प्रयास हुआ है। हम सभी ये मानते हैं सभी धर्म समान है, सभी को अपना धर्म मानने की स्वतंत्रता है, आजादी है। हमारे देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी वो स्वयं कहते हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक्ट देख लीजिए, वर्तमान सरकार का कोई भी बिहेवियर देख लीजिए, सभी धर्म समान है। और उसका दूसरा रूप हम अपने शासन कार्य में नरेंद्र मोदी जी लेके आते हैं, सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास और सबका प्रयास। और अरविंद केजरीवाल, आपका ये मंत्री दंगा कराने की स्थिति में जा रहा है। हमारे इस देश में जिन शहरों में बुद्ध को पूजा जाता है, वही शहर में हिंदुओं का सबसे बड़ा गढ़ भी होता है गया, जहां लोग, दुनिया भर के लोग अपने पितृपक्ष में पिंड दान करने के लिए आते हैं। वहां तो कोई झगड़ा नहीं है। ये एक स्टेटमेंट कितना नफरत फैला सकता है, इसकी कल्पना कर लीजिए आप लोग। न जाने कितने लोग मेरे को फोन किए जो बौद्ध हैं, न जाने कितने लोग जो हिंदू मुझे फोन कर रहे हैं कि ये क्या हो गया, ये कौन सा, ये तो बहुत बड़ा साजिश है दंगा फैलाने का। और ये किसने किया है? आम आदमी पार्टी के मिनिस्टर ने, दिल्ली में 7 ही मंत्री होते हैं, 7 में एक वो भी है जिस मंत्री ने ये बात कही है और इतने बड़े समूह में कही है कि वहां बैठे हुए लोग भी हतप्रभ हैं। माइक आपके हाथ में है, आपने जो बातें कही हैं ये या तो आम आदमी पार्टी की ये बिलबिलाहट दिखाता है कि अब हम तो आग लगाएंगे, क्योंकि हमारे बेईमानियों को क्यों पकड़ रहे हो, हमारी जांच क्यों कर रहे हो, ईडी हो सीबीआई हो, ये क्यों हमारे को जांच कर रही है। अरे आप पाप करोगे तो जांच तो होगा अरविंद केजरीवाल। और यही बिलबिलाहट का कारण है कि आप छिछोरेपन पे आ रहे हो। कल आप दिल्ली के माननीय एलजी संविधान की रक्षा करने वाले व्यक्ति को, उनका पालन कराने वाले व्यक्ति को अपनी पत्नी से जोड़ते हो। छिछोरेपन की हद हो गई है तुम्हारी अरविंद केजरीवाल। और अपने एक मंत्री से पूरे हिंदू समुदाय को, हमने देवी देवताओं को गाली दिलवा के दंगा कराने की कोशिश कर रहे हो। यह तुम्हारी भाषा हो सकती है, न ये बौद्ध की भाषा है, न ये हिंदुओं की भाषा है, न किसी धर्म की भाषा है। तो निश्चित रूप से मैं समझता हूं आज हम सब जा रहे हैं, इसकी कंप्लेन कर रहे हैं और इस मिनिस्टर को यथाशीघ्र इसको संवैधानिक पदों पर रहने का अधिकार नहीं है, क्योंकि कोई भी व्यक्ति जब ऐसे पद पे आता है तो उसका पहला शपथ होता है संविधान का शपथ। उसमें आप जिसको भी मानते हैं उसको गॉड को माने, ईश्वर को माने, उसकी शपथ लेकर के कहते हैं कि हम शपथ लेते हैं कि हम संविधान की रक्षा करेंगे, अक्षुणता को बनाए रखेंगे, संप्रभुता बनाए रखेंगे। ये शपथ कहां गया अरविंद केजरीवाल, क्यों दिलाते हो शपथ? तो इसके बाद मेरा स्पष्ट मत है कि हम सबको आज, जैसा हमारे अध्यक्ष ने यह निर्णय लिया है, हम लोग ऐसे व्यक्तियों को बिल्कुल साजिश फैलाने की छूट नहीं देंगे और क्रूर अरविंद केजरीवाल के इस चेहरे को बेनकाब करेंगे और लोगों से प्रार्थना करेंगे कि आप सब भी जागो, वरना ऐसे लोग समाज को जला करके रख देंगे। हम इसे बर्दाश्त नहीं कर सकते।
धन्यवाद। ये प्रश्न को
इस पूरे मामले में राज्यपाल गौतम का कहना है कि 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं होती हैं जो बौद्ध धर्म को जो भी अपनाते हैं उन्हें देनी होती है, और ये सब किसी का पार्ट एंड पार्सल था जो वीडियो में देखा गया है। इस पर आप लोग की और उनका कहना है
ये आम आदमी पार्टी की परिभाषा है, ये बौद्ध धर्म की परिभाषा नहीं है। बौद्ध धर्म, आप जो धर्म कहता है अहिंसा, सत्य, अपरिग्रह, उसको आप इस तरह से कलंकित करने में लगे हो। आम आदमी पार्टी डिसाइड करेगा कि बौद्ध धर्म के गौतम बुद्ध, महात्मा बुद्ध क्या कहते थे। अरविंद केजरीवाल के ऊपर है कि अब वो बताएं कि इस उनके मिनिस्टर का ये कृत्य, जैसा हमारे अध्यक्ष ने कहा, आप हनुमान जी की पूजा करने गए थे, आप 1 ही घंटे के लिए गए, कोई बात नहीं, आप गए थे ना, आप इसको कैसे स्वीकार करेंगे? महर्षि भगवान वाल्मीकि जी ने जिनकी रचना की, आप उनको नहीं मानने को कह रहे हो। यह बौद्ध धर्म कभी कहता नहीं। अब ये उनकी इतनी बड़ी वो गलती नहीं किए हैं, साजिश है, और इसके बाद हमें सिर्फ और सिर्फ उनके ऊपर कार्रवाई कर चाहिए। अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल करते हैं तो ठीक, नहीं करते हैं तो हम इस नफरत फैलाने वाले इशू को हम चाहे जिस स्तर तक ले जाना होगा लेके जाएंगे।
किस तरह की कार्रवाई के लिए आप आगे बढ़ेंगे?
सबसे पहले तो ऐसे मिनिस्टर को तत्काल इसको निलंबित किया जाना चाहिए, और जो दूसरों की भावना भड़काने के जो संवैधानिक कानून है वो लागू होगा उनके ऊपर।
आज हम लोग इस मामले पर मंत्री के खिलाफ कंप्लेंट भी देने जा रहे हैं। एक डेलीगेशन जाएगा, अभी हम लोग पुलिस कंप्लेंट करेंगे।
ये कोई प्रश्न हो? धन्यवाद।
So a big row now has erupted over a video that has gone viral of a mass conversion rally. We're showing you the video there on your screens. It's a mass conversion rally of being attended by nearly 10,000 people there. And the BJP has expressed immense anger and outrage at the pledges that were taken. The BJP says it's hurting to Hindu sentiments. And just now in that press conference, we heard BJP leaders talking about how the Aam Aadmi Party's real face has now been unveiled, and says that the BJP says will unmask Kejriwal. This is the language of the Aam Aadmi Party, says the BJP. And Madhurima, our correspondent, to take us to throw more insight into this event. Madhurima, it's over to you. What are you hearing from your sources? Massive row now over this video that has gone viral. It's a mass conversion rally on Dussehra Day, and it's being gloated about on Twitter by an Aam Aadmi Party minister. And more breaking news coming in now. You're watching Live and Breaking. And we are trying to connect with our correspondent Madhurima. But before that, I'll just like to take our viewers over what's happening here. You're watching a video that has gone viral. It's a mass conversion rally being participated in by an Aam Aadmi Party minister. And a massive row has erupted over this as the BJP has hit back over what was said on that tape.
अक्टूबर 1956 को डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने छुआछूत और जातिवाद से परेशान होकर उन्होंने बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा ली और लाखों अनुयायियों को बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा दिलवाई 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं के साथ। 1956 से अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन पूरे दुनिया के अंदर डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के फॉलोअर बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा का आयोजन करते हैं और बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा में बौद्ध धर्म का जो 30 शरण पंचशील करने के बाद 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं लेते हैं और ये आयोजन हर साल होता है। बल्कि नागपुर की दीक्षा भूमि में जहाँ माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भी जाते हैं वहाँ तो 20 लाख लोग दीक्षा लेते हैं।
कह रहे हैं, मैं आपकी बात मान गया। रही बात ये हमेशा होता है। रही बात आप किसी भी धर्म में, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, मैं फिर वही सवाल कह रहा हूँ, चाहे वो मुसलमान हो, चाहे वो बौद्ध धर्म हो, चाहे वो कोई भी धर्म हो, सब एक धर्म है जो हमारी इंडियन कम्युनिटी कहती है, जो हम मानते हैं। तो किसी भी धर्म के खिलाफ, किसी भी भगवान के खिलाफ आप इस तरीके की बात कैसे बोल सकते हैं?
आप एक शब्द दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने किसी धर्म के खिलाफ या किसी भगवान के साथ
क्या कह रहे हैं कि मैं नहीं मानूंगा, हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि ना मैं पूजा करूंगा।
देखिए, पहली बात तो एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने कहा हो कि भाई आप लोग किसी के धर्म को, आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाइए। एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो, एक भी बयान आज तक का, पूरे जीवन का, जिसमें मैंने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाई हो।
नहीं, ये धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाना नहीं है तो और क्या है?
नहीं है।
आप किसी भी, आप खुद किसी भगवान को लेके, किसी भी धर्म के, मैं बार बार ये बात कह रहा हूँ कि किसी भी धर्म को लेके, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे वो मुस्लिम हो, आप किसी को भी लेके ये कैसे कह सकते हैं और हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि मैं इन भगवानों को नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
देखिए, राजरतन जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई हैं और जनता के साथ मैंने भी उन्हीं प्रतिज्ञाओं को लिया है। और जहाँ तक धार्मिक आस्था की बात है, सबकी अपनी अपनी आस्था और मैं सब धर्मों का सम्मान करता हूँ, आदर करता हूं, क्योंकि मैं डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान में भरोसा करता हूं।
बिल्कुल, देखिए, सब जो आप कह रहे हैं, सब धर्मों की आस्था है।
जवाब दे रहा हूं, सुनना चाहे तो सुनिए।
नहीं, आप बिल्कुल बताइए। मैं तो, मेरा तो सवाल ही आपसे लगातार एक हो रहा है कि आप किसी भी धर्म को लेके, मैं फिर से तीसरी बार ये बात आपसे कह रहा हूँ कि चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे मुसलमान हो, चाहे सिख धर्म हो, चाहे जैन हो, चाहे बौद्ध धर्म हो, कोई भी धर्म हो, सब धर्म एक हैं। आप किसी भी भगवान को लेके हजारों लोगों के साथ ये क्यों कह रहे हैं? इससे क्या दर्शाना चाहते हैं, क्या कहना चाहते हैं? क्या आपका मोटिव है कि मैं इनको नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
जब बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने दिलवाई थी, वो प्रतिज्ञाएं पूरे देश के अंदर दीक्षा दिवस पर पूरे देश और दुनिया के अंदर लोग लेते हैं और उसमें कहीं भी किसी धर्म का अपमान नहीं करते, एक शब्द भी किसी धर्म के खिलाफ नहीं बोलते। वो अपने लिए कहते हैं, क्योंकि भारत के संविधान का जो फंडामेंटल राइट है जो सभी लोगों को संविधान ने दिया है कि सबको अपने अपने धर्म की उपासना की स्वतंत्रता है। तो ये कोई किसी से ज़बरदस्ती नहीं करवा सकता कि आप इसको मानो इसको मत मानो। ये व्यक्तिगत धर्म लोगों का व्यक्तिगत मामला है और किसी दूसरे के धर्म को ठेस पहुंचाना, धार्मिक भावना को ठेस पहुंचाना वो गलत है।
यही मैं आपको रोक रहा हूँ। भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या कह रही है या उनके नेता क्या कह रहे हैं अब कि राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जी ने हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को छेड़ा है, हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को दुख पहुंचा। आपने ऐसी बात कही, भगवान को लेके ऐसे नाम लेके आपने बोला, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता अब ये कह रहे हैं
हमने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को बिल्कुल ठेस नहीं पहुंचाई। एक भी शब्द हमारा किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाने वाला नहीं मिलेगा, पहले तो ये समझ लीजिए। दूसरी बात, अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये चाहती है कि वो जिसको चाहते हैं उस पर लोग आस्था करें, ये गलत है। संविधान सबको अपने अपने धर्म के प्रति आस्था रखने की आज़ादी देता है, किसको मानना है किसको नहीं मानना है इसकी आज़ादी देता है। और जब आप बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई थी, लोग उन 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं को लेते हैं और ये पूरे दुनिया के अंदर हर साल दीक्षा होती है।
उस प्रतिज्ञाओं में
And joining us now on this mega breaking story is our correspondent Anuj, who's been covering the story on the ground. Anuj, we were just listening to your conversation with Rajendra Pal Gautam, the minister in question. He denies all the charges, but the BJP now in a press conference has hit back. It says that Hindu sentiments have been hurt. It's a massive row. Anuj, where do you see this? How do you see this panning out right now?
Oh, well, exactly. This is now Bharatiya Janata Party who's in the attacking mode, and Bharatiya Janata Party there in the press conference is making it very clear that this particular statement, these lines which has been taken by Rajendra Pal Gautam has hit the sentiments of Hindu religion and a Hindu community, and the demand is that he should be sacked. That's something what has been clearly demanded by Bharatiya Janata Party, that the minister should be sacked by Aam Aadmi Party Supremo, that's Arvind Kejriwal. On the other hand, this is the war of word which has already started. But let me tell you that Arvind Kejriwal is also upset with Rajendra Pal Gautam. That's something what we have been told. We are waiting if any action will be taken against Rajendra Pal Gautam, but the Supremo of Aam Aadmi Party and the Delhi's Chief Minister, that's Arvind Kejriwal, is upset with Rajendra Pal Gautam. The line which has been taken by Rajendra Pal Gautam, the statement which has been used by Rajendra Pal Gautam, Arvind Kejriwal and the top leadership of Aam Aadmi Party is distancing themselves first from that line, and Arvind Kejriwal, the Supremo of AAP, is very much angry with Rajendra Pal Gautam and is very much upset by the lines which have been used. But there, Bharatiya Janata Party has got an opportunity to again attack Aam Aadmi Party, and that's something what we are seeing, because this is now related to the sentiments of a particular community. That's something which has been stated in the very press conference of Bharatiya Janata Party, that the action should be taken against Rajendra Pal Gautam, whereas we are seeing several reactions of Bharatiya Janata Party leadership coming in since from the morning, since we broke this story and since this controversy started. There, the demand is that he should be sacked first and an FIR should be registered against Rajendra Pal Gautam. We will see if the police is going to take suo moto on the same, or if there is going to be any complaint against Rajendra Pal Gautam because of using these derogatory remarks. But at this point in time, Aam Aadmi Party trying to distance themselves from this particular remark which has been made in by Rajendra Pal Gautam. We are waiting for the update if Aam Aadmi Party top leadership is going to take any action against Rajendra Pal Gautam. But the war of word could be clearly seen, and that's Bharatiya Janata Party in the attacking mode. Now doing the press conference and attacking Aam Aadmi Party. We will wait if Aam Aadmi Party will also come out with some line, or if Aam Aadmi Party is also going to do a press conference, or will Arvind Kejriwal will come out with some tweet distancing himself. But as of till now, we have been told that the top leadership of Aam Aadmi Party is distancing themselves from this particular statement of Rajendra Pal Gautam. A meeting has been called rather by Arvind Kejriwal. We are waiting for the update what is going to happen next, but the war of word could be clearly seen. Yes, back to you.
Right, Anuj, stay with us on this story. We'll be coming back to you. So it's a mega Republic news break that has taken, the country by storm as Republic confronts the minister who is at the center of this controversy. Reactions pouring in. Let's listen in to some more to understand how people feel about this video that has gone viral. Manjinder Singh Sirsa speaking now on the matter.
आम आदमी पार्टी लोगों का धर्म परिवर्तन करा रही है। पंजाब में, दिल्ली में, ये सब लोगों को जानकारी थी किस तरह धर्म परिवर्तन के अड्डे खोल रखे हैं, लेकिन जनतक तौर पर सामने खड़े होकर मंच पे कभी कोई ऐसी बात कहेगा, इसकी किसी ने कल्पना नहीं की थी। वो भी जो भारत के संविधान की, बाबा साहब अंबेडकर जी के संविधान की कसम खाकर मंच से ये कहे कि मैं एक विशेष धर्म के गुरु राम जी को, कृष्ण जी को, ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश को भगवान नहीं मानूंगा। मैं कसम खाता हूं, मैं कभी इस धर्म को नहीं मानूंगा। लोगों को कसम खिलानी धर्म छोड़ने के लिए। मैं एक सिख हूं, मेरी गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब में आस्था है, मैं उनकी बात करूं ये बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन मैं उनके किसी धर्म के विरोध में मंच पर खड़ा होकर लोगों को कसमें खिलाऊं, ये कभी हो नहीं सकता। मुझे बहुत दुख और खेद हुआ है आज। मुझे लगता है कि भारत का आने वाले समय में चेहरा मोहरा कैसा होगा। अरविंद केजरीवाल भारत को क्या देना चाहते हैं, हमारे बच्चों का भविष्य कैसे होगा जब मुख्यमंत्री और मंत्री मंचों पे खड़े होकर किसी धर्म विशेष के लिए कहेंगे कि इसको नहीं मानो।
केजरीवाल के मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम की जो भाषा है, हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली देना, अपमान करना, हिंदू परंपराओं का अपमान करना, इस प्रकार की भाषा, वो भी मंत्री रहते हुए, ये शायद देश में पहली बार किसी संवैधानिक पद पर बैठे हुए व्यक्ति ने सार्वजनिक तौर पर हिंदुओं के खिलाफ और हिंदू देवी देवताओं के खिलाफ इस प्रकार की भाषा बोली है। एक तरफ तो राजेंद्र पाल गौतम हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली दे रहे हैं और दूसरी तरफ अरविंद केजरीवाल गुजरात में जय श्री कृष्णा बोलने का ढोंग कर रहे हैं। ये हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा आम आदमी पार्टी का, लोगों को मुफ्त का सामान देकर धर्म परिवर्तन करवाने वाली एजेंसी, ये बन चुकी है आज आम आदमी पार्टी। हम लोगों ने उपराज्यपाल महोदय और दिल्ली पुलिस दोनों से राजेंद्र पाल गौतम के खिलाफ कार्रवाई करने को कहा है, लेकिन देखना यह है कि हिंदू विरोधी मंत्री, उसकी भद्दी भाषा, इसके ऊपर केजरीवाल क्या कार्रवाई करते हैं। क्योंकि अगर केजरीवाल ने राजेंद्र पाल गौतम पर 24 घंटे के अंदर एक्शन नहीं लिया, उसे नहीं हटाया, तो अरविंद केजरीवाल का यह हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा इसको घर घर लेकर जाएंगे। गुजरात में भी जहां जहां अरविंद केजरीवाल जाएंगे, वहां पर राजेंद्र पाल गौतम का यह वीडियो जनता को दिखाया जाए, ये हम सुनिश्चित करेंगे।
आज देश के सामने एक बार फिर अरविंद केजरीवाल का देश विरोधी, हिंदू विरोधी एक एजेंडा सामने आया है। आपने देखा होगा उनके मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जो दिल्ली सरकार के हैं, वो किस तरह से एक सार्वजनिक धर्म परिवर्तन का कार्यक्रम करते हैं और उस कार्यक्रम में शपथ क्या दिलाते हैं। मैं बताता हूं आपको कि मैं हिंदू धर्म के देवी देवताओं ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश श्री राम श्री कृष्ण की भगवान नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही मैं उनकी पूजा करूंगा। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप देश को धर्म पे आधार पर बांटते हैं।
So widespread condemnation of the statements made at that conversion rally, and even as well, Anuj with us now. Anuj, if we recap some of the statements that we heard at that press conference of the BJP, like, well, one of them was that Arvind Kejriwal will be unmasked, and all these leaders speaking out and hitting out at Arvind Kejriwal, and this will continue, can we say, Anuj, so long as despite he just cannot distance himself, he has to come out with a formal statement. Is there any indication that he will do so?
Well, Aam Aadmi Party will have to control the damage because this is the election mode. If we talk about the Gujarat election, we are seeing Aam Aadmi Party being active there in Gujarat, and that's the line which has been taken by Bharatiya Janata Party. They are not going to lose the opportunity to Aam Aadmi Party in this particular story or in this particular event which has happened, because Aam Aadmi Party first has taken their stand clear, had made their stand clear that they are sidelining themselves from this particular statement of Rajendra Pal Gautam. But still, the requirement is more, because Bharatiya Janata Party, there in the attacking mode, is now making it clear that they want an FIR to be registered, they want a minister to be sacked by the AAP Supremo. We are waiting for any update from the Aam Aadmi Party. This is going to be more trouble for Aam Aadmi Party. Reporting live on the story. Time for a short break. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation.
And we are getting you visuals now from Sikkim's Gangtok, where Home Minister Amit Shah has arrived. And here you see him receiving a warm welcome, accorded to him by BJP workers and supporters. Amit Shah being welcomed at Gangtok as he arrives. This is Sikkim's Gangtok, the capital of the hill state. Union Home Minister Amit Shah arriving there for a visit and being warmly welcomed by both the local people there, as you see, lining the streets to welcome the Home Minister. And we are covering this story here on Republic. All the news and updates on this and more. Stay tuned after this very short break.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view.
And the top stories we're tracking at this hour. Enforcement Directorate carries out searches at nearly 36 locations in Delhi, Punjab and Hyderabad in connection with Delhi excise policy case. Raids conducted days after the central agency arrests MD of Indo Spirit Group, Sameer Mahendru. The ED and CBI have alleged that irregularities were committed while modifying the excise policy and undue favors were extended to license holders. License fee was waived or reduced and the L1 license was extended without the competent authorities' approval. Top Congress leader D.K. Shivakumar summoned once again by Enforcement Directorate regarding his role in National Herald case. Shivakumar asked to appear before the court today, upon which he had requested extension in view of Bharat Jodo Yatra. ED has rejected his plea. In major drug haul, Narcotics Control Bureau recovers mephedrone drugs worth 120 crore rupees from two places in Gujarat and Mumbai. Total of 50 kgs of drugs recovered from Mumbai, while around 10 kg seized from Gujarat. 4 have been arrested so far. Union Home Minister Amit Shah leaves for his 3-day visit to Sikkim and Assam, where he will inaugurate the Eastern and Northeastern Zone's Dairy Cooperative Conclave. Inauguration to be followed by a series of programs in Gangtok. Meanwhile, BJP National President JP Nadda to also arrive in the Northeast to inaugurate the party's biggest office in the region. A girl set ablaze in Jharkhand's Dumka for refusing a marriage proposal. He suffers 90% burn injuries and is critical, being treated in a Ranchi hospital. The accused has been taken into custody. And coming up after a very short break, ED grills top Congress leader D.K. Shivakumar in National Freedom for Profit scam for a second time. Also coming up, will carbon dating of Shivling in Gyanvapi Mosque be allowed? Verdict to be announced today.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation.
Breaking news here on Live and Breaking on Republic. It's a mega crackdown. Getting your news from Jammu and Kashmir's the Poonch, wherein a mega recovery of 5 kg of narcotics seized and 1 pistol and 2 magazines recovered. And it's over to Gursimran for all the details regarding this mega breaking story. Gursimran, what have you learned about this crackdown on narcotics and terror here?
5 people have been arrested from the Poonch district, and they are linked to the woman that was arrested a couple of days before by the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the 2 kg of ID. The Jammu and Kashmir police has recovered 5 kg of narcotics, a pistol, 2 magazines and several rounds from the possession of these 5 people who have been arrested. And what the sources are telling us that they were into smuggling of weapons and narcotics into the Indian territory from across.
The border. This was going on for a longer period of time, and investigation in this regard is going on. Further, some arrests are expected in the case. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who'd gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं, और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
लगातार आम आदमी पार्टी जब से जन्म हुआ है, हिंदू धर्म देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनके नेता गलत टिप्पणियां दे रहे हैं, असम्मानजनक बातें कह रहे हैं।
मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को
Big row over AAP Mantri at mass conversion rally. BJP lunges at AAP over the video. Hit by Hindu conversion tape, AAP distances self. Sources say Kejriwal upset with minister over the video. From national capital to Hyderabad, ED news tightens in Liquorgate. Searches are now underway across 35 locations. Fresh madrasa row in Karnataka's Bidar. Mob enters madrasa, performs puja. Owaisi hits out, questions Bomai government. Congress sparks fresh row after Kerala Veer Savarkar posters in Karnataka at Bharat Jodo Yatra. BJP fires fresh questions. ED grills top Congress leader DK Shivakumar in National Freedom Struggle for Profit scam for the second time. Will carbon dating of Shivling in Gyanvapi Mosque be allowed? Verdict to be announced today. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you in this edition. Straight up, starting with a top focus, where sources have now informed that the AAP leadership is now distancing itself from Rajendra Gautam's statement, and that Arvind Kejriwal is upset with his leader, with his minister. Now, this of course comes after the BJP attacked the leader over his presence at a conversion event organized on Dussehra. In fact, the video that has now gone viral, where the AAP Mantri is seen openly asking people to not have faith in any Hindu deity and to not worship, to not have faith in Lord Ram and Krishna, and also going on to add that that they shouldn't have faith in Brahma, Vishnu and Maheshwara. Those were the remarks that were made by the AAP leader. In fact, let's once again listen into that speech that was made by the AAP leader at this particular event.
मैं गौरी गणपति आदि हिंदू धर्म के किसी भी देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। ईश्वर ने मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा और ना ही उनकी कभी।
And Tanisha reporting live from the national capital. Tanisha, this of course has now become a huge political controversy. Talk to us about the political reactions coming in. BJP of course demanding sacking of the minister, but any response coming in from the AAP so far?
Right, Samiksha, remember this event. It was not about converting just 1, 2, 3, but 10,000 Hindus into Buddhism. And the AAP MLA, being the social welfare minister in the Delhi cabinet, attended this event. And not about attending this event, he also repeatedly vowed the slogans. Now, BJP has demanded sacking of the minister, but yet AAP is tight-lipped on the same. We have sources telling us that Kejriwal is really upset with the minister on this. We also confronted the minister on the same, wherein he remained defiant. He said that he hasn't insulted any religious sentiments or God, whereas his statements say otherwise. In his statements, he clearly says that he does not believe in any of the God. He also goes on to say that Hinduism is based on inequality. Now, reactions from the Aam Aadmi Party is certainly very, very tight-lipped. They have not been reacting on the same. BJP, meanwhile, has demanded sacking of the minister. Congress, on the other hand, has not reacted yet. But we will continue to get reactions on the same.
Yes. Tanisha, stay with us. Let's listen into that brazen defense also by the AAP leader, and also the reactions coming in from the BJP at this point in time.
उसी अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन 14 अक्टूबर 1956 को डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने छुआछूत और जातिवाद से परेशान होकर उन्होंने बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा ली और लाखों अनुयायियों को बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा दिलवाई 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं के साथ। 1956 से अशोक विजयदशमी के दिन पूरे दुनिया के अंदर डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के फॉलोअर बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा का आयोजन करते हैं और बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा में बौद्ध धर्म का जो 30 शरण पंचशील करने के बाद 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं लेते हैं और ये आयोजन हर साल होता है। बल्कि नागपुर की दीक्षा भूमि में जहां माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी भी जाते हैं वहां तो 20 लाख लोग दीक्षा लेते हैं।
कह रहे हैं, मैं आपकी बात मान गया।
रही बात
ये हमेशा होता है।
रही बात
आप किसी भी धर्म में, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, मैं फिर वही सवाल कह रहा हूँ, चाहे वो मुसलमान हो, चाहे वो बौद्ध धर्म हो, चाहे वो कोई भी धर्म हो, सब एक धर्म है जो हमारी इंडियन कम्युनिटी कहती है, जो हम मानते हैं। तो किसी भी धर्म के खिलाफ, किसी भी भगवान के खिलाफ आप इस तरीके की बात कैसे बोल सकते हैं?
आप एक शब्द दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने किसी धर्म के खिलाफ या किसी भगवान के साथ
क्या कह रहे हैं कि मैं नहीं मानूंगा, हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि ना मैं पूजा करूंगा।
देखिए, पहली बात तो एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो जिसमें मैंने कहा हो कि भाई आप लोग किसी के धर्म को, आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाइए। एक शब्द मेरा दिखा दो, एक भी बयान आज तक का, पूरे जीवन का, जिसमें मैंने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाई हो।
नहीं, ये धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाना नहीं है तो और क्या है?
नहीं है।
आप किसी भी
नहीं है।
आप खुद किसी भगवान को लेके, किसी भी धर्म के, मैं बार बार ये बात कह रहा हूं कि किसी भी धर्म को लेके, चाहे वो हिंदू हो चाहे वो मुस्लिम हो, आप किसी को भी लेके ये कैसे कह सकते हैं और हजारों लोगों को अपने साथ कहलवा रहे हैं कि मैं इन भगवानों को नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
देखिए, राजरत्न जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई हैं और जनता के साथ मैंने भी उन्हीं प्रतिज्ञाओं को लिया है। और जहाँ तक धार्मिक आस्था की बात है, सबकी अपनी अपनी आस्था और मैं सब धर्मों का सम्मान करता हूँ, आदर करता हूं, क्योंकि मैं डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर के संविधान में भरोसा करता हूं।
बिल्कुल, देखिए, सब जो आप कह रहे हैं सब धर्मों की आस्था है।
का जवाब दे रहा हूं, सुनना चाहे तो सुनिए,
नहीं आप बिल्कुल बताइए। मैं तो, मेरा तो सवाल ही आपसे लगातार एक हो रहा है कि आप किसी भी धर्म को लेके, मैं फिर से तीसरी बार ये बात आपसे कह रहा हूँ कि चाहे वो हिंदू हो, चाहे मुसलमान हो, चाहे सिख धर्म हो, चाहे जैन हो, चाहे बौद्ध धर्म हो, कोई भी धर्म हो, सब धर्म एक हैं। आप किसी भी भगवान को लेके हजारों लोगों के साथ ये क्यों कह रहे हैं? इससे क्या दर्शाना चाहते हैं, क्या कहना चाहते हैं? क्या आपका मोटिव है कि मैं इनको नहीं मानूंगा, मैं इनकी पूजा नहीं करूंगा?
जब बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने दिलवाई थी, वो प्रतिज्ञाएं पूरे देश के अंदर दीक्षा दिवस पर पूरे देश और दुनिया के अंदर लोग लेते हैं और उसमें कहीं भी किसी धर्म का अपमान नहीं करते, एक शब्द भी किसी धर्म के खिलाफ नहीं बोलते। वो अपने लिए कहते हैं, क्योंकि भारत के संविधान का जो फंडामेंटल राइट है, जो सभी लोगों को संविधान ने दिया है कि सबको अपने अपने धर्म की उपासना की स्वतंत्रता है। तो ये कोई किसी से जबरदस्ती नहीं करवा सकता कि आप इसको मानो, इसको मत मानो। ये व्यक्तिगत धर्म, लोगों का व्यक्तिगत मामला है और किसी दूसरे के धर्म को ठेस पहुंचाना, धार्मिक भावना को ठेस पहुंचाना, वो गलत है।
यही मैं आपको रोक रहा हूँ। भारतीय जनता पार्टी क्या कह रही है या उनके नेता क्या कह रहे हैं अब कि राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जी ने हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को छेड़ा है, हिंदू सेंटिमेंट्स को दुख पहुंचा। आपने ऐसी बात कही, भगवान को लेके ऐसे नाम लेके आपने बोला, तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता अब ये कह रहे हैं
हमने किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को बिल्कुल ठेस नहीं पहुंचाई। एक भी शब्द हमारा किसी की धार्मिक आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाने वाला नहीं मिलेगा, पहले तो ये समझ लीजिए। दूसरी बात, अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये चाहती है कि वो जिसको चाहते हैं उस पर लोग आस्था करें, ये गलत है। संविधान सबको अपने अपने धर्म के प्रति आस्था रखने की आज़ादी देता है, किसको मानना है, किसको नहीं मानना है, इसकी आज़ादी देता है। और जब आप बौद्ध धर्म की दीक्षा लेते हैं तो जो डॉक्टर बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी ने 22 प्रतिज्ञाएं दिलवाई थी, लोग उन 22 प्रतिज्ञाओं को लेते हैं और ये पूरे दुनिया के अंदर हर साल दीक्षा होती है।
उस प्रतिज्ञाओं में
While the AAP has officially not responded to this controversy, BJP has sharpened its attack on the Aam Aadmi Party, calling for sacking of the AAP neta and also saying that this is not the first time that such a thing has been said by the AAP leaders.
आम आदमी पार्टी लोगों का धर्म परिवर्तन करा रही है। पंजाब में, दिल्ली में, ये सब लोगों को जानकारी थी किस तरह धर्म परिवर्तन के अड्डे खोल रखे हैं, लेकिन जनतक तौर पर सामने खड़े होकर मंच पे कभी कोई ऐसी बात कहेगा, इसकी किसी ने कल्पना नहीं की थी। वो भी जो भारत के संविधान की, बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर जी के संविधान की कसम खाकर मंच से ये कहे कि मैं एक विशेष धर्म के गुरु राम जी को, कृष्ण जी को, ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश को भगवान नहीं मानूंगा। मैं कसम खाता हूं मैं कभी इस धर्म को नहीं मानूंगा। लोगों को कसम खिलानी धर्म छोड़ने के लिए। मैं एक सिख हूं, मेरी गुरु ग्रंथ साहिब में आस्था है, मैं उनकी बात करूं ये बहुत अच्छा है, लेकिन मैं उनके किसी धर्म के विरोध में मंच पर खड़ा होकर लोगों को कस्में खिलाऊं, ये कभी हो नहीं सकता। मुझे बहुत दुख और खेद हुआ है आज। मुझे लगता है कि भारत का आने वाले समय में चेहरा मोहरा कैसा होगा, अरविंद केजरीवाल भारत को क्या देना चाहते हैं, हमारे बच्चों का भविष्य कैसे होगा जब मुख्यमंत्री और मंत्री मंचों पे खड़े होकर किसी धर्म विशेष के लिए कहेंगे कि इसको नहीं मानो।
केजरीवाल के मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम की जो भाषा है, हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली देना, अपमान करना, हिंदू परंपराओं का अपमान करना, इस प्रकार की भाषा वो भी मंत्री रहते हुए, ये शायद देश में पहली बार किसी संवैधानिक पद पर बैठे हुए व्यक्ति ने सार्वजनिक तौर पर हिंदुओं के खिलाफ और हिंदू देवी देवताओं के खिलाफ इस प्रकार की भाषा बोली है। एक तरफ तो राजेंद्र पाल गौतम हिंदू देवी देवताओं को गाली दे रहे हैं और दूसरी तरफ अरविंद केजरीवाल गुजरात में जय श्री कृष्णा बोलने का ढोंग कर रहे हैं। ये हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा आम आदमी पार्टी का लोगों को मुफ्त का सामान देकर धर्म परिवर्तन करवाने वाली एजेंसी ये बन चुकी है आज आम आदमी पार्टी। हम लोगों ने उपराज्यपाल महोदय और दिल्ली पुलिस दोनों से राजेंद्र पाल गौतम के खिलाफ कार्रवाई करने को कहा है, लेकिन देखना यह है कि हिंदू विरोधी मंत्री, उसकी भद्दी भाषा, इसके ऊपर केजरीवाल क्या कार्रवाई करते हैं। क्योंकि अगर केजरीवाल ने राजेंद्र पाल गौतम पर 24 घंटे के अंदर एक्शन नहीं लिया, उसे नहीं हटाया, तो अरविंद केजरीवाल का यह हिंदू विरोधी चेहरा इसको घर घर लेकर जाएंगे। गुजरात में भी जहां जहां अरविंद केजरीवाल जाएंगे वहां पर राजेंद्र पाल गौतम का ये वीडियो जनता को दिखाया जाए, ये हम सुनिश्चित करेंगे।
आज देश के सामने एक बार फिर अरविंद केजरीवाल का देश विरोधी, हिंदू विरोधी एक एजेंडा सामने आया है। आपने देखा होगा उनके मंत्री राजेंद्र पाल गौतम जो दिल्ली सरकार के हैं, वो किस तरह से एक सार्वजनिक धर्म परिवर्तन का कार्यक्रम करते हैं और उस कार्यक्रम में शपथ क्या दिलाते हैं। मैं बताता हूं आपको कि मैं हिंदू धर्म के देवी देवताओं ब्रह्मा, विष्णु, महेश, श्री राम, श्री कृष्ण की भगवान नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही मैं उनकी पूजा करूंगा। तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आप देश को धर्म पे आधार पर बांटते हैं।
And Tanisha continues to be with us. Tanisha, if you could quickly tell us the kind of defense coming in from this AAP leader who has, of course, stoked a huge controversy.
Right. Samiksha, when we confronted this AAP leader, Rajendra Pal Gautam, who was spotted at that event, remember, he did not deny that tape. In fact, he went on staying defiant about it. If we hear in his statement, he's also said, tell me where I have heard the religious sentiments. He is asking for proof now, which is out in the open on the public platform. Him delivering this speech in mass, in front of people, in front of 10,000 people, 20,000 people, and then him asking proof about it is totally bizarre. Now he has remained totally defiant about it. He does not have regret about it. He does not want to apologize on the same. However, the BJP has demanded sacking of this minister, and when we confronted him, we thought maybe he would apologize his statement, but he didn't. He remained defiant. In fact, he went on asking us to show us the proof of where he had heard the religious sentiments. So these bizarre statements, these bizarre justification coming in from the AAP MLA is totally unjustified, and now even the party, the Aam Aadmi party, has distanced itself. However, we haven't got on record any reaction yet from the Aam Aadmi party, but they still remain tight-lipped.
Yes.
However, sources are telling us that Kejriwal is very upset about this incident.
All right, Tanisha, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you as you track all the latest on that. So remains to be seen, of course, the kind of action that the Aam Aadmi party takes, if at all. But for now, moving on to more breaking news coming in. And breaking updates coming in from Karnataka, where an all-party meet has been called at the CM home office. over the reservation for SC and STs. The leader of opposition in the assembly, Sisodia, and former Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy are also present in this meet. So the first visuals on your screens right now, the all-party meet that has been called by Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai. This comes just months ahead of the state going for polls. And as you can see in those visuals, Sisodia as well as Bommai, who are present in this particular, Bommai of course sharing this all-party meet. We'll go across to Prajwal as well for more on this, but in the visuals, Bommai there, who is currently chairing this all-party meet on SC/ST reservations. This comes just ahead of the state going for polls. And a lot of opposition leaders were also present in this meet. We can also see former Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy, who is also taking part in this all-party meet, which is currently being chaired by the Chief Minister. We have Prajwal also reporting live from Bengaluru. Prajwal, if you could talk to us more about the issues that will be taken up in this all-party meet, which is currently being held.
Going across and looking at this entire issue, this was a report which was tabled by Nagmohan Das committee in 2019, and this was set up during the coalition government, which had both the JDS and the Congress. And in 2020, on the 2nd of July, there was a report which was given by the Nagmohan Das committee to the BJP government. And this morning earlier too, Basavaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, stated that SCs and STs will be given reservation in this regard. So mainly when it comes to reservation over here in Karnataka now, it is 15%. It is 15% for the scheduled caste and it is 3% for the scheduled tribes. In the Nagmohan Das committee, they are asking for an increase by 4%. That is 7% for the scheduled tribes and an increase by 2% for the scheduled caste, which is which is 17%. So 17 plus 7, 24% is what they are asking. And according to the 2011 census, the population of the scheduled caste in the state of Karnataka is at 15.15%, and also for the STs, the population is at 6.95%. So therefore, in this regard, they have called in a meeting. So Basavaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister of Karnataka, assured all the parties and also people from the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe, and stated that they will approach the Centre for Reservation, and therefore an all-party meeting has been chaired by Basavaraj Bommai, the Chief Minister, which is currently underway at his home residence in Krishna.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. So Prajwal reporting live on the all-party meet, which is being chaired by the Chief Minister of Karnataka. Roundup of news in brief. The ED carried out searches at nearly 3 dozen locations in the national capital Punjab and Hyderabad in connection with the Delhi excise policy case. The raids were conducted days after the central agency arrested the MD of Indo-Spirit Group. In this particular case, the ED and CBI, remember, have alleged irregularities were committed while modifying the excise policy and undue favours were extended to the licence holders. Top Congress leader D.K. Shivakumar was summoned once again by the Enforcement Directorate in relation to his role in the National Herald case. Shivakumar was asked to appear before the ED, upon which speaking to media, Shivakumar said that he had requested an extension in view of the Bharat Jodo Yatra, which was rejected by the ED.
I will tell you later. I am a law-abiding citizen. I have respect for the law. They have summoned me. I request for a time. They did not say no. You have to come. I have come today. Let me see. Let me hear to them. Let me speak to them. Let me answer whatever I know information. But still, I have not got the actual on in my summons what all they are asking. Anyway, this is the law of the land. Let us respect the law of the land.
In a major drug haul, the NCB recovered drugs amounting to over 120 crore rupees from two places in Gujarat and Mumbai. A total of 50 kg of drugs was recovered from Mumbai, while around 10 kg was seized from Gujarat. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is on a 3-day visit to Sikkim and Assam, where he will inaugurate the eastern and northeastern zones dairy cooperative conclave. The inauguration is to be followed by a series of programs in Gangtok. Meanwhile, BJP National President JP Nadda will also arrive in Northeast to inaugurate party's biggest office in the region. A girl was set ablaze in Jharkhand's Dumka for refusing a marriage proposal. The girl suffered 90% burn injuries and is being treated. The accused, meanwhile, has been taken into custody.
अभी तक तो ये पता चला है कि एक लड़की थी जो इसमें भरतपुर में है, वो सोई हुई थी, उसको कोई नॉन लड़का मतलब जेंट को जानती थी, तो वो जला दिया। अभी उसमें यहाँ से रेफ़र किया गया है रांची। आगे का आगे अनुसंधान जारी है। इन लोगों का पहले से जान पहचान था, शादी के लिए बोला था, शादी के लिए ये लोग तैयार नहीं थे घर वाले, तो बोल रहा था कि शादी नहीं करोगी, जबकि लड़की शादीशुदा है। अभी तक तो ये प्रकाश में आया।
घटना को कैसे अंजाम दिया पता चला?
अभी वो इन्वेस्टिगेशन में ही है। लड़का को जलाया है, बाकी लड़की जलने के बाद देखी कि वो लड़का भाग रहा था।
6 foreign nationals from Iran and Pakistan have been nabbed in a joint operation by the Indian Navy and the NCB for possessing 200 crore worth of drugs. The accused, travelling in an Iranian boat with no fishing license, had parked the vessel at Port Trust in Kochi. Posters featuring Savarkar were put up at a Congress rally in Karnataka. This comes after Savarkar's posters were earlier put up at the Congress Bharat Jodo Yatra in Kerala earlier this week. An update coming in on the Mohali blast probe case, where the Delhi Police Special Cell has made another arrest in connection with the Mohali RPG attack on the intelligence building of Punjab Police that happened on 9th of May. So now we're getting to know that the mastermind who had carried out this attack, the Mohali RPG attack on the intel building of the Punjab Police, has now been apprehended by the Delhi Police Special Cell. So big win there by the Delhi Police, as the mastermind who was involved in the Mohali blast case has now been apprehended. We have Amandeep breaking those updates for us. Amandeep, if you could give us more details on the mastermind who's now been arrested.
Well, absolutely, Samiksha. The mastermind of this entire RPG attack on Mohali intelligence building has been arrested by Delhi Special Cell. And in fact, this mastermind was working on the lines of Pakistan-based Harvinder Singh Zinda, just because he has hatched the conspiracy while sitting in the Pakistan, who is actually having the back of ISI. And even he has provided all kind of weapons, financial support, and even the shelters as well. Though the Punjab police has arrested several people into this entire case, who has provided the shelters, who has provided the weapon, and in fact who has provided the RPG also. But mastermind who actually done the complete recce of this entire intelligence office, and in fact who has planned to launch RPG on the building of Mohali intelligence headquarters, and in fact that person now has been arrested by Delhi Special Cell, and further he will be interrogated, and in fact will reveal the further connections in Punjab and in Delhi as well. Yes, Samiksha.
Amandeep, thank you for the moment. So Amandeep getting us all those breaking updates on the big update on the mastermind who's now been arrested by the Delhi Police Special Cell.
The investigating agency is conducting raids in Awantipora, in Anantnag, and also in Shopian. The raid started early morning. The aim of the raid is to dismantle the terror network and also to dismantle those people, their hideouts, who have been supporting terrorism in the Kashmir Valley. We are seeing extensively the raids being conducted by the investigating agency, which they are also accompanied by the Kashmir police. As of now, the raids are taking place in Shopian's Melura, Imam Sahab, then Sirgufara in Anantnag, and also Tral town in Awantipora district. As of now, the aim of the agency is to dismantle and also to identify those people who are trying to support the terror grid in the Kashmir Valley. We are seeing the investigating agencies investigating the case under UAPA and also IPC. We have seen the raids in past also, and also many people have been booked, arrested, and also they are languishing in the jail as far as they have been supporting the terror network in the Kashmir Valley. With Vijay Firdoswani, I'm Zishan Fazil for Republic in Srinagar.
A very short break. On the other side, we'll get you all the latest as Amit Shah embarks on a 3-day visit to Sikkim and Assam today.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सभी ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower.
We broke into a dialogue with the Secretary General, managed to convince them that this being the 75th year of our independence, it is in the fitness of things that we host this event, and that is how it was unanimously accepted.
IC-814, the flight that was hijacked, and then of course the famous match fixing, and then of course Bofors. We were able to get first the Switzerland's cooperation, then the Malaysian government's cooperation. So all this would not have been possible without our seeking the assistance of the Interpol.
The assets which are stashed away, which are taken away as dirty money, and they are stashed away, and for the recovery of that, there is an initiative which India, CBI and Interpol has been jointly taking against organized crime, particularly the one which has been funding terrorism.
लगातार आम आदमी पार्टी जब से जन्म हुआ है, हिंदू धर्म, देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनके नेता गलत टिप्पणियां दे रहे हैं, असम्मानजनक बातें कह रहे हैं।
मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा।
Big row over AAP minister at mass conversion rally. BJP lunges at AAP. Now over the video. Hit by Hindu conversion tape, Aam Aadmi Party distances self. Sources say Kejriwal upset with minister. Over the video. From national capital to Hyderabad, ED news tightens in Liquorgate. Searches underway across 35 locations. Fresh Madrasa row in Karnataka's Bidar. Mob enters the madrasa, performs puja. Owaisi hits out, questions Bomai government. Congress sparks fresh row after Kerala. Veer Savarkar posters in Karnataka. At Bharat Jodo Yatra, BJP fires fresh questions. ED grills top Congress leader DK Shiv Kumar in National Freedom for Profit scam for a second time. Will carbon dating of Shivling in Gyanvapi Mosque be allowed? Verdict to be announced today. You're watching Live in Breaking, and in news that's coming in, the Varanasi court is set to pronounce its verdict in connection with the plea filed by the Hindu side, seeking carbon dating of the structure they claim to be a shivling found inside the Gyanvapi Mosque. Carbon dating is a scientific process that ascertains the age of an archaeological object or archaeological finds. 4 women petitioners in the Gyanvapi Mosque Shringar Gauri case had sought scientific investigation and carbon dating to determine the nature, age and constituents of the shivling found during the Advocate Commissioner survey of the mosque on the 16th of May. The survey took place between May 6th and 16th, and on the last day, the Hindu side's lawyers claimed to have discovered a shivling. And for more on this breaking story, the major story for the day, we go across to our senior executive editor, Niranjan Narayanaswamy. Niranjan, it's over to you.
Well, when the story broke earlier this year, Rukma, we had accessed videos of the survey. In fact, we were the first media house to access these raw footages from inside what the Muslim side calls the Wuzukhana or the ablution pond. And their claim is that this is not a shivling. This is a Wuzukhana where people go to wash their hands and feet. And the Hindu side's claim has been that for years, for centuries together, this is a shivling, and they believe that a carbon dating of the shivling will put an end to that debate. So essentially the Hindu side has been asking for a carbon dating to be conducted on the shivling at Gyanvapi Mosque, and at 2 p.m. today we are expecting a verdict on the Gyanvapi carbon dating petition. Republic TV will also be live from the Varanasi court. We are live from outside the court. The Republic TV and the Republic Bharat, the Republic Network teams are live there. So when the verdict comes in, we should be the first to tell you. And this comes less than a month after the court also allowed the Hindu side's petition to continue, which means that today's verdict becomes all the more critical, because they believe that many answers will be given today. Because if the carbon dating is allowed, then they believe that will set the stage for a more scientific, perhaps, end to this debate, scientific reasoning to this debate. Because on one side is one of the most debated issues in India this year, in the year 2022, and this Gyanvapi issue has taken so many twists and turns, both nationally in politics and the kind of fallout it's had, less said the better. But scientifically, the Hindu side hopes that when the verdict comes in, it will settle the issue once and for all if the carbon dating is conducted, because the carbon dating will tell you how old the shivling is. And once you know that, the claims of whether it's a Wuzukhana, an ablution pond area, or whether it's a shivling, I think that will put an end to the entire debate. Here's what the Hindu side, the petitioner, said earlier today, just before the build-up and before the verdict comes in at 2 p.m. today. Let's listen in.
पूजा देवाधिदेव महादेव प्रलयंकर आज हमारी विजय हो। हम हर बार जो है, चाहे जो है सर्वे के पूर्व हो या 12 तारीख का फैसला हो, आज पुनः 7 तारीख है, जो है बाबा के श्री चरणों में हम नमन करने आए हैं कि बाबा हमारी जीत हो। हम देवाधिदेव के चरणों में जब भी आते हैं उनसे निवेदन करते हैं कि बाबा नंदी की प्रतीक्षा समाप्त हो। आज इसी लक्ष्य के साथ बाबा के श्री चरणों में और सभी शिवभक्त हमारी माताएं और बहनें भी उपस्थित हुई हैं।
देखिए, मुख्य जो
एक भ्रम जो फैलाया गया कार्बन डेटिंग के नाम पर कि कार्बन डेटिंग उस प्रार्थना पत्र का नाम ही पड़ गया कार्बन डेटिंग, जबकि हम लोगों ने ऐसा कोई मांग नहीं किया था। हम लोगों ने कहा था कि एक साइंटिफिक टेस्ट आप जांच करवा लें, वैज्ञानिक जांच जो भी उचित हो, संभव हो। उस शिवलिंग जो प्राप्त हुआ है कमीशन के दौरान, उस शिवलिंग का कहीं किसी प्रकार का नुकसान न हो, बिना उसको क्षतिग्रस्त किए, बिना उस आस्था आराध्य के प्रति जो आस्था है वो आस्था कहीं चोटिल न हो, इसको बचाते हुए जो भी वैज्ञानिक विधि हो जांच कर लें। और जांच करने के बाद जो है ये निश्चित हो जाए, जो भ्रम देश में फैला है कि ये फव्वारा है, कोई कह रहा है कि जो है शिवलिंग है, हम कह रहे हैं शिवलिंग, और तमाम लोग, तो ये जो फव्वारा और शिवलिंग का जो भ्रम है ये समाप्त हो जाए इस देश के सामने। इसलिए हम लोगों ने कहा कि माननीय न्यायालय से कहा कि आप इसकी जांच करवा लें और ये स्पष्ट हो जाए कि ये शिवलिंग है कि जो है फव्वारा है। इसी के तहत हम लोगों ने प्रार्थना पत्र दिया था। अब माननीय न्यायालय ने जो है दोनों सभी पक्षों को सुना है और सुनने के बाद आज जो फैसला देने के लिए उन्होंने निश्चित आज की तिथि निश्चित की है। और इसमें लोगों ने भ्रम फैला दिया कि कार्बन डेटिंग की मांग कर रहे हैं, शिवलिंग को क्षतिग्रस्त करना चाह रहे हैं, एक भ्रम फैलाया गया। तो ये भ्रम की स्थिति फैलाने से हुआ कि कार्बन डेटिंग ही उस प्रार्थना पत्र का नाम हो गया। आप उसका नंबर मत बताइए, केवल कार्बन डेटिंग कहिए, वो प्रार्थना पत्र आपके सामने आ जाएगा। इसलिए कुल मिला के जो है आज जो फैसला आना है, वैज्ञानिक विधि जो भी सर्वोत्तम विधि।
Swapnil Kothari is joining us on the phone line. Swapnil, carbon dating, the petition on carbon dating, will the court allow it? And in your view, will this settle many questions that remain around the Gyanvapi issue, Swapnil?
I just want to know what is the meaning of carbon dating. If you could enlighten me on that before I comment.
So carbon dating, they will want to look at how old this shivling is. They would want to hold conduct scientific studies on it, because the Muslim side has been maintaining it's a Vuzukana. The Hindu side has maintained that for centuries this has been a shivling.
Well, Niranjan, it's very simple. Legally, if the court has to come to a conclusion, see, it's an assertion by the Hindu side that it's a shivling. It's an assertion by the Muslim side that it's not, and it's a Vuzukana or whatever it is. So obviously the court has to allow an identification of the same and come to a conclusion upon the discovery made by the people who will be indulging in this, some sort of a scientific inquiry as to what it is. So I don't see a problem as far as that is concerned. So the court will easily allow that, and if there is a survey that needs to be conducted for the same, then the court will obviously allow that. You cannot stop the survey, because if there has to be a finding, there has to be a finding, and in no way can there be a bar on a survey by any of these statutory legislations, even if the Muslim side were to say that this is barred by this statute, or the Hindu side were to say that this is allowed by this statute. The fact remains that it's a fact-finding issue. It is not an issue of conversion. So the point is that if you want to come to a conclusion that it is either a Hindu deity, or if whether it's a Muslim, place of worship or anything of that sort, it's a fact to be found, and the courts have to go apply the law to the facts. So for that, the determination of the facts has to be done, and for that, if a survey needs to be conducted, so be it. I don't see a problem with that at all. The court should allow that and will allow that.
We'll get you on when the verdict comes in, Swapnil. We're building up to that. We're building up to that, Swapnil, and going across also to our correspondents. We'll go across to them in just a bit at about 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is when we're expecting that verdict from the Varanasi court, which will decide on the carbon dating, which will also determine the age of this object and properties of radiocarbon, etc. It's a scientific exercise which will look into detail scientifically and not based on claims, the age of the shivling. The Hindu side claims it's a shivling. The Muslim side claims it's a Vuzukana or an ablution pond. And it's been the biggest debate this year. So we're all building up to that. I'm handing it back to you for now. We'll come back and we'll go back to Varanasi in a few minutes from now. Back to you for now.
Well, many thanks, Niranjan, for taking us through that. And of course, we'll be updating our viewers and Niranjan taking the lead on this. Many thanks once again, Niranjan, for joining us there and explaining and those insights into this entire case. It's a big verdict that's being expected today on the issue of scientific investigation into the shivling that the Hindu side claims is a shivling found in the premises of the Gyanvapi area Gyanvapi Mosque area, which the petitioners are requesting as permission to pray in.
In a joint operation conducted by Narcotic Control Bureau Mumbai Unit and Naval Intelligence Unit, where a drug cartel has been unearthed by NCB Mumbai, giving a tip of information from the Naval Intelligence Unit, where the team has reached to Mumbai in a godown in Mumbai, where NCB has seized around 50 kilogram of MD, which internationally worth rupees 120 crore. In this entire operation, where 2 people have already been arrested and 1 is known to be the kingpin of the drug cartel.
Both the arrested persons are from Mumbai. Initially, an information regarding the sale of MD drug in Gujarat was shared by our sister agency Naval Intelligence Unit of Jamnagar.
Moreover, the drugs that has been recovered is of 50 kilogram of MD, which is worth rupees 120 crore. 2 people have been arrested and the investigation is still underway. In Mumbai with video journalist Kanti, this is Alisha Nair for Public TV.
ಇಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ ಆದರೆ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಕೇಸು ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ.
ಅಲ್ಲ, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವಾಟ್. ಈಗ ಶೆಡ್ಯೂಲ್ 9ನಲ್ಲಿ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿನವರು 94ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ 2007ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಜಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಂತು.
ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಟಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಪಾಸ್ಟ್
ಫಂಡಮೆಂಟಲ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಇಫೆಕ್ಟ್
ಅಬೌಟ್ ದ ಕೋಟಾಸ್
ಆದರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಜುಡಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಫಂಡಮೆಂಟಲ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ವೈಲೇಟ್ ಆದರೆ
ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಜುಡಿಷಿಯಲ್
ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಯಾಕೆ?
ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ವೈಲೇಟೆಡ್.
ಬೆಂಗಾಲಲ್ಲಿ 1950s ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ರಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್
ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಬೆಂಗಾಲ್ ಇನ್ ದ 1950s
ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ರಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ರದ್ದು ಮಾಡಿದೆ.
ಆನ್ ದ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ರಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಡ್ ಅಬಾಲಿಶ್ಡ್ ದೆಮ್.
ರೈತರಿಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಕೊಡಿಸೋ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಫಂಡಮೆಂಟಲ್ ರೈಟ್ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಶೆಡ್ಯೂಲ್ 9 ಅನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಬರೀ ರಿಸರ್ವೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಹಲವಾರು ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಶೆಡ್ಯೂಲ್ 9.
It's not just about reservation, we need to consider all aspects.
ಒಂದೇ ನಿಮಿಷ. ಈಗ 94ದಿಂದ ಇದುವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದು ಇಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಈಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನು. It's a matter of scrutiny of court. Court has got all the rights.
Many such issues are still pending scrutiny of the court.
ಅದರಿ ನಾನು ಈಗೇನು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಟ್ಟನಲ್ಲ, ನೀನು ಅವನಂಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀಯ.
ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅಂತ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನರಿಗೆ, ನನಗಲ್ಲ.
ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ? ಈಗಿರುವಂಥ SC ST ಪ್ರವಾಗ 1 2 2 3 ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ 1% ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ.
Karnataka government hints at a higher quota for SC ST community, for scheduled caste and scheduled tribes. So this is the breaking news update coming in. I think we have a correspondent on the ground, Prajwal. I'll hand it over to you, Rukma. You can go across to Prajwal. He should be able to join us with more details. It's a big announcement there.
Prajwal, who's joining us from Bengaluru. Well, Chief Minister Bommai there, well, making a big announcement. Take us through what he said.
You know, big announcement from Mr. Baswaraj Bommai now, stating that they will bat for the reservations for the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe, because the Congress had been repeatedly picking on the entire factor, saying that the BJP government in Karnataka is against the Dalits. So finally moving and seeing now Baswaraj Bommai, after he chaired the all-party meeting, has now gone on to give some big statements, saying that they will be approaching the centre and they will bat for the reservation of the SCs and STs, according to the Nagmohan Das committee report. But also there are several legal hurdles that they will be facing, but they will make sure that it will be implemented. So huge announcement which is being made by the Karnataka government for the Dalits, and this is a huge setback for the Congress, because the Congress repeatedly, even in the Bharat Jodo Yatra, Rahul Gandhi had targeted the BJP state government in Karnataka, saying that they're not tabling the Nagmohan Das committee report, and they are against the schedule.
What we are getting is that it's a very big announcement. But we'll be coming back to you. Stay with us. We are joined now on the phone line by Tanveer Ahmed of the JDS. Mr. Ahmed, how do you react to Chief Minister Bommai's statement? He has been criticized by the opposition for long over his party's stand there in the state against reservations. But now he said that his government will be backing it. Your response?
See, it is a nice announcement, and I'm sure SC and ST community, which has been suffering for hundreds of years, they would be considered here in Karnataka. But too little, too late. This is not truly coming from Mr. Bommai's mouth. This is after the influence from Kumaraswamy and Sisodia, who were part of the meeting, in all-party meeting. Yes, definitely it is a good decision and it has to be implemented. We all welcome it. But we all need to really understand, because dreams are delectable, but reality is quite hard. The reality is, it is an election year, and they all know that SC and STs who have been tortured here in Karnataka for a very long time. As we know that recently in Kolar, one young...
Provisions of the law, as well as there is recommendations, and we had called an all-party meeting, and in the all-party meeting, there was a unanimous decision that we have to increase the SC reservation from 15 to 17% and the ST from 3 to 7%, and pass the order, as well as in the next assembly we'll make a resolution for this.
So will there be an ordinance, or how would you approach this?
No, this is not going. The executive order is enough, good enough, but to bring in immunity and to recommend the immunities during assembly during December, we'll pass a resolution.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Well, Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai there again speaking with Republic and telling us about how a resolution to the effect of a massive increase after a unanimous decision was taken at that all-party meet that he had convened at his residence earlier. And Prajwal, our correspondent, to tell us all the details. Prajwal, the Chief Minister... Prajwal, the Chief Minister was talking about the all-party meet, and he says it was a unanimous decision. Earlier we were speaking to Mr. Tanveer Ahmed as well, and tell us about who all were present, and in the sense that it was a unanimous decision, all that you are hearing from your sources about that meet as well. So Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, they're making a massive announcement. On the right, on one of your windows, you see that all-party meet that he had convened earlier.
दिल्ली को एक दो राज्य नहीं, हर पंचायत के अंदर किसान की समृद्धि का माध्यम बना।
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं, और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on Mission Superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा को भी मौका दिया।
Getting your news from Gujarat, a demolition drive continues as more illegal structures are raised. Also, police march are being carried out in the areas to ensure that law and order is maintained. And these are visuals we are getting you from Gujarat, where news is coming in of a continuing demolition drive against illegal encroachments in various parts of the state. Meanwhile, earlier on Tuesday, as there were clashes and protests and demonstrations over the demolition of illegal encroachments, police now have been deployed in huge numbers in order to ensure that law and order is maintained in the areas where the drives are being carried out. Earlier, we had brought you news about a demolition drive in Porbandar. Today, in other areas of Gujarat as well. And there's massive police deployment in order to ensure that law and order is maintained. And it's Priyanka joining us. Priyanka on the ground there. Priyanka, it's over to you to take us through what's happening. Demolition drive continuing in Gujarat. Which are the areas where they are being carried out? Give us all the updates.
Well, that's right. We do see that the demolition drive, in fact, that had been going on in Bet Dwarka. We do see in that island the demolition drive, in fact, is by the Revenue Department under the protection of the police.
The Revenue Department under the protection of the police as well that has been deployed, and these images also speak for themselves. The kind of deployment that we see on the ground of the police officials to make sure that there's no law and order situation that also develops in that particular area, because remember, the authorities had carried out a survey and they had found hundreds of those structures near that island, in and around that island of Bet Dwarka, and post which they have been starting the demolition drive, and it has been continuing for over a week now. And we do see that even more structures are being raised, claiming that these are the structures that have been illegally made, and there are encroachments that are done on those particular areas of Bet Dwarka as well. Apart from that, we also see that the police officials have been extremely cautious of the fact that people do not come back there and start making those structures once again after the demolition has been done. Apart from that, of course, the police has also made sure that the people do not also carry out any kind of protest or any kind of violence that we have gotten to see in Porbandar and other areas of Gujarat, where the entire situation has gotten heated up, because of which the people whose properties are being demolished have started pelting stones on the police officers as well. And that is why we see thousands of police officers once again in Bet Dwarka who have been deployed to make sure that the entire law and order situation is maintained. Now, that being said, we were also told by the authorities that of course it is a matter of security, coastal security, maritime security, because of the strategic location of the island of Bet Dwarka.
where these encroachments cannot be allowed to be made, and it cannot be allowed to be continued to be made as well, which is why these kind of demolition drives are being undertaken, looking at the coastal and the maritime security point of view, because of which the survey had been done in and around Bet Dwarka, and now we see that demolition is being done as far with respect to the survey that had been done by the authorities, and they're claiming that perhaps over a week or so will also continue with the section 144 that will be is in fact continuing to be implemented in that particular area, so that people do not gather there, people do not come out and protest, and the entire situation doesn't also turn out to be violent as of now, and we do see that the demolition drive is continuing under the protection of the police.
Many thanks, Priyanka, for filling us in with those details. And viewers, on your screens there, bringing you live those visuals that you can see first on Republic of the demolition drive, the massive police deployment, even as illegal encroachments are being raised. But there's more breaking news coming in right now. You're watching Live in Breaking. News from Bilaspur. A clash. These are visuals of the clashes that took place during a Durga immersion tableau. There was fierce stone pelting, viewers. DJ and vehicles were vandalized. Two groups were involved in the immersion, and they clashed with each other. They're using sticks and stones to hit each other with, as you can see in those visuals. The video of the incident has now come to the fore. These are visuals from the incident that took place. So visuals from Bilaspur in Chhattisgarh, a clash between two groups during Durga idol immersion. As you can see, the people there using sticks and stones, pelting of stones during. Satya Vijay on the phone line to tell us all about this incident. Satya Vijay, tell us what's happening, what we're seeing here.
जी हाँ, देखिए छत्तीसगढ़ के बिलासपुर में एक बड़ा घटनाक्रम सामने आया है, जहाँ पर दो गुटों में, दो पक्षों में, दो जो गुट हैं जो दुर्गा विसर्जन करने जा रहे थे, मूर्ति विसर्जन करने जा रहे थे, उनके बीच विवाद हुआ है और वहाँ पर जमकर हंगामा हुआ है, लाठीचार्ज हुआ है, पथराव हुआ है, एक दूसरे की गाड़ियां तोड़ी गई हैं। जो जैसा की जानकारी है हमारे पास, बिलासपुर में जब दुर्गा विसर्जन हो रहा था, उस दौरान दो जो झांकी में आगे जाने को लेकर एक पक्ष जो है चाह रहा था उनकी
जाने को लेकर एक पक्ष जो है चाह रहा था उनकी झांकी आगे जाए, दूसरा पक्ष था कि वो अपनी झांकी को आगे ले जाना चाह रहा था। इसको लेकर ये विवाद हुआ और विवाद में दोनों जो पक्ष हैं, दोनों गुटों के लोगों ने एक दूसरे पर पथराव किया, पथराव के बाद लाठीचार्ज किया और एक साथ वहां पर काफी देर तक हंगामा होता रहा। फिलहाल इस खबर पर बाकी अपडेट भी हम देंगे, लेकिन रुकना है अभी एक छोटे से ब्रेक के लिए।
Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा को भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network. Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
आदमी पार्टी जब से जन्म हुआ है, हिंदू धर्म, देवी देवताओं के प्रति इनके नेता गलत टिप्पणियां दे रहे हैं, असम्मानजनक बातें कह रहे हैं।
मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा।
Big row as video of AAP minister at mass conversion rally services. BJP asks AAP to sack Neta. AAP minister spotted at Hindu conversion rally. Mega questions now emerge. Hit by Hindu conversion tape, AAP does not deny tape, goes on to distance self. From national capital to Hyderabad, ED news tightens in Liquorgate. Raids underway across 35 locations. Tensions simmer in Bidar as mob enters madrasa, performs puja. OAC questions Bomai government.
बड़े भारी मन से ये प्रेस वार्ता हम लोग कर रहे हैं और सबसे पहले ये कहेंगे, आम आदमी पार्टी के मंत्री, वरिष्ठ नेता, ये सब जो वक्तव्य देते हैं, जो हिंदुओं की भावनाओं को आहत करते हैं, ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आपके ही कहने पे होता है। और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी एक वीडियो में स्पष्ट सुना जा सकता है, कहा जा रहा है और आपके मंत्री की उपस्थिति में कहा जा रहा है, वो स्वयं बोल रहे हैं, मैं ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा। इस तरह के जो शब्द बोले जा रहे हैं, यह स्पष्ट कर देता है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आपको हिंदू धर्म से और हिंदू धर्म के जो अनुयायी हैं उनसे किस तरह से नफरत है। वोट की खातिर अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आप कितना गिरेंगे? अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, ये समय है जब आपको हम याद दिलाएंगे आपने संविधान की शपथ ली है। उस शपथ में यह आपकी संवैधानिक जिम्मेदारी है कि आप सौहार्द को बढ़ाएंगे, देश की अखंडता को और मजबूत करेंगे। लेकिन हो क्या रहा है? चुनाव को देखते हुए वोट बैंक को साधने के लिए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के इशारे पर हिंदुओं की भावनाओं को आहत किया जाता है। वो भी आहत एक मंत्री करता है जिसका सोशल जस्टिस डिपार्टमेंट है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, बहुत दुख होता है यह कहते हुए भी कि आप चुनाव में चुनावी हिंदू का सोशल जस्टिस डिपार्टमेंट है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, बहुत दुख होता है यह कहते हुए भी कि आप चुनाव में चुनावी हिंदू बन जाते हैं, बहरूपीय बन जाते हैं। मुझे याद आता है हनुमान चालीसा का पाठ कर रहे थे आप। जय हनुमान ज्ञान गुण सागर, जय कपीस तिहो लोक उजागर, रामदूत अतुलित बलधामा, अंजनी पुत्र पवन सुतनामा। चुनाव खत्म, हिंदुओं को वोट बैंक समझते हैं, उनकी भावनाओं को आहत करने का काम खुद ही करवाते हैं। अगर आपकी याददाश्त चली गई हो तो यह तस्वीर लेके आया हूं, देखिए किस तरह से तब तो मंदिर जा रहे थे। और अब चुप्पी साधी हुई है और इनका इतिहास निकालें। हर भारतीय हिंदू चाहता था अयोध्या में भव्य राम मंदिर बने। अरविंद केजरीवाल की सोच यह थी कि अयोध्या में भव्य राम मंदिर नहीं बनना चाहिए। जब बनने लगा तो गिरगिटान की तरह सबसे आगे खड़े हो गए, रंग बदल लिए, कहने लगे ये ठीक ही हो रहा है। जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हमेशा यह सुनिश्चित किया कि किस तरह से कश्मीरी पंडितों को उनका हक मिले, नौकरियां मिले, और एक फिल्म आई, तो यही अरविंद केजरीवाल इतनी नफरत करते हैं हिंदुओं से, कहते हैं यह झूठी फिल्म है। हिंदू प्रताड़ित नहीं हुआ। आज इस मंच से यह कहना जरूरी है, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, आपने संविधान को तार-तार किया है। हर उस हिंदू की भावना को आपने आहत किया है जो ये मानता है कि उसके रोम रोम में भगवान ब्रह्मा विष्णु महेश, भगवान राम, भगवान कृष्ण का अंश है। और आपको पूरे भारत से कान पकड़कर माफी मांगनी चाहिए। और यदि आप ऐसा नहीं करते, बड़ी जिम्मेदारी से कह सकता हूं, हिंदू समाज बहुत सहिष्णु है, लेकिन अपने इष्ट, अपने ईश्वर और भगवान का अपमान कतई सहन नहीं करेगा। हम यह भी मांग करते हैं कि आप ऐसे मंत्री को जो नफरत फैला रहा है, जो दंगे कराना चाहता है आपके इशारे पर, तुरंत बर्खास्त करें। जो शपथ आपने ली है संविधान की, समय आ गया है, आप अग्नि परीक्षा दें। आप दिखाएं कि आप संविधान का पालन ही नहीं करेंगे, बल्कि ऐसे मंत्री को भी बर्खास्त करेंगे जो समाज में जहर उगलता है। और अगर आपने माफी नहीं मांगी और अगर आपने ऐसे मंत्री को बर्खास्त नहीं किया, तो एक ही निष्कर्ष है, शब्द मंत्री के हो सकते हैं, लेकिन यह जहरीली सोच और निर्देश अरविंद केजरीवाल का है। और केवल दिल्ली की नहीं, भारत की जनता आपकी ईंट से ईंट बजा देगी अरविंद केजरीवाल जी। यह कहना गलत नहीं होगा, अरविंद केजरीवाल की आप है, यह रोज करता पाप है। हिंदुओं को गाली इसका जाप है, हम सब के लिए यह अभिशाप है। और मैं एक बात और कह दूं, आप केवल नफरत फैलाते हैं, जहर उगलते हैं। यह देश कानून से चलता है। कानून के तहत भारतीय जनता पार्टी हर वो कदम उठाएगी जो देश में और दिल्ली में सभी धर्मों के अनुयायियों के बीच में, हर नागरिक के बीच में सौहार्द बना रहे। जो कृत्य आपने करवाए हैं अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, ये दंडनीय हैं, ये एक अपराध है, क्योंकि आप दो समुदायों के बीच में नफरत फैलाने का कार्य कर रहे हैं। मैं समझता हूं, जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी जिम्मेदारी से कोई मुद्दा उठाती है तो उसको निष्कर्ष पे लेके जाती है। जो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आपने जहर उगला है, यह एक काला अध्याय की तरह याद किया जाएगा और आपको जनता माफ नहीं करेगी। धन्यवाद। कोई प्रश्न हो तो आप लोग पूछ सकते हैं। As I said earlier, all steps required to ensure that peace, tranquility, brotherhood remains intact, not just in Delhi but in India, will be taken by the Bharatiya Janata Party. It is not a voluntary act. It is the responsibility of the Bharatiya Janata Party to do so, and we assure the citizens of the country every effective step, legal, political, will be taken to ensure that Arvind Kejriwal does not dare to spew venom against the Hindu community and is not able to disturb peace, tranquility and brotherhood that prevails in our country and especially in Delhi. Yes. एक बात जरूर कहूंगा, चुनाव अपनी जगह है, विचारधाराएं अपनी जगह हैं, लेकिन एक धर्म विशेष के प्रति इस तरह के कृत्य करना, जहर उगलना, दंगा भड़काने का प्रयास करना और इस प्रेस वार्ता के बाद जनता की ताकत देखकर अगर कोई डरेगा तो वो अरविंद केजरीवाल है। कानून के सामने अरविंद केजरीवाल और उसकी सांप्रदायिक पार्टी को झुकना होगा वो बहुत छोटी है.
And Aishwarya Kapoor, our executive editor for politics, also joining us from the Delhi newsroom. Aishwarya, if you could talk to us more about a response coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party, if at all, till now. All right, we'll try and connect with Aishwarya again, but the remarks that were made by the AAP Neta at a particular rally has sparked a massive controversy. BJP there launching a sharp attack on the Aam Aadmi Party and also demanding the sacking of the AAP Neta, questioning as to the remarks that were made by the AAP leader at this particular rally, where he said that where he asked people to not have faith in any Hindu deity. Let's listen in to those remarks again. But before we play that soundbite again, let's go across to Aishwarya again. Aishwarya, if you could talk to us more about any response coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party till now.
Well, the Aam Aadmi Party has basically officially not come out, but then at the end of the day, they have completely distanced itself from the Aam Aadmi Party leader and then the minister. Its sources are to believe Arvind Kejriwal has also reprimanded him, and also we are being told that a notice is going to be sent to him internally. But then all of this is being taken as a defense mechanism of the Aam Aadmi Party. Damage is already done, and the kind of statement, because when our colleague Anuj was confronting him, asking him again and again, he was not apologetic, he was not apologizing, he was not saying he's sorry, rather he was sticking his foot out and saying that no, whatever he did is correct. And then the kind of statements which were made for Hindu god and goddesses is something which should not have done regarding any religion or anyone's deity, and that is something which the Aam Aadmi Party leader should have understood, but he didn't. And at this point of time, this is just the conversion tape number one. The de-Hinduization captured on camera. BJP is saying it. BJP is doing multiple press conferences. BJP is not letting it go. BJP, we've seen right from the complete Delhi unit to now the national BJP, Gaurav Bhatia doing a press conference since morning. This is the third BJP press conference on this issue. Though Republic is the only channel to get the Aam Aadmi Party MLA and to confront him. Though on camera he's saying that he has done nothing wrong, but now after the Aam Aadmi Party leadership flexing its muscles and also pulling him up, it is inevitable that he is going to apologize. But he says on Republic that he has done nothing wrong. He says that this is just a process and nothing wrong has been done by him. He said it on camera when we asked him today itself.
Yes. Aishwarya, just for our viewers who are just tuning in, if you could once again put this into context for us. All right, we seem to have lost that connection with Aishwarya, but yes, those were the remarks that Aishwarya was talking about by the AAP leader. Let's listen into that provocative speech of the AAP leader once again.
ब्रह्मा विष्णु और महेश को कभी ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। मैं राम और कृष्ण को ईश्वर नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी कभी पूजा करूंगा। मैं गौरी गणपति आदि हिंदू धर्म के किसी भी देवी देवताओं को नहीं मानूंगा, और ना ही उनकी पूजा करूंगा। ईश्वर ने बुलाता है हमें, जय भीम।
All right, Anuj and Tanvisha reporting live on this story. Let me first go across to Anuj. Anuj, you also spoke to the AAP leader. Talk to us about how the AAP leader continues to brazen it out, the kind of remarks he'd made earlier.
Well, exactly. If we talk about this particular language or the statement or the lines which has been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party minister, he remains on the same. He was not apologizing for the same what exactly he has been saying. On the other hand, we confronted him. We tried to ask,
what do you want to say? What exactly is the message you want to give by using these kind of lines? He was not apologizing for anything. On the other hand, let me tell you, Aam Aadmi Party distancing itself. The Supremo has given a message that he is upset with the lines which have been taken by Aam Aadmi Party minister. On the other hand, this is Bharatiya Janata Party who is not
Bharatiya Janata Party.
Or leave any opportunity this time to attack Aam Aadmi Party on this very issue. We have seen 3 press conferences which have been already done by Bharatiya Janata Party till now. So Bharatiya Janata Party is in attacking mode, and now this is to wait and watch whether Aam Aadmi Party...
Wait and watch whether Aam Aadmi Party or the Supremo of Aam Aadmi Party will come out with some statement, whether it is going to be official, that any kind of notice which is going to be served to the minister using these kind of lines. This is to wait and watch, but yes, this is Aam Aadmi Party trying to control the damage, but the damage has been already done, and Bharatiya Janata Party in the attacking mode, we are seeing continuously doing press conferences after press conferences.
Yes. Anuj, just stay with us. Let me take a word from Tanisha as well. Tanisha, if you could talk to us more about the kind of remarks that are being, of course, the response coming in from the BJP, demanding nothing less than sacking of the AAP minister.
Right, let me just put this into context first. Now, the MLA is the social welfare minister in the Delhi cabinet, and him attending this event, the conversion event, and not just conversion about 1, 2 or 3 but 10,000 Hindus. Now BJP has gone all out against the AAP Mantri. We have many more reactions, and we'll see that soon after a short break.
A shocker from Madhya Pradesh's Vidisha district, where the principal of a government school was transferred on the charges of building a mazar platform inside the school premises. The principal has also stopped the singing of the national anthem. The situation sparked a dispute, leading to inspection by the NCPCR president.
Time to once again action our destiny. Focus on mission superpower. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit. Steady amid recession. Steady amid inflation. Goal is global dominance. Witness the India growth story. Republic Media Network brings you India's biggest economic summit.
And here's a look at what else is making news this morning. Thousands of youths chanted slogans as they lined up to join the Indian Army as part of its Agnipath scheme launched in June this year. One of the youngsters who gathered there to participate in the Agnipath recruitment rally said that he would be extremely proud even if he could serve in the army. For a second.
देश की रक्षा करना चाहता हूँ। जितने भी हमारे युवा बैठे हैं सब ये देश की रक्षा करना चाहते हैं, और मैं मोदी साहब का बड़ा आभारी हूँ जो उन्होंने 8वीं कक्षा का भी मौका दिया और 10वीं का भी और 12वीं का भी।
Uttar Pradesh's Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a statewide campaign for pothole-free roads by the 15th of November. Yogi Adityanath chaired a high-level meeting in view of facilitating ease of movement. In the meeting, the Chief Minister also reviewed preparations for the 81st session of the Indian Road Congress to be held in Lucknow from Saturday. A shocker from Madhya Pradesh.
And tracking the big story this afternoon, the hearing on the Gyan Vapi matter has begun in the court. So stand by for the Gyan Vapi verdict on carbon dating of the Shivling. The Varanasi court is set to pronounce its verdict in connection with the plea that has been filed by the